Man, I don't know what you're talking about, Springfield.
Out of room.
I'm an OG. That's about it.
I'm an OG too. You saying?
All right, so we got the same rank. What you mean?
Nah. You nah. I hit you in the back, champ.
Damn,
Yeah, I'm fuck.
Springfield. Where you from? Springfield, Mass? You act like DJ right now.
Yeah, I'm fucking. First of all, this is my show. You on my show. I'm Oprah on this show. I got 3 more minutes left on my show. I just let you the links rock. Okay. All right. Now y'all might continue.
It's your show. Do your thing.
My show. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, Kev. Y'all niggas rocking. I just have to welcome Eddie. Fuck with Eddie in the morning.
You silly. Man, I was tapped in late night. Oh, man. I had a laugh of my life. Holy shit.
Oh, hold on. All y'all niggas popped in the building at the same time. What's going on? Oh, they must have had a meeting, yo. Oh, Lord.
I was in the room. I was laid up with my girl, so I couldn't talk.
Oh, that's what Crumb. That's what Crumb said when you can't, when you just be on stage, you be having the one earpiece in your ear, and you just can't talk.
Thanks. That's why I
Notice,
stayed out last night.
notice I ain't deny it.
So she don't be bitching?
She don't be knowing the earpiece in there.
Oh,
Put
you
it,
one of them.
put whatever side I lay on, I put it on that side.
This nigga's a scumbag. And you be acting like you listening to her at the same time?
She don't be talking about shit. She always put on a show and then fall asleep 5 minutes later, anyways.
Black Dave, good morning, my brother.
Black
Top of the
Bean,
morning, top of the
what's up, brethren?
morning.
And beam my boy up, yo. Where the beams at?
Nah, y'all higher up. Y'all should automatically have the beams. You know what I'm saying?
God, that's crazy.
You, Black Dave, Miss Lynn, Stu, Chico. Yeah, we know. We know. No, I'm fucking with you. There you go.
I don't know what you talking about, my boy.
Listen, nobody else can say that joke. That's just the bad guy joke. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling this morning? Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody alive? On my show, we have dead now. Come on now.
I just want to hear Miss Lynn say good morning in that voice.
Nigga, you ain't Chico. She ain't gonna say that for you. If Chico was here, she'd have been to hello, everybody. Good morning. How everybody's feeling this morning? Everybody's okay?
Stupid.
Man.
Right, Miss Lynn?
Good morning.
No, Miss Lynn, we need you to wake up and
You
do
see,
that
you
good
see, I,
morning, sexy
see,
voice.
see what I tell you? Y'all niggas is not Chico. Chico was there. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody feeling this morning?
Shut up,
Oh,
Springfield.
shit.
Oh my God.
Hey yo, why your fat ass trying to start trouble early in the morning?
Yeah, right. He trying hard.
Hey yo, keep playing. I'm gonna blow this motherfucker up. Stop playing, bro.
I keep telling you, Brick. I ain't scared of you, nigga.
Hey, yo, that's the thing, bro. You know what I always tell niggas? Yo, on some real shit, part my earpiece in my ear over my hat, so y'all might hear that rubbing. But yo, you know what I tell niggas, bro? I walk around and I don't want niggas to fear me, bro. Cause a scared nigga off you, bro, quick. So please.
Hold on, somebody muted, bro.
That nigga muted himself.
Hey, yo, you need again, fat ass. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna come
I pro-
find you. How about
yeah,
that?
I swear my kids that was not me. On my children that was not me.
Hey, Stu, don't worry about it. Don't worry, cause I'll blow this bitch the fuck up.
Alright, don't worry, man. I'm gonna go through New York today, man. And listen, we can meet up wherever you want to meet up at.
All right.
You know.
No. Motherfuckers think it's a game, right? I'm the nigga to do it. Rub my hands like Birdman. Hey, fat boy, you was muting me, though? Why you mute me, man?
Nah, I put it on my children that was not me, though.
Just somebody admit it, please. Say less. That's what I do. Don't even worry about it.
I probably was Eddie. I ain't gonna hold you. Eddie looked like the mutant type nigga.
Yeah, all right. Over here driving to work, my boy.
Yeah, man. Make sure you get safe, cause you know you're not a good driver.
Yeah. How that lady doing? Hope you ain't kill her.
Coming from the guy that rear-ended some lady.
Oh, all right, all right, all right, all right.
I don't know. They came out of nowhere. I couldn't stop the truck.
I couldn't. I weighed 80,000 pounds.
What were you, empty?
All right, I left the door open for that. I know as I said that, you know, I was like, damn, so I gonna come behind it. But all right, everybody said their prayers, ate their vitamins. I guess that's no.
I ate my elderberries this morning.
You had your what?
Don't worry, it's something healthy. You wouldn't know about it.
Oh shit! Oh, everybody come from my top this morning. All right, all right. I guess I gotta scrap up, huh?
Hey, yo, I swear to God I do. Because I will be an asshole.
Say what you gotta say, my brother.
Nah, I still know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that was something discussed in the meeting this morning.
Nah, nigga.
Uh, I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
Good morning, C.M.B. How you brothers and sisters doing this morning?
Oh, there go my favorite Chicago nigga. What's up, my G?
What up, Springfield, delinquent, Brick? Kev, Lovely, Trail, Stu, Jay, MVP, Mr. Wild Boss, Eddie, Black Dave, Miss Lynn, and myself, 50. Well, how y'all doing this morning?
Yeah, yeah.
Good morning.
Uh-oh, she almost getting there. Almost getting there. One more time, Miss Lynn.
Good morning. What's up, 50?
Top of the morning, 50.
What's going on, brothers? What's in the news this morning?
Yo, y'all heard about that volcano shit over in Hawaii? Y'all seen that shit?
They had a video to it, Brick. I seen the article, but I ain't read.
Yeah, that shit was all on YouTube, bro. The whole sky was orange like a motherfucker, yo. That shit was crazy.
What's so interrupted?
Erupting right now, boy. You know what I'm saying? And it was a nigga up here on Clubhouse talking about, you know what I'm saying? He lived like 2 hours away from where the lava is flowing, but he not gonna evacuate. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck he talking about? But yo, hell yeah, yo, that shit crazy.
Nigga,
Yo,
I'm
like,
out.
yo, I'm out. Hell yeah, bro. Like, I ain't trying to. He talking about I'm a in other words, he gonna pray that the lava don't fall his way. Fuck that. Nigga, God give us common sense, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Those are one of those hero motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm gone, but nigga, that whole house gonna be dust, nigga.
Hey yo, what the fuck going on, yo? What the fuck, yo? What's up? Hey yo, what's up? Do I gotta wake this motherfucking room up? Cause I will. I sure enough will. What the fuck going on? What we doing? What we on?
Wake this motherfucker up then. Hey, what the fuck is that?
So I was looking for some news and I opened Twitter. The first thing I saw is that some girl named Ali Lati, who was Juice WRLD's girlfriend at the time of his death, says he didn't die from an overdose and she knows the truth. What y'all think?
You said that was whose girl?
Juice WRLD.
Man, I don't know. His people on the plane said he swallowed them joints. Pause.
I thought he was on the tour bus.
That nigga swallowed all the pain.
What she trying to say? They gave him some fake perkies and they killed him. That's what she trying to say.
Hold on, I'm gonna listen to it.
I can believe that.
Hey yo, this is my thing, right? Like, I'm not blaming the pilot, but at the end of the day, if you on a private flight, why the fuck is the pilot worried about what you got in your bag type shit? Yeah, I'm gonna play devil's advocate on this one. Cause I kinda think like that sometimes too. Like, why the fuck you all in my business? Just fly this motherfucking plane. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why he died, right? Cause the pilot ratted on him and they was waiting at him, they was waiting for him on the plane. Got word and he dipped. And while he was dipping, that nigga swallowed the motherfucking Zans and he X'd himself out. That's crazy. Mind your business, pilot.
Brick, from somebody who's gotten on private planes, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The one thing that will stand out is like just a young black person getting on a private plane and a pilot realizing, because most of these private plane pilots, they're very cocky, realizing that they're gonna fly a young black man and he have somewhat of authority because he chartered this plane. That should irk their feelings. Why you not flying commercial? Who do you think you are?
He probably didn't want to fly that motherfucker anyway, cause he seen motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we about to fly, or we about to get high, balls. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Ain't that right, Stu?
Wake y'all ass up. It's motherfucking Tuesday.
They started backsliding, Stu.
What'd you say?
What up, dog? Top of the tees up.
I said they still slobbing on their pillows, Stu.
Oh Lord.
C.M.B, what up, brother?
What
50.
up, bro?
Black.
Y'all good?
Hey, Springfield on the phone. That's the only reason. When he get off the phone, you know he don't never stop talking.
It's
He
gonna
got a
be a
lot of
whole lot of
cheese.
cheesing. Whole
He
lot of
got a lot of
breathing,
cheese.
cheesing.
He got a lot of cheese. He done shredded up overnight.
Hey, what the hell? $1 is crazy.
Oh, they wildin', wildin'.
Y'all didn't catch the crazy man on they say he came on Clubhouse yesterday, Black.
Who?
That nigga Charleston.
Nah, I ain't see him.
Nigga say, I ain't letting none of you motherfuckers up here. I'm gonna be in this motherfucker by myself. I'm the only one gonna talk, man. I believe that shit on YouTube. That nigga is hilarious.
Well, he made a room or something?
Now I think he been like had made one like after that room where he had with that dude that time when him and Wet first got into it. But yeah, he got a room or some shit. Nigga said, bring your ass on in here, nigga. You know what I'm talking about. He kept telling that nigga, come on in here. That nigga would not bite that motherfucking bullet.
Man, Charles the White man, he funny as fuck, bro. For real, for real.
The nigga be telling niggas though. I mean, his shit do be offensive, but that nigga be telling niggas, bro, when I turn on these cameras, this shit strictly for money. I get into character, bro. Think they getting that nigga like 7,500 and shit for them interviews. 5,000.
Hey, you can't get mad at him then. He tell you now it's Hollywood, and we get mad from him being Hollywood.
Hmm. Well, you saying 7,500 for what, Steve?
Interviews.
Oh, yeah, probably. He probably got
He
one of the highest
he get
rates right now, which
he
is
getting more
crazy.
than that. I think he getting more than that.
Think they say that other nigga gave that nigga a dub, the one where he pulled out the pistol and shit. I think they say he got like a 20 ball for that shit.
And he said it was a play, right?
Hell yeah, bro. The nigga tell niggas, I don't. They say the nigga don't even act like that in real life. That nigga said when these cameras on, I jump in the character.
Nah, I saw a clip. Some lady, like, he was at church, and some lady found where he was at and went and sat next to him, and he started bugging the fuck out and got kicked out the church. This was no cameras, just her. She had her phone like recording the audio or whatever, so you could really hear. But he was bugging out. He was like, "This nappy headed ass bitch won't sit next to me." Da 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 da. This was like the other day or some shit.
I think the nigga got it like you could tell the nigga got a mental problem too though.
Yeah, he's scared. He a
Nigga know it,
glorified,
huh?
he a glorified scared nigga. But shit, he can legally carry, so he's exercising his right.
I don't think he's scary though. I ain't believing that.
Damn sure know he a Mason nigga.
That's some scared shit, man. Fuck is you Mason Soldier Boy for, man?
Soulja Boy from the been over there fucking with that nigga. He ain't want to hurt Soulja Boy, so he makes his dumb ass.
Hey, they say that nigga Soldier had a gang of niggas though with him that day, trying to jump on that nigga.
That's crazy.
He got a lot of motherfuckers jealous of the way he on came up though, how he did it. Niggas is mad.
I can say this: he definitely ain't scared about what people gonna say about him. He just doing whatever the fuck he want. He don't care.
If you want to make it to where you going in the world, that's basically how you got to be, not giving a fuck what nobody say.
That's a whole fact, Steve-O. Look at all the people we talk about every day: Kanye, fucking Trump.
So he say, y'all stupid ass motherfucking nigga complain about what I do. Y'all stupid motherfucker need to stop looking at my videos and stop talking about me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are we just as bad for booking him and cooking on the videos, making this nigga famous?
Hell yeah, cause we get the motherfuckers the relevancy.
Man, we all want to see the show go on, man. Come on.
That's a
It's
fact,
entertainment.
50.
It's entertainment, man. He say some old weird ass shit, but it's entertainment, man. It's the same shit in Hollywood. They just got a script. He ain't got no script. He just go act out.
Oh, he said he finna start having scripts. He said that shit what he did would do with the gun. He said, man, that shit was scripted. Nigga, I had it. Ain't wasn't no, that was a fake motherfucking gun. That bitch ain't had no bullets in it. Then you see me clear back 2 times.
Oh, now it's a fake gun. Was it a fake gun or it had no bullets? Which one,
Yeah.
Sean?
I don't know. That shit tricky. But that nigga, he said, goddamn, he had been calm the whole interview. And he told the nigga, fuck it, I'm gonna give you your money worth, man. I'm finna write a script, I'm finna turn this motherfucker up. I been too calm. I got to give you your money worth. So he just
Wow,
bugged the fuck out.
that's something we can't lie about though. He know what the people want to see. Like he know how to, you feel me? Put that shit together for the views.
The nigga said he got all his game and shit from the mat. The nigga say goddamn every night he used to go to sleep when he was growing up. He used to tell himself, I got to figure out a way to make them talk about me how they talk about God.
What the fuck? That's some demonic shit right there, nigga. You want to be talked about like God? God damn, nigga. You want people to pray on you, cry to you? Like, come on, bro. That's some demonic shit.
Think he said the nigga said that in that movie, The Mac. Where that nigga Dolomite? He said that who he got out his game from. That nigga said, I'm a fucking con man. Nigga, I'm right conning the shit out of all these motherfuckers. I'm a con man.
He remind me of like a fake Richard Pryor, Red Fox type nigga.
I said that nigga burnt that Cat Williams.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he tried to do comedy first, and that shit just ain't click for him. It's more his
Nah,
lane.
Too Black. That's what he said. He said he finna start doing comedy and shit. Now he said he been getting booked and shit to do comedy. It's crazy.
Shit, he could really do a tour, just him and like, say if he do a tour of 5 cities and have a different rapper each city, and just him, he do an hour set and then the rapper for half hour. Nigga, he could sell out a whole tour, stadiums.
Hold on. Get where that was Too Black. That nigga said his song don't stream over 20 million views in less than a week on TikTok. Come on with the fucking game. That's bad.
Yeah, TikTok is like they giving everybody a bag over there. Say some dumb shit, go viral. I never really even go on TikTok, so I can't even say like, oh, if we stop clicking it, cause I've never been on there like that.
I don't even fuck with the
Me
shit.
neither.
I don't even know what the shit is, really, basically. All I know is that America took the app from China. That's all I know.
Hey, you remember Vine 50?
No,
It's basically like a little wet play, like 60, like a little 60-second clip. Most folk be on that motherfucker dancing or doing like voiceovers and shit. Just some quick little shit.
It's the original TikTok.
Shit, I don't know how motherfuckers be so in that voiceover bag. They be
Man,
for a
what?
whole minute straight, voice some shit out. I'm like, damn, bro, you sat there and practiced that shit, did all that time?
Hey, and they shit still be off like hell, bro. That would be funny. But like a lot of motherfuckers use a lot of that motherfucker for different shit. People be doing their cooking shows and shit on that motherfucker, all type of shit.
There's definitely a whole culture over there. I just ain't tapped in yet.
They definitely making goddamn motherfuckers more lazy. Cause when motherfuckers see they can make some money, just that basically sitting down, man. You know, motherfuckers ain't trying to get out and work. They making this shit real easy, so they robots can come take over this shit.
Oh, 60, they already got that shit in place, though.
Hey, Steve-O, you ever watch that one where they be chopping up Mike Tyson's podcast, make it look like him and the guest be beefing, the way they chop it up?
That shit be so funny, boy.
I ain't seen that one. It's on TikTok.
Yeah.
See, I barely be going on that shit, man. I'm like Black. I barely be going on that shit.
Yeah, my stepdaughter put me up on that. That was, to me, that was the funniest one. I
Bitch,
don't
stay
know.
off that Chinese website.
Uh, yeah. Hey, Steve-O, it's kind of like, just say if, I'm just saying, for example, you and Stu, y'all talking, right? You telling Stu about a nigga you had beef with, you done got into a fight with, and then Stu come back with you. You know, he just giving his comments, but they chop up what y'all was talking about, and it looked like you and Stu is beefing. Like if you be like, man, fuck that nigga, but it looked like you talking to Stu. look like
Yes.
you and Stu going back and forth. But they do it with
Whoever
that Mike Tyson
Damn,
shit.
that's dirty.
whoever be doing that editing, Stu, they is fire as fuck, bro. Them niggas be having that
Right.
shit looking like they fire with that shit. Niggas been doing that for a minute on YouTube and all that, making it look like niggas beefing. These niggas ain't doing shit. The other thing don't even have nothing to do with the other type shit.
Cause look, Steve, you know how you could tell. You know how you could tell from the this. Look at the audio. Them-
Be having like the original audio name at the bottom though, don't it?
Like it'd be like a file. It'd be like a file, and then like you had a video, so they'll sync the video up. Like they'll take one file, and they'll drag that file in the, and then they'll put another file. So see like how you talking right now, and how I'm talking right now. They'll take that audio. They'll take that audio clip right, and it'll be like a file. So like I think Clubhouse will have a file in the system, to where you could sync up the audios. You know.
Yup, yup.
Hey, Steve, the funniest one is that one with when he interviewed Boosie when
I
then
seen.
Boosie.
I definitely seen that one.
Yeah, that one and that Kevin Gates one, that was the funniest too to me.
Hey, those dude, the good thing about that shit, if a nigga like for the rappers, bro, they get I think they get a stream off of that shit when you play that shit on there. So that be helping the rappers out like a motherfucker.
Right, right, right.
That's how Photos Doug came up.
Steve, I think you might have missed the top five last night, bro.
Fine. Oh man, I missed a classic. Yo,
Dude, don't start. It was a
I'm
movie,
a,
Steve-O. It was a movie.
I need to go back to the replay game. Damn man, I got where I need to
He
go.
said it
Where
got
they,
emotional, it got spiritual, it got critical.
there too many emotions. I definitely know who that might got something to do with.
Oh shit.
My boy said,
I don't know. I don't know, Steve-O.
Hey, Black, damn, damn, I know it's on the replay, but damn, I don't want to go through the whole shit. Damn, shit.
It's at the end, toward the end, ain't it, y'all?
Nah, for real though, man. I hope Butter pull back up, man, because I wasn't feeling how she got all upset like that. Man. I wasn't feeling that.
Y'all ran butt off?
I
Yeah,
was
bro.
wondering what the
Niggas
PTR.
ran butt off, man. Niggas ran butt off.
Nah, not that I was trying to get it back with the PTR though. I'm gone.
Oh, damn near everybody got a logo now, man.
see that?
Seen what I just said about the PTRs and Discord, Dave? I don't mean I need you to go do it now. I'm just saying it's an idea.
What did you say? I ain't see it.
The Mike Tyson biting Evander Holyfield era of PTR with C.M.B in New Jack City in it,
Oh,
based on
that's
last
tough.
night.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I like that.
You gotta get Evander Holyfield jumping, holding his goddamn ear.
That'd be nice too.
That bitch said, ah!
What happened, man?
All right,
Have
yo.
mercy.
So they was going down the rabbit hole, heated discussion about um whether or not women should be like mothers, young mothers, you know, going back and forth. Kareem got his opinion, Bud and Lovely got their opinion, going back and forth. And then towards the end, while it seemed like Kareem was getting walked down, he pulled a low blow. He said, "Well, this is straight person conversation." And she got tight, bro. It wasn't the first time, but I get it, you know. That's Kareem. You feel me? That is who it is. We gotta leave our emotions at the door. But she was saying like, "Yo, this ain't the first time," and she got upset. But we was like, "Yo, come on, don't run off. Don't let his opinion reflect the whole stage. You know, we love you. You know, you good up here. Chill." But she, you know, she still was upset. She said she gonna take a little break from the group. This, that, and third.
Damn, Dave, who was that?
Motherfucker that did that motherfucker Kareem.
Hey, but the funny part, your
Uh,
boy Kareem bust a tear at the end. He said, I didn't mean to make her leave.
so yo, this ain't me. This ain't me.
Yo, nigga, I'm about to die, nigga. Hey, Kareem, don't do it. Don't do it, Kareem. Run.
Man, Stu
Hey,
pulled up
that's the
on the
part of the
late night.
replay I want to catch, Stu.
Stu pulled up on the late night to come regulate. We appreciate you for that, man. It was well needed. For real, for real.
And then Kareem, the nigga, when he be on lost on the game, and then you playing another nigga, he got them say, I gotta go home, take his joystick.
Cause the conversation was basically over, bro. And then he just ah. But you know when you getting paused when they ganging up on you, bro. You know you might just grab the knife off the shelf. And you don't know what to do.
You gotta get up out that bitch some kind of way, don't it? That nigga didn't fight back slow, huh, Black? That nigga had to go on and goddamn give a headshot.
I don't think he meant to do it like that though. He didn't mean it like that. For real, for real. He wasn't trying to be hurtful. This nigga, look at Stu PTR, man.
Damn, my phone died, man. My bad.
It just say free Kareem. I'm crying.
Yo, that shit was funny as a motherfucker.
What
God
what
damn, I
happened
missed
to
all the good
Kareem?
shit.
I
Man,
just
this.
I was listening to y'all on YouTube. I had to hop on the app. Like, hold up.
Who was laughing out loud?
Stu.
Hey, that's how it happened for me last night, Crumbs. I'm sitting there listening to YouTube. These niggas arguing this shit. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then next thing you know, boom, boom, boom.
Oh, niggas got rid of Kareem, the
Nah,
God, the great.
I think he might be taking a break.
I don't think so.
Oh, niggas had to do a walk down. Oh, no.
Women walked him down. He did a headshot.
This shit is looking
Ooh.
like the Ebony Music Awards.
God
I ain't
damn,
gonna
top of the
lie,
top.
you could tell bro a little combative with the women though. I ain't gonna lie.
For
That's
Facts.
sure.
true.
Yeah, you could tell that.
Certain arguments you can't win.
Hey, a pretty woman fucked this whole world
Damn.
Pretty woman never hollering at him. Fuck this whole world up.
up.
Hey,
Y'all
but
gotta think he only had but so many bodies. I ain't try to really get a nigga case, but shit, he told us that. That's why I be telling when you telling me about women, bro, you can't relate if you only got two bodies. Straight up.
Oh, he only got
Oh,
two.
that nigga, that's his problem. He need to go be a hoe or something, man, because he tripping.
Hold on. I just read the
God
chat.
damn.
Hold on. I just read the chat. I don't believe you, lovely.
Man, y'all
Nigga,
gotta
we dead
remember
ass
who
Nah, he
y'all.
ain't
serious.
say it like that. He ain't say it
Yo,
like
you
that.
gotta remember who y'all dealing with though. This nigga feeds off of this kind of shit.
Nah,
Negativity thrives, that boy.
nah, lovely. He never said you're a lesbian. This doesn't concern you. Those words never came out of his mouth. That's just what that was. It seemed like that was. It was what he
Of
was
their
trying to say,
perception.
but he never
Check
said
at the
that.
clinic is crazy though, Black.
Yeah, that clinic part is what caught my attention, and even the other part.
Yo, you know
But
that nigga
he was. I
always
was
got
listening
something
close,
hot and
man.
spicy to say, bro.
That was how he spun it. They was like, walk down, walk down. He was
Hey
like, nah,
yo,
y'all need to
hey
walk up
yo,
Y'all
to the
niggas
clinic.
rip that shit up, man.
hey yo, hey yo, check it out. This the same thing that happened last night, bro.
That's
You
what
know
we
what I'm
was talking
saying?
about.
Like this the crazy shit, bro. Like, hey yo, on some real shit. Like, check it out, right? Like, on some real shit. Kareem ain't mean it like the way people took it. But once people start jumping on his case and start telling him that he was fucked up, and everybody had an opinion about it, that's when shit got serious, man. Like on some real shit, man. Like, yo, man, we gotta stop doing that, dog. Like for real, man. And then the whole canceling thing, like on some real shit, that shit was
Tried to
corny.
cancel my nigga last night.
That shit was corny. Like straight up, that shit was corny, bro. Let's get him out of here. Let's cancel. But you want to keep smack a hold on? What we talking about? Nah, like come on, man. Like for real,
Who wanted to keep Smack?
bro. How many chances smack a hold got up in here, bro?
I gave that nigga one chance, and I told y'all I'm talking to
But
Stu
after
about it.
that, hold
Anytime
on.
that nigga cut up,
But hold up though. After that, how many times niggas had the debate of whether to keep him or not, bro?
I
Many a time.
always was on the side of getting rid of bro.
Hey, me and you both. Me and you both. But at the end of the day, bro, other people want to keep him. You know what I'm saying? So like that's my thing. If we don't if we can't be biased because we got feelings towards somebody, because that's what it's looking like. Just because you feel a certain way about somebody, nah niggas is biased. Oh,
Hey
let's get
Brick,
rid of him.
what exactly did he say?
He
He said
said
it's a
something
straight
along the
person's conversation,
yeah, basically.
but it
That
was
right
towards
there.
the end of the conversation. It could have been deemed as this is a straight person conversation. You don't deserve, like, you ain't it. But he didn't say that. I hate when people say, so what you trying to say? And put words in my mouth. Bro, if I ain't say that shit, I ain't say that shit. It is what it
Hey,
is. I don't
hey,
give
hey,
a fuck if
Cross. Hey,
that's all it could be meant to say. If I ain't say it, I ain't say it. So you putting
hey,
words, don't do that, bro. This is an audio app. Our words don't die. You can't put
hey,
words in my
Cross.
Fact,
mouth on
Black.
this app,
That's a
bro.
fact.
Hey, Cross. Check it out though. Check it out though. When he got walked down, cause he got walked down. I'm admit that he
Walk the
got
fuck
walked
down.
down. But look, you poking the bear. Yeah, now you got walked down. 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 Yeah. You got walked down by a female. You got This nigga is the wrong person to say that to. Cause now he gonna go below the belt.
On below the
And he
belt.
went, and
And
he
he
went below the belt.
and I believe Brick. I believe he was just talking about ladies that's out here fucking, dudes that's out here fucking. When he said, "Nah, that ain't no walk down. Y'all need to walk up to the clinic." It wasn't no direct. It wasn't no direct
Whoa,
to butter, bro. It
whoa,
was just a
whoa,
straight up
whoa.
statement.
He said
Hey,
that?
bro.
That's what he
Hey,
said.
hey,
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah.
that's what he said.
But hey, see, Crons, the whole conversation it stemmed from, you know, men and women making bad choices who they have kids by.
Facts,
That's how it
facts.
all started, bro.
But y'all
It all
y'all know
started
Which
from
was a
that.
valid
y'all
conversation.
know that's his combo though.
That's what I
That's a
said.
fact.
That's his
That's a
topic.
fact.
That's where it
That's a
That's what
But
goes
I
fact.
hey,
said.
left.
but listen, one thing we ain't finna do is we ain't gonna cancel Kareem. I'm gonna tell you that.
Hell no.
Hell no.
So whoever thinking that or said that, they got issues. Cause we already know how Kareem feel about that community, and we also know Kareem, so we know how Kareem act when he feel like he lost. Like that's
That's what I
Kareem.
that's what I said last night. I'm like, y'all know what you gonna get from this nigga Kareem, bro. You put Kareem in a corner, that nigga gonna say, fuck you niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I hate you niggers.
We gonna do some shit like that's just what he does.
You
Why
gotta
y'all got the
agree.
free Kareem though? Was the nigga blocked off the app?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we
at the
gotta
same
agree to
time, dude, I always tell that nigga he gotta stop playing fair though, cause he do these little bait tactics, and if y'all notice, I don't argue with that nigga ever since that one day I lost my goat. So after that, I sat back and really examined how this nigga do shit. It be troll mechanism. That's why.
And
But
y'all,
see,
and then he
hey,
spent.
we told him, my fault, Brick. We told him, I said, you can't jump in every conversation, nigga.
That's a
Every
fact.
conversation ain't your conversation, bro. Sometimes when you know you can't hold your composure, let that shit ride.
yo,
And y'all, and look, check it out. He spent when he backed up. He spin. He spin. He won't give a direct yes or no. He'll spin the shit out that DJ Kareem
Exactly,
out
it's a
this
troll
motherfucker.
mechanism.
Know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he gonna
And,
spin.
and
Yeah,
niggas know that. And like I said last night, that conversation shouldn't have been had by the both of them. And I'm gonna be straight up. It just shouldn't have been had with them. Because at the end of the day, if somebody say anything to either one of them gonna feel some type of way, and one of them gonna react different. You know what I'm saying? Like Stu said, and it's no disrespect to nobody, but when you get in a debate on the stage, check your feelings, man. Even I gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that. So at the end of the day, like if niggas gonna get into debates and arguments and discussions, check your feelings at the door. So we won't have this problem. Cause now it's a problem. We got two people, we got two family members that's beefing over bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like you know,
who the
I
other person you talking about?
Kareem and Butter.
So it gotta be
Come on,
butter.
Kareem. You, she already told him to like just chill, bro. We know how you feel. Like that's yeah.
But
I don't know.
the conversation, the conversation started off friendly. Then it got walked down. It got walked. He got walked
And
down.
he had to shoot. That nigga had to shoot.
That nigga he had the pocket rocket, man. He had to get up out of there. Them
Exactly.
niggas was shot, you know what I'm saying? That nigga shot one too. Pow! Got the fuck up out of Dodge, but he came back.
Hey,
Hey yo,
that
look.
phone call.
But yo, that nigga came back and was like, my bad, yo. I ain't mean to hurt him, man. That's right. Y'all never want to hurt nobody in this motherfucker, man. I swear to
That
God,
nigga
I love everybody.
crunk.
I love all these women, man. I'm like, yo, you better not, nigga. Hey, yo, that nigga bottom lip was going crazy. Quiver. I said, oh, shit, this nigga got Kareem on here, man. What?
He said it's bringing a tear to my eye.
Nigga, that shit was crazy.
So he had the golden gun.
That nigga's bottom lip looked like he was standing in the cold. You know how motherfuckers get out the pool and it's a motherfucking strong ass wind that come through and the motherfuckers be sitting like that's how he
Hey,
was.
Britt, you know I'm a different nigga. You wanna know why I can't let him slide? Cause in the field he working, he's supposed to know how to diffuse situations, and he knowing that y'all two convos don't really mesh. He should have been left it alone.
That's what I told him. I told him, I said, you shouldn't even have got in. You should have just walked away from the conversation when it started getting that way. Or you didn't even have to respond. If you, cause you know, let's be honest, we are human. if a motherfucker keep getting teased, they gonna say some shit to get back niggas up off them. And that's exactly how it was. All you kept hearing though, yo, you got walked down, you got walked, hell yeah, you got walked down. Yo, you heard 1,000, you got walked down. But when that motherfucking shot rang, pow, the whole crowd, motherfucker scattered. Word up. I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? When I listened to it, I was like, damn, because I was asleep, bro. I was asleep. The argument woke me up out my sleep, bro. I said, yo, this shit is true.
Yeah, but Brick, I ain't letting him slide because he should have been stopped in his tracks. We done been up here talking to each other for a minute. We know sometimes when it's time to just chill back, it's just time to chill back, bro. Like,
But that's what I said. I told him that. Like, listen, I'm not on nobody's side. I'm calling it straight down the middle. I told that nigga, I said, yo, you should not have engaged with this conversation. Straight up and down. You should have left it alone and left it where it was at.
Hey, crumbs, nah though. But sometimes when you have to bite your tongue all day and you get out of that environment, you just don't even feel like biting your tongue no more.
It's his vent spot.
hey, but look, when I don't want to hear certain people talking at certain times, I just leave the app, bro. I hit the leave quietly, come back, like just so it won't be no arguments or no confusion. Like sometimes you gotta be the person to tuck your tail when. What was this? The late night? Kareem don't never be on the goddamn late
Well,
night.
see, that's what look. That's what I was gonna say, Crumbs. You had two people that ain't really supposed to be there. I don't. Ted started this whole shit where niggas staying late because she never used to be on the late night. She always stayed up, during the day. Boom. Now she on the late night getting freaky with Ted and shit. So when
Yeah,
niggas
but
can't
she went
niggas
to the
can't keep
late.
up, bro.
Yeah, nah,
Niggas
but
can't keep up.
she went to the late night. She said she went to the late night. So it you feel me? Cause she ain't like the first time yo had did that shit. So that's why she was on the late night.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. Stop the cap.
It's cat.
Yeah, that's cap.
Uh, shit.
Nah, what I'm saying though, for real though, like I don't know when this came a spot where feelings people got fit. Come on, bro. You know where we came from, nigga? What the fuck is feelings?
All I'm saying is Kareem is old school. We know Kareem is his philosophy is old school. Kareem is the same dude that told us if you get a girl pregnant, you gotta marry her. Just think about that.
100%.
Okay, we had this conversation before. It's like every conversation, you know, that the LB whatever community is always brought up,
But why
and,
even have it then, Bicky? Why we keep having these conversations, bro?
and that's the whole point,
If
Stu.
if okay, let me tell you something. Okay, when we see shit on the news, we gonna post it. It's gay shit I see all the time. I'm gonna post that shit because I'm gonna let you know what they trying to do. It's an agenda being pushed. I get that. Kareem is heavy on that shit. So
and and,
automatically,
and,
there go
and
two
she
bangs right there, bro.
and
That's
Stu, she
that's
gets that, but it's like it's ways. Uh,
I'm just saying that's already two that's two that's two negatives right there. They're not gonna match, bro.
So
But
who brought the convo up? Let's just get to the bottom of it, like, cause you feel me? Like I ain't even trying to come down on nobody, but this go back to the religion shit. That's in that
that's
category.
it. There you
It's
go.
gonna
That's but
get
that's
sensitive.
I got on Kareem as well. I'm like, bro, some shit you can't get into, dog. But him being on the stage, he feel like he can, anybody can speak on anything. And everybody has an opinion. And we just got on the Jews for not accepting what Kanye was saying. So how the fuck we gonna tell another man what this? You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, we confused here, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I get it, but shit.
I mean, we say we want free speech, but then at the same time we telling him he can't say certain shit. That don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah, but that was the whole point of you bringing up that thing of let's just try to just avoid certain convos
100%,
that
Crump.
we know can spiral into stuff like this. You feel
But
me?
that's where the moderators supposedly put my hands up quotations opposed to moderate. But we got too many motherfuckers, like we said last night, with pom poms rooting this shit on.
Hey, Crumbs, all I'ma say is, go back and listen to it, bro. Just go back and listen to it. That shit was wild, bro. Like, it was wild. I mean, it's going on what I want. It is what it is. Look, like, you know what I'm saying? And my thing is, like I said to him, yo, you shouldn't engage in that conversation. But at the end of the day, I when you antagonizing a person, especially a person like Kareem, but we not making no excuses for that. You know how he's gonna react. You know how he's gonna react. He gonna react maybe on some ignorant shit, or maybe just going, you know what I'm saying? Say whatever. But that shit was crazy.
I heard somebody say last night this was a safe place. Like, yo, what the fuck is this? What are we doing over here?
House of refuge.
I
Yeah, we
feel I
saving
feel as
niggas.
it is because Butter comes up here, she speaks every day, and we respect everybody's opinion, and we don't judge them based off, oh, you this, you that. So for her to come up here and then keep bringing it up, bringing it up, and she repeatedly to tell them like, yo, I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable that you bring that up, and them to just keep bringing that up. That's fucked up. You feel me? Like, I understand we leaving emotions at the door, but it's certain low blows you shouldn't take. So I looked at this as a safe space, and it is a safe space. You feel me? We can
And
say what
she
we
was
want in here
saying
and be
she was
respectful.
more complaining about more so that she had to deal with that shit every day just because when she walk out the door, cause she is what she is. She got to fight those people. So that's when she said she came here thinking it was a safe place where she didn't have to fight the same fight that she would face to face with people on the app, I guess, per se.
I'm not saying this ain't no spot where we can all be comfortable at. Yeah, but at the same time we debate. This is what we do over here. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, facts.
Yeah, we definitely got to make an agreement to leave emotions at the door. That's the only way we can really move forward.
Definitely don't
Facts.
want to be the like the other room saying purple and shit. I mean, come on, man.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's one of the reasons I ain't even never really speak over there a lot, cause that shit was weird to me.
Right. You got to tiptoe around your words and shit.
You never knew when that nigga was gonna slap. My bad. Good morning, everybody. Top of the morning.
What's
Top
going
of the
on?
top.
Nah, we definitely just gotta tighten up on certain parts of that late night show.
Like we say, crumbs, niggas just gotta moderate.
Yeah,
Niggas that's up, somebody gotta say, hey, come on, man, bust a left, bust a left. And that could have been
yeah.
avoided.
But at the same time, I'm gonna say this: the night show is an anything goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of stuff that's done on the night show that's not done during the day. Disrespect is not tolerated. No, nobody should be tolerated. I mean, disrespected, because that's not tolerated. But at the end of the day, the night show, if you have an opinion, you can be respectful about it and say what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? But anything goes at the night show. That's the
Shit,
thing.
I ain't gonna lie, Brick. When I'm here, ain't no anything just going. We busting lefts. We spinning into different convos. Who was here? Steve-O was here. Cordy was here the other night. Free. Like, we ain't get into none of that little. You feel me? It's hella topics you could talk about.
I'm gonna
That's
just,
why
hey,
I'm.
I go
That's why I'm saying
from.
we gotta
They
just
went from
tighten
the
up.
argument to talking about bondage, and I got the fuck off, bro.
Tap. I'm gone.
So that just tell you how wild shit get. Niggas went from talking about uh Butter and Kareem arguing to tying niggas up bondage, BDSM or whatever the fuck. I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
out of
Oh
that.
That
yeah,
was
The
that was
I
Ted.
was
lit.
out.
And
Yeah,
Ted,
yeah, I was out.
the way Ted be busting a left is weird sometimes.
You bust the left to BSL.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
was
I
my
don't
time to
know.
and
It
leave,
then
bro.
was
and
all weird.
then
It was
left the
weird.
whole damn room. And he started the shit,
This
then
nigga
left.
Ted a fool. He is crazy.
As soon as he said black people in BDSM or whatever, however the fuck he said, that's man, I was out. PTR gone, brick gone. Man, tell me about that shit.
He said PTR go.
See, but look, that conversation would have been cool. You know what I'm saying? That to me, that conversation ain't cool. Like I don't want to hear that shit, but that's why I don't come on late night no more. But how can that conversation be talked about, but niggas can't debate over something? You know what I'm saying? Like we got to figure some shit out, bro.
It wasn't necessarily a debate. It was because we were talking about, because Jay had asked us a question about his situation, and that's what it was. That's what we were talking about. And we just felt that Kareem's opinion on women was uncalled for. So
Miss
we felt some type of way.
Miss
I can
Lovely,
honestly say, yes, we felt some type of way about it.
Miss
So
Lovely, let me
we
ask you a
got into our
question.
feelings about it.
Miss Lovely, let me
And
ask you a question. Has he gave you that same kind of agenda he's been pushing since he got on here?
yeah, and I haven't approved of it the whole time.
Okay, so you knew what y'all was getting. So y'all could have easily said,
But
you
we
know
weren't
what,
talking to
Kareem,
him.
but he's on stage. So you are talking to him.
No, we were talking to Jay, but
Now I'm getting it. It's a group conversation though, correct?
your point.
People,
Allow,
This point is
allow.
this a group conversation. So if somebody's saying something that applies to the group, that's the point.
But I don't get what about him being like that this whole time. What does that have to do with anything?
You know what you're getting.
We weren't
Nah,
talking to him,
basically,
so we weren't asking for his opinion on women.
yeah, but at the same time, it's a stage. So if he's on the stage, even though some convos ain't for me, I just be sitting here listening, and then I could come off the mic and interject, which Kareem did. I mean, but we know how his opinion is towards certain topics like that. That's all Stu was saying. So right then and
it's like,
there, yeah, go ahead.
nah, it's like when Springfield bring up Big Bills or the Cowboys. We be like, nah, we ain't about to do that. You know what I'm saying? We know his opinion, so we ain't about to do that. We're not gonna sway his opinion. But I
Leave me
just,
out of this.
I'm just saying, man. We're not gonna change your
But
opinion
how
on
one
Meek, are
person
we?
feels about another person isn't gonna change anything. Like, it's not gonna, you know.
No, it's his
Hey, yo,
ideology. I think
hey, yo,
we
this
know
my
his
this.
ideology. Go ahead, Brick.
Nah, we not coming down on UK. We just breaking the situation down, just so like in future, like right, like let's say that convo get brought up again. Same thing. He come off the mic. It's just like, all right, we done seen where we went before with this. We not even gonna do this. We just gonna bust a left. That's all we saying.
Thanks, crew.
Hey, yo, but and see, and look, it's certain and I'm gonna be real. It's certain conversations I won't have with people on the stage because I know, you know what I'm saying, how I get, and I know how certain people talk. So to avoid like a whole back and forth or argument or whatever, I just don't say nothing to certain people on the stage. Not that I got nothing against them. It's just like Chico said, it's the ideology. The ideology doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And people be saying little crazy things sometimes, purposely and non-purposely. So I just leave, you know what I'm saying? I just leave people alone when they start talking. I don't say nothing. Like straight like that. Let them talk. Let them have a convo. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
So we have to avoid conversations about our kids and our significant others now because of Kareem and how he feels.
It's love
Ah,
and
but you
Nah,
can't
nah,
cry when he say
you
something. Y'all
you
can't
missing the
complain when he
whole
say
point,
something.
okay? Basically, just don't bite the cheese. That's basically the whole thing.
We all know he gonna throw it every time. Kareem cheesecake.
I don't even think he throwing cheese, man. It's his ideology, man. And once
That's
he
exactly
starts
what
to
it
share
is.
it, we not about to do that. Put the blinker on.
Nah, but like some niggas' ideologies is cheese though, Chico. We just gotta call it for what it is.
That's what I was getting ready to say,
Like
Crumbs.
I
It is
mean,
his ideology, but he just
yeah,
that
That's
type of
true.
person that he a naysayer
he gonna play the other side. Like we done
every time.
seen it every time.
Yeah, y'all can talk about this land of utopia for black people. It's not gonna happen.
We don't sit there and say, you know what, Kareem, fuck you. Fuck you. Get out of here, Kareem.
And not even that, Stu, but we don't come back and be like, "Oh, Kareem, you come from the Uncle Tom side." Da 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 da. Because that's what it feel like to me sometimes. But people don't do that
Nah,
100%.
no more.
I mean, even the other day when he made a comment to Eddie when we was having a business meeting, I threw my little jab and I got out of there. You feel me? Because I already know that nigga can throw cheese.
He was
You
the
feel
only
me?
one to have something negative to say the whole day on the business meeting. We could have ejected that nigga from the room, all kinds of shit. Walked him down. We could have did all that. But we knew that's what he does. So we gonna give him 2 seconds and move the fuck on.
Dude, we kept our
Fact.
meeting pushing. We ain't even worried about that nigga. And he might be one of the niggas that's off the boat.
Hey, yo, how many times have Kareem spoke on situations, especially when we having conversations about the street? How many conversations has he jumped in and had an opinion about that he knows nothing about?
Every time.
Every time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, and I tell niggas all the time, me and Kareem, we don't gel. No, we don't gel at all because of the simple fact that's the main reason. But I respect his opinion because that's how he feels. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he's happy that he don't have a record, that's the number one thing that always stuck out with me, the thing that he was saying. Because that sound like some uncle shit, uncle off the boat type shit, bro. That's always stuck out. But it's like it is what it is. That's his opinion. That's how he feel. All right, salute. But at the end of the day, stop making it seem like you're better than everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not. But at the end, I still respect him though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have no ill will towards him. You know what I'm saying? He my brother. Just like everybody else, my brothers and my sisters up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, families, we do get into arguments. We do go in our back and forth. And what? Later on, we come back together like nothing happened. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this situation is, man. Maybe niggas do need a day or two to, you know what I'm saying, reflect or calm down, whatever. And they entitled to that. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We respect each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's the number one thing, you know?
I still ain't had to make him cry though.
Y'all niggas make Kareem cry. I'm dead.
Man, I
I'm gone.
respect everybody up there, man. Lord, I respect everybody, man. I love
See,
everybody, man.
that's the shit that got me dead over here. Y'all walked him down that bad cave. Y'all made that nigga cry.
They put that
Golly.
nigga in the
Hey,
trunk,
hey,
bro.
John, you gotta listen to it, bro. You gotta listen to it,
I'm going to
Nah,
listen to I'm going to listen to the
it wasn't
replays right
even the
now.
walk down. It was the post walk down,
It was
bro.
the
It was the
post.
post walk down. Cause they backed him up into a corner. And I came in, I'm listening to it, it sounded crazy. But I'm like, you know what? Look, Kareem, just explain to her what you said. Shit, it is what it is. You know you ain't mean it like that. We know it's all love. Nigga get to laughing, yo. Shit was kind it was
That's when all hell
disrespectful,
broke
bro.
loose. That's when
Yeah,
all
you
hell
can't
broke
get the
loose.
laughing.
The
You
levees
can't get the
broke.
laughing. The levees, bro. I don't know if he did that out of nervousness. You know, I can't speak for him, he's a grown man, but yeah, when you get the laughing,
bro. That nigga, hey, I think
seems
that nigga was
disrespectful.
capping, bro. I swear I think he was capping, yo, for real, man. Straight up. Yo, you better not have been tearing up, bro, for real.
And me and Brick
Woo.
said, "Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it, Kareem! No!" Hey,
That
my
shit
girl.
was hell.
Hey, my girl said, "What the fuck you doing?"
Oh
Kareem
man.
at 2 something in the morning. Don't do it. Yo, that shit was funny.
This motherfucking app, man. So is that in the
Yo,
top five?
that's got to be top five. I mean, minus all the goddamn the drama, but man, that finish was epic.
We gotta be able to laugh at ourselves.
Man, I respect everybody up there, man. I don't want nobody to ever feel like they disrespected, man. I love everybody, man. I swear to God, man. Man. Jersey in the building, man.
I'm just gonna log on.
I ain't
Nigga
gonna never
said
come.
Jersey.
Hell no, he
I,
said I'm just gonna log off. Oh my
I ain't
god,
gonna
I'm about
come
to
back.
go
If y'all
listen.
want me gone, I'm gonna just leave, man. I'm gonna leave. I ain't gonna come back no more,
He
man. I
was
swear to
saying
God.
that. He was
Jersey in the
saying that.
building.
Heard that bus, he broke. I said, no, don't do it.
Yo, once the lip started quivering and he said he wasn't coming back, every time he just kept saying Jersey in the building. Man, I'm sorry, Jersey in the building.
I'm dead, man. Niggas, I'm about to
Man,
lose
that
it, man.
nigga's a funny character. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Please do
Uncle
not
Ruckus is
feed into
real,
the
bro.
cheese. Yeah, don't feed into Uncle Ruckus cheese. Please. Please.
Yeah, cause you know, Crumbs, we ain't got no felonies. Yeah, that part.
He been doing that since. Hey, I said last night. I said y'all don't remember this? The same nigga. His first time coming on the stage was cheese, nigga. You know what he got? What you getting with him, nigga?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got
but
all the
y'all
kids by one woman. Yeah,
y'all gotta think, y'all ain't realize the nigga studied us for months.
Months.
on top of months. In
So
the
he
goo,
if
talking shit in the goo. Remember,
This
he was
nigga
in
took my
chat
goat.
talking so much shit, nigga.
He took my goat in the chat. He said, your morning show sucks. We need Crumbs and Miss Parker. I said, yo.
it was crazy. Nah, but also when he inserts himself in the convo, he has to be the main topic, the main person. Just watch how this nigga get down, bro. Like that's why
That's
I
the
don't go for none of his shit, bro. I don't let that nigga slide.
that's the heckler. You know, you at the comedy show,
Yep. Yep.
motherfucker in the crowd. Yeah, what about this? That's the heckler.
Damn. That nigga star. God damn it.
Hey, I fuck with Kareem though. I fuck with Butter. Hope everybody can, get back to what we once had, just flowing up here. Maybe like Brick said, take a day from the stage, get back. It's all love up here.
Baby. Hey, I think we all done been to the point where you need to take a break. Sometimes you need to because you get too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You talk a little bit too much. You might have had an
Man,
argument.
that day, man, you got into it. I had to take a 3 day break. I'm like, I'm arguing with Stu. I gotta take a break.
Yeah, that was wild. And we had no business doing that. That was one of the moments where it fucking emotions type shit. But I can't let that keep me from being your brother. You get what I'm saying? That's what brothers do. That's what brothers and sisters do.
Hell
Nigga,
yeah.
they
Sometimes you
your
gotta take
brother
a
gonna
break.
shoot you a low blow, nigga, just to make sure you his brother.
I think y'all really needed to have that moment for real. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate how y'all both handled it because I felt like both of y'all heard each other. And, it was love afterwards for real.
100%.
I was like, look at this old backstreet Baltimore shit. These niggas crazy.
I mean, I've been called a bitch on the stage. I've been called a pussy on the stage. You know what I'm saying? I still love little niggas, though.
This nigga throw cheese whenever he can, man. I love you, Springfield.
Hey,
Not
fat boy,
just,
fat boy, you are what you eat, homeboy. Always
woo,
remember that.
not just you, Crumbs. My nigga Black Dave did too. He told me to meet him in Polo Ground.
What's up? What's up?
That nigga Black
What's
he
up?
be meaning his shit though. I be like, God damn, Black, you alright, bro?
Oh, Black go from
Shit.
0 to 100, nigga.
That nigga be meaning his shit.
Hey, I
Hey
lead
yo,
with respect. So once
hey
that
yo,
gets taken advantage of, yeah, everything out the window.
Dave, meet me in the polo grounds is wild, bro.
Like motherfucking Willie Mays, Jackie Robinson. You feel me?
But that's why I said again last night, you got to leave your feelings at the door when you walk in this motherfucker. Cause you never know what's gonna fly at your plate. Goddamn some yams, some cheese. You never know.
Hey,
First of
yo,
all,
and I
ain't
will. Hey,
nothing fall, don't fall
you in the Matrix, fat
off
boy. Hey, fat boy, you in the
my plate.
Matrix. Hey, yo, but check this out. You do have people that does throw cheese just to get a reaction, and I've noticed that. I noticed that a lot with other people, man. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta know when the cheese is being thrown, so you could catch that shit and put that shit on some dough with some motherfucking mozzarella sauce. Know what I'm saying? Make a piece out that mother. Yeah?
100%.
And we know one thing somebody gonna do on the stage free, he gonna throw cheese. So I haven't
Shit, him
seen
and
too
Brick
many
went at
people
it
bite
last
his
night.
bullet. Oh, he was in there last night?
Yeah, he was in there with his pom pom shaking and shit.
This nigga.
You know if you get free, and Kareem going, oh Lord, it's over with.
But
Oh
Crumbs,
Lord, that's a united
hey,
front.
hey Crumbs, the nigga, I wasn't even talking to him. I wasn't talking about him. I wasn't talking to him. And I'm like, I let that shit go once before, bro. But you ain't gonna keep talking to me like that, bro. Niggas talk, yo, niggas, yo, niggas been telling me, yo, just chill, just chill. And I've been trying, but you ain't gonna keep saying shit, bro. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to the stage. I'm talking to Green. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, it ain't about you.
You know what I'll be noticing in here? Sometimes I feel like when we be trying to diffuse the situation, somebody will come out of left field. I'm not putting this on nobody particular. Shit, everybody guilty of this. Somebody will come out of left field and try to get it sparked back up. And it's like, we
It
don't need
is.
that at that point, man. Let's just diffuse it, get everything calm. We don't need the, but what about this? What about him? Like, we don't need that.
You right, Black.
100%, my nigga, for real.
That was exactly that right there. I mean, Brick was bringing the situation down, and then that brought it right back up. It's like we don't need that. Everybody's heard, everybody's respected. We don't need that. Top of the morning, my brother. All right, yes, sir. Yeah, you too, brother. You feel me? Top of the morning. It's a good day in the New Jack City. How everybody feeling though?
We on the road with it.
And you be safe on that road, my brother.
Oh, just a little early local run, man. Trying to get ahead of this bag.
Chico, what's your 20, driver?
Headed up 96. I'm in Michigan, my guy. Headed up north.
Oh, my man. He on his road, Chuck. All right, all right, all right.
We on the I-10 by 10, baby. Yeah.
Everybody ride safe. Man, it's dope ass truck riding down my block right now. Shit,
Man, I'm glad this
the
goddamn
Bronco.
holiday over. That shit was laying down, delaying the payouts. I feel like a new man. I feel like I'm actually doing something good now. I got the money shit.
Hey, man, shout out to my nigga Eddie. We won that bet last night. Y'all motherfuckers told me not to gamble, goddamn me. I took my chances, nigga.
Hey, you gotta take a chance to win sometimes. There you go.
Oh,
Chances
yeah.
make
Hey,
champions, my baby.
look, Chico, I put in a $1 ticket. The Lakers lost at the buzzer beater, and the Cavs lost. That shit was gonna pay out 4,000. I ain't gonna
Damn.
lie.
Hey, crumbs, believe it or not, I put in crazy tickets like that all the time. Say I have $1.50 left over, nigga, I put in a $10,000 ticket, and that bitch damn near hit. I'd be sick, like I was just fucking around.
I'm surprised the Lakers lost for real. They was in their bag last night.
Who they play?
Pacers, Pacers lost by one
Oh, you
point.
know who looking good? Sacramento, bro.
Yeah, they got it together. De'Aaron Fox, the boys got it together.
Sabonis is a beast.
I'm not a fan of Devin Booker. I feel like he got too much hype. I don't think
For
he
real? You don't like Devin Booker?
he ice some nights, but not worth putting
He's
no money
streaky.
on.
You're
I
right, he's
I
streaky.
I ain't gonna lie. He in that category with Bradley Bill. That nigga tough, bro, Dave. I ain't gonna lie. You might gotta see that nigga play in person, bro. Like,
Oh, he definitely got all the motherfucking tools in the tool bag.
He got the talent for sure. Definitely got it. All these new guys, they got the talent. They just don't got that. I don't know, the it factor. Maybe I sound like a, I don't know. It's just something that's not there for me. Streaky, like Chico said, can't always count on him. I'm fucking with homeboy out of OKC, Shy. What's his name?
Oh, he
Shy.
nice.
Shy
Yeah, I'm fucking
Gildas,
with homeboy,
Alexander,
bro.
some shit like that. Yeah,
That's
he
my nigga
tough.
over there.
He tough.
That's my
Remember
nigga
He
he
over
was
tough.
on he was on the Clippers, bro. They basically gave that nigga up. That nigga nice.
there. He just needed the right squad and the opportunity.
No, but
Right, he
that
the
was in
number
the
one.
Paul George trade. That was in the Paul George trade, right?
Right, right. They had to give him up. They
Yeah.
didn't want to. That almost folded the deal because they didn't want to give him up.
Nah, but that year, him and Chris Paul, I think Chris Paul was there that one year. They was tough.
They was cooking.
They was tough. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, but salute to the stage, man. What up, Cordy? What up, Bando? What up, G Wood, Dave? Larry snuck back in here. Kev in here. Jay 50, Chico, Brick,
Yerp.
MVP, Miss Lynch, he chilling. Stu in the cut. He got the free Kareem.
What's good with your wop wop?
Y'all done packed my nigga out last night. God damn.
Bro, I had to go back and listen to that shit this morning, bro. Like, what the fuck was really happening, man?
You know, I'm on the clock. You feel me? Yes, sir.
MVP. Good.
Yes, sir. Make that money. Don't let it make you, my baby.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, Chico. Dunn's number came in. Yes, sir. Let's get it.
We getting A-Rap money.
Oh yeah, y'all. Hey, second round of the goddamn personal PTRs coming out tonight, man. Fuck with your boy, man.
Now, everybody that got their Duns number in, going on the U line. Well, you already recognized in the system. Go on the U line and start your first net 30. That's the first one we doing. I'm doing them one at a time.
Oh, Chico, was
Uh,
you in here yesterday? Oh, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
no, no, go ahead.
Ah, shit, nigga. I was finna say, nigga, man, bro, we got us another gold mine, bro. In case you know what I'm saying, on the back end. So, I'll let you know the details a little later.
For sure.
Oh, Betty, I'm finna PTR that bitch if you get a chance. Just look at it.
Say less. What up, Trail? I see you slid in. I got to get my PTR game up.
Oh, I got you. I'm gonna look out for you, my boy. I'm gonna make your shit tonight, along with a couple others.
I'm ready to put this nigga Elon on the shirt, Chico.
And that bitch a crank, too.
Hey, look at my shit, Chico, when you get a chance.
Hey, you got to get the one of him smoking weed, Crumbs.
Hell
Studio.
yeah. Put
I
the
ain't
glass,
seen
hey,
that one
put the
yet.
glasses on them crumbs, and that's original. That's original picture shit.
Yeah, I ain't seen that one. I'm gonna have to go find that one. Hold up.
Yeah, the Joe Rogan podcast, right, Dave?
Yeah. He was smoking a spliff in that motherfucker.
Hey, I had some stock at that time, nigga. That shit tumbled. They seen that the fucking CEO was smoking weed. Everybody sold that shit.
Oh, man.
Chico, you remember that?
I do.
You motherfucker. That's when Elon, when nobody was behind him like that. But then after that, shit, he took off.
Hey,
That
I
nigga
know
Joe
this, nigga. They
Rogan be
had,
jumping in rabbit holes. My bad, Chico.
Sure.
yeah, no, I was gonna say this. I know this. That nigga, they had a group of motherfuckers that just watched that nigga tweet. Every time that nigga tweet, niggas was getting bans off crypto.
Hell yeah. Hey, crumbs, but see that's why I kind of like our space that we created over here is because we can speak the same shit. All Joe Rogan do is bring people on with conspiracy theories and let them explain what they, their opinion. He might not agree on everything, but nigga, they speaking shit that most people won't talk about.
My bad, my service just went out. But yeah, nah, I was watching his shit. That's how I learned about the monkeys that can hunt fish with a spear. And
Oh,
he was talking about these lions and shit. How in Africa, like they way bigger than the original lions, cause they like stuck on like this little island. So all they hunt is water buffalo. So I
Damn.
really went to go look that shit up. Yo, these lions big as shit, Stu, and they strong. Like they not fat. Like yeah.
They're not playing.
Nah, I be
Hey,
sitting there. I be fucking with his little rabbit holes he go down sometimes.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I like him because he's brave enough to do that. Most people ain't even gonna tell you no rabbit hole shit.
That's a fact. He uses his platform to spread the information. And it's
Shit.
crazy because he comes from the TV. He came from Fear Factor. So
Yeah,
he
fear
fucked that
factor.
Hollywood shit. He jumped out of that to do his own shit.
And he was doing MMA, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right.
He was the announcer or some shit. Uh, I remember seeing him and Alex Jones had got together. I seen him doing that, and then I think he fucked with Farrakhan, or no, I might think about Alex Jones, one of the two. But he had one dude on there that was debunking the moon trip, and I'm like, yo, you don't see this shit.
Like I'll hear people they'll argue it, but they won't really have the facts. Like they go up there to Joe Rogan with real cold facts.
Hell yeah,
So
they
that's
coming with books and everything.
yeah. You know who he need to get up there? He need to get the dude that made the documentary that Kyrie's talking about, because that seemed like an intelligent dude.
Speaking of that, I watched something the other day, and they were saying that Kyrie is trolling us. Reason why they said that, they said this is Kyrie's bag. He's a conspiracy theorist, so he knows what he says gonna get a reaction, and that's why he's doing this shit. He's doing it for the reaction.
Remember I said that the first day this shit came out. I'm like, damn, niggas fell for that.
This nigga playing us, bro.
So it's just another Kanye.
Just a dog. He playing the game. He know what he doing.
I can't lie, he been on that court playing his ass off since without a blink.
Nah, that was payback for them niggas not trading them still.
I, I probably, I don't doubt it.
Mm. So he's like, oh, y'all want to trade me? All right, I got something for y'all. Where that documentary at?
The nigga went to Duke, bro.
He's smart as a bitch. Smart as a
super
motherfucker.
smart.
Born in Australia, so he was out of the bullshit. They far from it. When did he
That's why he
move to
walked him down
America?
in that interview. You saw he
Hey
walked him down
y'all,
that interview day.
hey y'all, I
Yeah,
seen
that
that
was a
nigga
good
play.
walk down.
I seen that nigga play as Uncle Drew up in East Orange. That nigga really had niggas going for a minute too, man. Word up. Like that nigga, man. Hey yo, I fuck with that nigga, man. Like he intelligent, bro. For real. And I could believe he trolling. You know what I'm saying? I could dig that. Yeah.
But is he trolling to get niggas talking about that conversation?
I think he need if anything, he trolling to wake niggas up. Because nobody was fucking with that he Hebrews to whatever. I don't even know the name of that shit. But you know what I'm saying? Niggas weren't checking for that. Now niggas is up on it. And it got people thinking. You know what I'm saying? I think he trolling to make people think type shit. You feel me?
I was gonna say, how old is Kyrie? He's at that age where he's finding out everything in his light speed because he got the money. He can pay for the information. So I think that's his way of, kind of exposing. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it. The nigga came out with the flat earth theory, bro. Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah, he's a flat
Facts.
earther for real. Hell yeah, he a flat earther for real.
And he got proof of where he get all his shit from. So the nigga is very, like I say, very intelligent. So he's not just giving you something just to talk about. He's giving you something to talk and then to think about at the same time.
So is that really a troll?
Yes, if he's getting it, like he wants reaction off of it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm. Like
But I
he's
think
not
we
doing it
we I think we like mixing troll up. I think we can use another word, attention seeker, maybe.
because when I think of the term troll, it's like, oh, you playing games with niggas. Like you know that this is a lie, but you just putting it out there, just cut. Like that's when I think of troll. But shit.
See, I think when a nigga like, so he know he in this type of industry, right? So like with the last thing he did, he just threw it out like with nothing else behind it. Because if it was something else behind it, they would have been definitely on his ass, even paused even harder. So a nigga just throw it out like, hey, this it. Y'all do whatever y'all want with it, but this it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like he's doing. Like, hey, I got you. Just research it. I can't say shit, but do something with that. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what else, yo? It's hard to get that nigga go, yo. If you notice, every time them reporters, they be trying to reach, boy. They be trying to, you know what I'm saying, make a nigga say, man, fuck y'all niggas, fuck out. Yo, that nigga won't do it. He won't do it. But Kareem did.
Because he's an intellect, bro. You know what I'm saying? He thrive off explaining himself, right? And from an educated perspective. So he's not gonna get emotional. That's not what he do. He come from an information standpoint.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Chico, I can think that.
Because
But
it's not like he's trying to win an argument. He know his truth. Kind of.
so okay,
That's what I'm
so
getting.
Dave, let me ask you this question, Dave. So with him being as smart as he is, when you throw out something like flat Earth, anything after that, they're not gonna believe it.
Right.
Um, I mean, but still, you can't really. That's why I'm saying you can't. Them conspiracies, it's hella ways you can't really debunk the flat Earth theory, though.
But
I'm just
I
saying.
Crumbs, I agree. Like I say, when I went up in the sky, all I see is flat. I ain't, we ain't gonna get onto that. But I'm just letting you know that's like when I tell people don't eat meat. they think that I'm a conspiracy theorist. So anything after that, they're gonna look at me kind of sideways. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got his own way of thinking. He's a conspiracy theorist. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's also the timing. That's why I'm saying what Kyrie just did, that's payback for them niggas not trading him. Like he already knew. All right, the COVID shit got niggas in a frenzy. Oh y'all getting hyped about this Jewish shit? All right, say less.
Yeah, like in the heat of the smoke, you know what I'm saying? That's what you do.
Yeah, you gotta play the game still. I'm just saying that nigga playing the game. He wanted to be traded. He don't want to be in New York. So shit, he gonna even up the score on these niggas.
So so you think he pulled another Kanye? I'm
Hell
trying to get out of
yeah.
all contracts.
Yeah, he don't want to be in New York. He made it very clear. They kept him.
What about the
Can't
Nike
speak
deal
of.
though? What about the Nike deal?
He not tripping over Nike. His shit not selling like that. It's selling, but he not tripping. He probably don't even really own shit in that shit.
So he just blow it all up.
Plus, they
Yeah.
get the check up
Stu,
front.
what I
Now, what you
tell
say,
you
Stu?
about?
My bad.
Nah, they get the check up front. So Nike technically already paid him. He might got some royalties coming on the back end, but he can let that go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He not tripping.
Hey Stu, what I tell you about that though? He not fucking with Nike, bro, because of the
I
eights, the
remember the
Kyrie
last
eights.
concepts, right? He wasn't
Yeah,
even part. Yeah,
he
yeah.
wasn't fucking with him, so he like fuck it. They drop him, so what? Even though the lows is better, but yeah, he not tripping on them. Shit's ugly as hell, bro. Fuck out of here. I don't know. But you know what though? On some real shit, just to like, and you know how they say people could prove a point or do their own little protest, whatever. Man, when they motherfucking did that shit, that Nike did that shit with Kyrie, I said, fuck it. Let me buy a pair. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Y'all ain't fuck with him. I'm gonna fuck with him because yo, man, I fuck with Kyrie. He my favorite player in the league, man. I ain't gonna bullshit you, man. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, how yeah, man, make your own protest by you want to, man. You know, get some pair of sneakers out there.
Why? Cause he from Jersey.
Hey, yo, fat
That
boy,
boy from Australia, man.
fat boy. It don't matter where he from, man. You know what I'm saying? He a real nigga, in my opinion. Straight up. A lot of niggas wouldn't do what he does because they follow the program. You know what I'm saying? You can
Hey,
tell a nigga.
did he not get the shot,
Ooh,
or did he get the shot?
I don't think he got it.
Nope,
I
didn't
don't
get it.
think he
He,
got it.
he ain't get it. He waited until the ban was lifted. He ain't get it.
That's a smooth move he pulled right there, boy.
Cause remember, he
No,
ain't
no,
come
he
He been
back
better.
struck
until the
by a
No,
playoffs.
smooth criminal.
no, he better thank the Yankees and the Mets for that shit, cause they said they wasn't getting it, and then that's the money right there. When that money, when you threaten that money, that's when New York City said, "All right, we're gonna lift the fucking ban."
But fat boy, hold
But
up.
it didn't make sense because like the away team could not be vaccinated and play, but he couldn't because he lived there. That shit was stupid.
But yo, hey fat boy, check it out. When them scientists and them people for the CDC, you know what I'm saying, made that announcement like, yo, you know what I'm saying, about the shot, wearing the fucking mask and all that shit, saying they was debunking like, yo, you ain't really gotta do that. That's when shit got a little eased up. What was that? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, motherfuckers, he waited so he wouldn't have to throw it. And I commend him on that, bro. A lot of niggas wouldn't do that. They just go ahead and get that shot, man.
I agree with you, but you know, this mayor out here, he a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, he do shit on his own terms, where the fuck he wanted to do shit, until them Yankees and the Mets and stuff, they put pressure on his ass.
The Yankees and the Mets may have pushed the decision to go fully, but we still gotta respect Kyrie for standing on his 10
Yeah,
and
yeah, of
sticking up
course.
for what he believed in. That's what really made it
Yeah,
work.
yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah, yeah.
everybody
I'm
went
not,
and got it, and he stood on his 10 and he didn't get that shit. So salute to Kyrie for that, not being a part of the system.
yeah, no doubt. I mean, anybody, I would put anybody, whether you got it or you didn't, if it's your belief, it's your choice, I don't care. But like I said, he did his thing. But them niggas, they pushed the issue.
Who else stood down? Who else stood down for the against the shot? I ain't getting the shot.
Well, Aaron Rodgers lied about it.
Wiggins tried it, then he took it, then he won a ring.
I'm reading an article that say MIA. She says she ain't getting it. Offset ain't getting it. Rob Schneider, he ain't getting it. That's Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo. Pause.
Hey, I seen something the other day. I ain't want to say nothing because I ain't want to offend nobody, but it was saying something about why you don't hear about COVID deaths anymore. They were saying because most of the deaths now are from people that got the shot. I said, what the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
got more. They got more people. They got more people dying from the shot than the motherfucking coke. That's fucked up. I don't know, bro. This shit wicked, man. Well,
Hey, Stu.
What's up, baby brother?
So was it people who got the shot, or was it people with underlying conditions that caused their untimely demise?
That got the shot.
Yes,
I'm not getting. So you saying is it people who got the shot or is it people who got the shot that had underlying condition?
yes,
I don't.
because
They're not gonna tell you that, baby brother.
right, because I got the shot, right. I got the shot. I had to get the COVID shot, right. So they said that you have COVID, but I thought it was just like a regular flu or something like that, or like because I was throwing up and stuff like that, right? So they told me that, sir, you have COVID. They gave me the swab. They gave me the swab in the nose, all that shit, right? So I was trying to do some research on it, you know. Cause my dad was like, even if you do research, you still gotta obey what the CDC says and all this goofy ass shit, right? Cause I was hearing about the shit on the news, and I'm like, all right. Is it due to the people that having underlying conditions, the people that's having underlying conditions as far as heart problems, they have like basically just underlying conditions that fall
Nah, bro,
underneath
the
that
shot is
umbrella.
killing people, man. The shot is getting people sick and they dying, man. Let's not try to sweet talk it.
Well, Brick, all right. So, all right, all right. Since we're not gonna sweet talk it, right? All right. So, what was the ratio of people that died in America? I know it was probably over what, probably a million some people that died.
I think it was a little bit under that.
Well, about 1,000 or 100,000 people died.
You'll never get that real answer.
Google,
Right.
but you're not
So,
gonna get the real
Like
numbers.
Jay said, you're never gonna get the real answer, man. They was
Yeah.
mistitling it,
what they,
saying it was this, it was that.
so did they falsify the numbers?
Yes.
Yes,
A hundred
Yeah,
percent.
there you go.
Because my great
Yeah.
grandma,
doctors were getting paid.
check this out.
Well,
Check this out. My great grandma died. She was 103 during COVID, and they said she died from COVID, bro. But I'm like, damn. So you gonna fuck my grandma legacy up or like that? Why couldn't she just die of old age? You know what I'm saying? You gonna kill her off with COVID? You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up.
They tried to
Right.
scare you. They tried to scare you with the numbers and the big numbers and shit just to make you get the shot, bro. They tried to put fear in your heart, bro.
All right,
Hey,
so
Ron,
hold on 1 second. So you telling me they falsified them numbers? You believe they falsifying these numbers now about the shot, or they accurate?
This ain't coming out on the regular news, brother. This
I,
is shit
I'm
like
I'm actually I'm just simply asking a question.
this ain't. No, I'm
If,
just saying this
if,
is.
if, if one is rigged, you don't think the other one's not rigged?
Hell yeah.
What you mean by people saying that people are dying from the? Speaking, say that again. I'm sorry, brother.
If you think the numbers of COVID deaths is rigged, you don't believe people dying. Them saying the numbers of people dying from the shot is rigged.
Yeah, it's rigged. It's probably higher than what they putting out. That's
Yeah,
what we
because they
saying.
ain't even telling you. They ain't
Yeah, it's
Oh,
telling you how
rigged.
many people died.
Right. They not putting
oh,
out the real number. There's more people
okay.
died than you think, or than they
Uh,
putting out. Not that you think. I'm sorry, but more people died from the shot than they are reporting.
I mean, like, what if the number's lower?
It's not
Nah, you know
It,
Springfield.
them
That's
numbers
it,
why.
are lower.
you got to
That's
think
I
why
about
mean,
it
they
like
put.
this.
I mean, say we don't
we're gonna
know. We
play the
going
what if game all day.
If
Are
it
we
was
gonna
lower,
go?
why wouldn't they report that? That would support everything that their narrative. If it was
Facts.
lower,
Exactly.
see,
Exactly.
Let's see. I
There
mean,
you
all
go.
right. I mean, so the numbers fit your narrative. So, okay, all right, all right.
hey,
So how
fat
they
boy,
we
know?
shut
just
your
talking
fat
about
ass
facts.
up.
Yo, this don't fit no narrative. We just speaking of shit that we're hearing from the people, bro. This is coming from the people, not the news stations.
Don't feed into the cheese, dude.
No,
Please,
I'm not.
dude.
I'm not. You see, I ain't raised my voice. I'm just trying to get
I'm
my
not feeding
point across.
cheese. I mean, it is my opinion. I'm sorry, I'm not like-minded.
But it's true that if the numbers were lower, it would fit their narrative. They would say, "Oh, look, they're actually the numbers aren't that bad. Like people aren't dying
I,
from this."
I mean, wouldn't he make the numbers higher on the other side too?
They made the
Hey,
numbers
fat.
higher. They were literally paying doctors to uh falsify that people were dying from COVID.
Spring,
Like
Springfield,
literally
bro.
See,
doctors
see,
were
see,
getting paid.
see,
And
see,
I
like,
know I
Springfield,
know
Hey,
Springfield.
fat
a
boy.
number of
Springfield.
people
Hey,
my
that
thing,
fat
work in
boy.
hospitals.
Just
my
ask
thing.
Hey,
us
fat
where
boy.
did, bro. Ask us where did we get our source from, bro. That'd be better. Just ask us where did we get that information from, bro. Just do that.
But my thing
Hey,
is, we
fat
don't
boy.
have.
But hold on, fat boy. Hold on. You know how many deaths they said was from COVID, bro? 1.09 deaths, bro, in America alone. You think that number's accurate, or you think it's some bullshit?
My point is, we don't know. We don't know.
But what we do, well, check this out. What we do know is we've known somebody that has passed away within these 2, 3 years of COVID being out here that didn't die from COVID, bro. Stu just gave
And
an example.
bro.
and I know
Yeah,
I
I've heard multiple stories. Hold on, I've heard multiple stories of people getting the vaccine and shit flaring up that wasn't even happening before, and them getting sick and dying. Or shit they wasn't even looking
I
into.
I know sick people personally that died from COVID. Personally,
And so do I. My aunt and my uncle both passed away from
okay.
COVID.
So we don't know the true
Not
numbers.
saying that nobody died from COVID. That's not what anybody's saying.
I'm just saying we don't know the numbers of COVID. We don't know the numbers. We don't.
We're not
And,
hard stamping any numbers.
and we don't know people who died from the shot. We don't know.
What we do know is that they said in the beginning that it was 95% effective, and then that was a lie. And then all of a sudden you have to get boosters, and even after you get the boosters, it's less than 40% effective.
Hey, I
Nah,
So
agree.
see,
everything that
hold
they were
on.
telling us about the vaccine was a fucking lie.
Nah,
Hey,
see,
I
Miss Lovely. Hold on, Ray. All right. So with this, right? So all right, I had to take 2 shots, right? And I kind of see what you're saying on that point, right? What's the sense of having to take multiple shots? I see what you're saying on that point, right? But I was looking at something. I was looking at something. They said it was about 6 million people that passed away from coronavirus in America.
Nobody, okay. So we're not saying that more people have died from the vaccine, period, in total. It's saying like now more people are dying from the vaccine than they are from COVID.
Now, can I ask
Not in
this?
total.
Now, can I ask this? All right, but it's on the same topic as COVID, right? What about the? Do you remember the Ebola virus and the swine flu virus? Was
Come
those
on,
numbers?
baby brother. Come on,
No.
baby brother.
Well, can I? So
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just
Go
back
ahead.
up off that, Stu. Okay.
No,
No,
go
What we,
ahead.
what
Go
we
ahead.
go
doing?
ahead.
What we doing?
All right. So are those numbers were fake? Were those numbers fake as also, right? Was those numbers fake with the Ebola and the swine flu virus that they said that people had
This
to
nigga
take?
named every motherfucker.
That
Ronson, do you
okay.
believe it? Yes or no? Do
All
you
right.
believe it?
Where you
Do you
reading that
believe
stuff
do you
Where
at?
are we
believe
going
these
with
numbers,
this?
Ronson?
What
Yeah,
about
that's
the
what I'm
bird
trying
I
to
would
figure
flu?
out.
say I would say personally if those numbers are fake, then the CDC they should have filed a lawsuit against them.
The CDC
Look,
is the one lying to us.
Can't
you
file a
can't, you can't.
What about the
lawsuit on the
news
CDC,
stations? What about the news stations that
You
lied
can't
to
You
you?
file a
can't. That's
lawsuit on the
entertainment. That's
CDC.
entertainment.
Listen, if I'm not mistaken, bro, it was literally first of all, before I get to this, it was a lot of nurses that said, bro, they had to put in the reason why people died, it was COVID, and they done died for some other shit. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it was a lady that actually went against the CDC, bro, because she was fed up and she went against the CDC about these deaths and the shit that you know what I'm saying that was recorded and they didn't die from COVID, bro. And she was sticking up for all the nurses, bro. So that's where my sources come from to say that this shit is like these numbers ain't real, Springfield. So like I said, bro, I can go back and go see talks, look up the lady with her
A
deaths and
lady, okay,
listen.
a lady, okay,
Excuse me, a nurse, registered nurse, my boy, registered
okay.
nurse,
Act like
registered
a
nurse.
lady.
It was
Okay,
several doctors come out and say, do not take the shot
and there
because
was several
this
doctors that
shot.
said
Look,
to
look,
take
look,
the
look,
shot.
look. Check this out. This was the fastest shot that ever came in the world. They took 4 months to make this shit. It usually takes 7 years, bro. 7 years,
Motherfucker
and
said they
it
use
still
Operation Warp
it
Speed to make this
still
shit.
wasn't guaranteed to do something. It was all against experiment, brother. You can't sue nobody for taking that shot because they don't know what it's going to do to your body,
Yo,
brother.
Ronson,
I have a question
Ronson, let
for
me
you,
ask you
Ray.
something.
Yes, sir.
You ever heard of the Tuskegee experiment?
Yes, I did. Where they experimented on black people. Yes, I
Do
did.
by
Yes.
doing what? They injected
It
them with
was
something and they
yes,
gained syphilis from it. So they
yes,
told those
correct.
black people that this was something that it was healthy, that they needed it, and that's what happened to them. They gained syphilis. They've been running these tests on us forever, bro. It's right in history. It's either
And
our choice.
also,
It's our choice to either let it happen to us or learn from the history. You feel me?
And
That's really
also,
shitty
break.
too,
You remember that with the coronavirus, right? They say it was made
That's
in a
Dave, bro.
laboratory.
That's
Oh,
Dave,
okay,
bro.
Dave. All right. They said that it was made in the laboratory. It was made in the Chinese laboratory. Am I correct on that statement?
Wuhan.
Yeah, the Wuhan.
From
Yes.
what we told, yes, that shit could have been
Hey,
made right in
bro.
DC.
Definitely
and,
right.
From what we
They
told,
and
doing a
yes.
documentary on it.
Ron
In
Son,
2020.
your president funded that laboratory as well. His name is Obama.
Yes. Obama did.
He
Yes.
funded that
Yes.
laboratory a couple years back.
Yes. Yes. They did find documentation that he did do that. Right. And they also found that these scientists, these science. Who the fuck got their mic open?
Hey, baby brother, calm down.
All right. But they also said that these Chinese scientists, that the shit already planned. It was already planned because I believe that what it was in where it was in Wuhan. It was in Wuhan, and the shit got out or something like that. Like
Yeah,
yeah, because it was supposed to be safeguarded, right? It was supposed to be safeguarded, but they did some fuck shit on their end, right? They did some fuck shit on their end, which with because they was talking about it came from a bat. I'm like, no, fuck no, my nigga, it shit ain't come from no fucking bat. Stop fucking lying to me. So I did my own goddamn research. So I'm like, all right, bet. Cause they had a Chinese journalist. They had a Chinese journalist from out of their country, from out of the Wuhan country, that came out and he was saying that in the documentation that it came from a Chinese laboratory, that the shit was already made and the shit got broken down, and I think somebody came to America and transferred over to somebody in America, because I think what the coronavirus does is if you touch somebody with the coronavirus, or if you touch a doorknob or something like that, then it transfers. It's a transferable disease, just like with the monkeypox, right? The monkeypox, they stopped talking about that shit, right? How many people died of the monkeypox?
Yo, Ronson, no disrespect, bro. You need to go get you a job, bro. You got too much energy, man, right now. Go get you a job, my brother. For real, man. Go to that DMV, go get that license, man.
well, you just spent me in a circle, Ronson.
All right, my
All
bad.
right.
I apologize. I
Go get you
apologize
a
to the
job,
stage.
my
That's my
brother.
fault. That's my fault.
Put this energy towards a job, my brother, for real.
That's my fault. My bad for misspeaking.
No, you good, Ronson. You good, man. That's another baby brother moment brought to you by the
Hey, hey, Ronson.
C.M.B.
Everything you read, bro, or research, you can't believe it.
So,
I'm
all
just
right. So
saying.
crumbs. So crumbs. So let's believe that the internet. So everything that they see on the internet is complete bullshit and lies.
I mean, but as far as we were speaking on COVID, I when I first heard about COVID, I thought it was just straight bullshit. I ain't paid that shit no mind, bro. Still haven't. I didn't get no vaccine. I was still
Hey,
walking
yo, they
around with
said
no
black
mask
people couldn't
on.
catch it at first. They
Yeah,
saying we
And
couldn't
they
catch
say
it at first.
motherfuckers was smoking weed, can't catch it.
shit. I kept smoking. I mean, I'm just saying, Ron. So everything you read, bro, like sometimes you don't got reiterate it because sometimes you gotta just be like, oh nah, this ain't even worthy of repeating. That's
Right.
all
So
I'm
I'm a,
saying.
I'm a, I'm a, I'm gonna take what you're saying, crumbs. I'm gonna take you what you're saying, and that my statement was wrong, and my statement was incorrect and invalid of the sources
Well,
that I got from.
listen, bro. If you want to take it like that, you a grown ass man. You can take it
Right.
however you want to take it, champ.
Right. Right. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir.
100.
Hey, baby brother, you took them tests?
Yes, sir. I did.
My guy. So you ready for the next step, right?
Yes, sir.
I didn't get a notification that you registered with my company. I'm a little confused. Have you registered with a call center?
What with the business center? Yes, I did.
I'm
I
talking about
went
the
to
work from
the
home,
the the Rise joint
Arise
that you
work
gave
from
me.
home.
Yes, yes, I
Yeah,
did.
so they should ask you to register with the call center,
Yes,
and that's where you'll need my service ID. I put it in the
yes.
Discord, but I could back channel it to you.
Cause they asked me for what a referral code if I'm was my statement's correct on that.
Yeah, that's the service ID. I put it in the Discord, but I could send it to you if you need.
Yes. Okay.
If my statement's correct.
Knick knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Red fish, blue fish.
What up, man?
Hey,
Friday
shit,
to
yeah.
CMB in the morning.
That nigga went motherfucker FYO on us, man. Yeah, please, we love you, baby, brother.
Turned into
S-
Ti on us.
Side eye
People used
Tay.
to,
Hey,
hey, that's one of them things of that nature conversations. Things of that nature.
hey, hey, Black Dave, your parents are Jamaican?
My fault, big bro. Yeah, my father is. My mother's
Oh, okay,
not.
all right. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand something. That's why I asked. I ain't mean to get personal. That's why I asked,
Just
but now it
ask.
makes sense.
Just ask me then.
Bomber Claude. He take a Anakin ball and bulk you upside the
Time
head,
for
huh?
everybody to roll up,
What
man.
you trying to get some understanding to, the links? I got you. I'll clear it up for you. What's up?
You kind of have that aggression that a lot of people have helped me to kind of like change. So I was trying to figure out like why, but that you just answered my question. We
I'm gonna
Jamaicans
tell that
don't put
young
up with
brother
the
to get a
bullshit.
job, bro. He coming up here talking about some coronavirus, bro. Go get you a job, my brother. Put this energy towards that.
Yeah, Dave, because
Yeah, I'm
that's that
outside
thing. That's
moving and
that
grooving,
Caribbean
man.
thing where it's like, yo, we ain't got time for the bullshit. When you start to get on your game, then we can fuck with you. But while you just doing bullshit and shit like that, we ain't with it.
I feel you,
Man,
the
y'all
links.
to
That's
know
that
I love him.
Caribbean. But that's that
Y'all to know
that's
I
that
love him, bro.
grown man shit for real. Cause I feel the same way. Cut the shit. I got a 25-year-old son, and before that nigga turned 25, we had some rough times. And I wasn't trying to hear shit that nigga was talking about. Fuck out of here, get your lazy ass up, and go make a way.
100%.
When you come out of a Jamaican household, it like if you fail, you get kicked out. You can't fail. Like when I say fail, you got to be doing something. You can't just be sitting around on online all day not doing nothing. Like they ain't going for that shit.
Yeah, that's both of my households, brother. That wasn't just the Jamaican or mother side. That's everywhere I go. You can't fail because I don't have no net to fall back on, bro. So I can't fail. I
No,
gotta do
sir.
something, bro.
Hey, both of my parents told
My
me at an
mother
early
slapped the shit
early
out of me
age.
if I wake up, start talking about some. Oh, what about this, to that? Nigga, what are you doing? Dude, you gotta do this. You gotta do that. What is you doing?
See, both of my parents is born Jamaican. They ain't even going for that shit. Nah, get the fuck out. They'll kick you out of that shit. My mom kicked me out. Nah,
Yeah,
that,
I'm lying. We on the audio app. My mother would never put hands on me. She too sweet. I'm lying. So she wouldn't do that.
Shout out to Mama Dave. Salute. Pulled up to the business class.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, yes. She's excited. She ready. Yeah, but the links, I don't look at it as an aggression, bro. 'Cause if I didn't fuck with you, I wouldn't even say nothing. I fuck with them, bro. I want them to win. But some shit, like, if you entertain some shit, it will just keep going and going and going, bro. I don't entertain shit that I don't feel like is productive towards my life or my day. And that right there is just a distraction, bro. That's what the whole pandemic was, a distraction. That shit, nigga, I made like 20, 30,000 off the pandemic working at vaccine spots, my nigga. Yeah, walk down. Motherfucking doing uh data entry and shit like that, bro. I made so much bread off that motherfucker. Bro, so that's what I'm looking at, dollar signs, bro. What are we doing? Fuck the details, nigga. Where the meat tails at? Let's get this money.
Bars.
Yeah, no disrespect to my family, but shit, they ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing to fall on, and I got my own family too. Oh no! I can't fail. I can't fail. Where they gonna go? They can't go to no shelter on the street. It's on me, nigga.
I can. I will. I must.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Both of my parents and whatever significant other they have is well off. But something I've been told ever since a child, and I got the realization that the old boy got money, the old girl got money, is they always tell me this is our shit. This ain't yours. You got to go get your own. None of this shit belongs to you.
I buried my mama right after high school, and my old dude motto was God bless the child that got his own. I grew up early.
Sorry for fucking up y'all conversation.
Hello. Ain't nobody we're talking about shit.
Hey Stu, I tagged you in a random email because they asked me who to share it with. It's this cannabis. It's a fucking. They're supposed to be getting money for startups, so they got a Zoom meeting today, the 29th. Today, so I filled out the application, and one of the questions was about why is your flower different from others. I ain't really know how to answer that.
Why is your flower different from others? Uh, I would say something like my genetics are handpicked from the top breeders in the United States.
Good answer. Good answer. I said something like that. I know I use genetics.
Right, right, right.
Because my product comes from the Garden of Eden. Yeah. So I say.
And they got an event tomorrow. So we got this really nice hotel downtown. All I got to do is bring a hat and gloves for the cannabis startup capital event they're having tomorrow. I'm going to be in the building because I missed them all summer.
Ugh.
And I got to read up on it, but our governor just updated the social equity thing to make it more advantageous. So I got to read the changes, but I'm always in the mix, just FYI.
Keep on moving. Don't stop.
Well, one of the resources that they provide is information and also networking. You know what I'm saying? So they telling you where to go to get the startup capital. They
No,
telling you who to
you
talk
worried
to.
about the wrong shit. You need to be getting your car fixed. Okay, nobody took a photo of you, bro. You in New York?
Ah, shit. That's a wild week. Somebody get Dave.
Hey,
Somebody
what's
pay
up,
attention.
Dave? You need me? Let me know. I'll run over there, nigga. What's up?
Nigga, let me know. I gotta put this motherfucker on the highway.
What's up?
Okay.
This nigga Dave be going there.
Dog, 0 to 100 real quick. Count to 10, nigga. Count to 10. Hey, Crumbs, I want to talk to you too about your brand, man. I think it'll make a great wheat strand.
Nah, that's why I'm getting my shit. That's why I said I gotta get some shit together. I was ready to holler at you about some shit. So yeah. No, I'm on it though, cause you know that shit going recreational in April.
Absolutely. When I saw they passed the law, I thought about you. I say, it's go time. I look up social equity and get involved because you're going to be at the front of the line.
The name just fits, boy. When I first seen that shit, I thought that's what the fuck that shit was for real.
Don't it look like a weed strand, bro? And then he already got the brand inside going, bro. We can take that bitch to the next level to do cookies. You wasn't up here helping the brand.
And the crazy thing is, I already got growers too, so I'm just locking in on all the what's the name shit before we hit the launch. You feel me?
Yeah, I would say the main thing is a person like Stu, right? That's into the genetics. Because to patent your strand, you gotta go get that boy tested. They're gonna break out the chemical makeup, and then you're gonna patent the chemical makeup. That's how you know you
Yeah,
own your strand.
but remember I told you my homies they grow for connected. They sell like they
All right,
already got
you
the
already
shit
hit.
down pat. Yeah, that's why I said with Stu, I need to introduce Stu to y'all to them because that'll complete a whole circle. Cause they can definitely help niggas out with some shit, and then you can teach them niggas some shit. You feel me?
Oh, that's a
100%.
fact. Look, look at that building that I put in the Discord, bro.
Nah,
That's
that
I put it
that
in there so everybody could see.
nah, that building. That's what I'm saying. I showed my homie. He off rip his first grow. He grew 30. What was it like 35 of them things? Like that was his first grow. But mind you, he been working on other people and helping niggas with like big grows, cause you know niggas up north. So niggas not growing no little 10 pieces. Niggas trying to grow 50 or better. You feel me?
Right, nigga. A micro license is 100 plants here in Michigan. I get that license for 100.
Nah, but I'm about to go out there in December. I'm gonna go out there and chop it up with niggas. But right now, yeah, I definitely want to lock in with you no later than next week so we can get everything aligned. And then when I go chop it up with them, we can even do like a Zoom or like a three-way call just so niggas can get a feel. Cause you know, them niggas, they ain't fucking with the internet shit. Off rip. I'm just letting niggas know.
Yeah, I do meetings either Microsoft Zoom, I mean Microsoft Teams or Zoom. So you know what I'm saying. When we get to doing business, we do it like corporate America, baby, the right way.
Nah, they all legit, but you know, up there, niggas be moving low key and shit, so. Uh,
Oh no, all conversations ain't for the internet, bro. We know that.
Too legit to quit.
I actually made a strain that's not what's the name, but the homie had grew it and I had named it. We had agreed on it. It's called LJE. So that's actually been on like its third season. You feel me? That was the first drop, the LJ8. But it's been 3 drops of them. So once we get everything legit, and the homie he already locked in with Connected, ground with them, selling to them. So I just need to get my shit, you feel me, locked in with y'all and everybody else. Cause everything about to be recreational, so you might as well get your shit in order. You feel me?
That's a fact. And like I said, if we all set up social equity shops in these different cities, we can then go to the feds when they turn that thing over and say, hey, we the guys you want to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And that's about giving back to your community too. So it's a two-pronged thing. You make money and then you got to speak to how you gonna help the environment that was impacted by the prohibition.
Hell yeah. But nah, niggas already got like 10 strains already out this motherfucker. So yeah.
Hey,
But they
Crumb,
just they just not official.
one thing that makes me different is I don't want to get too big, bro. Like, I want to be a craft grower. You know what I'm saying? Like, I pay attention to every single plant. I ain't trying to be too big. And once you get too big, that's when your buds start to go a little down.
Nah, it's the way they do that is always 2 people watching the what's name. So there's always somebody there. They got the backup generators. They on that shit. Like the nigga already done upgraded to them type of lights that you was looking for that 50 got. My man's been had them shits like 2 years ago.
Yeah. I done had mine for a while. What I was gonna say is like when you got a lot doing the curing and shit and drying, it get iffy. It shit get real critical and spiritual.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
but
that's why I
think
want
about
y'all to talk, cause y'all can talk that talk. You feel me? Understand what each other be doing and all of that. You feel me?
right, but from a
Yes,
business
sir. Yes, sir.
perspective, Stu, we gonna have Duracell, right? But that don't mean we ain't gonna have them cat batteries selling too.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Like I say, I just want to be in my own little small spot. Now, anything else, goddamn, we can crank that motherfucker up. But this over
Oh, you
here,
got the specialty room. You got the specialty room.
yeah, this
Hell
shit
yeah.
over here, I don't want
We
less
not
than
looking
like,
for quality. We looking for quality out of that room,
that's
not
what
That's
I'm
quantity.
that.
trying
Now
to,
over
That's that
here,
V. That's
we
that
got
VSOP.
bales.
That's that
yeah,
VSOP over there.
I'm trying to hit that, I'm trying to push the limits. You know what I'm saying?
And look, that's how I answered one of the questions, right? We looking to follow the model of the craft brewery. Yes, I wrote that down in my head.
There it is. I don't want to be Budweiser. I don't want to be Bud Light. I want to be somebody like that IPA that you heard from around the corner, but that bitch slapping. You know what I'm talking about?
But you don't think Budweiser don't got craft beers. They just don't put their name on it.
Right.
No, Anheuser is on it, but it just don't say Budweiser.
Tell them about it, Ray. Hey, this chess, nigga, not checkers.
Hey, another thing though, like with this land, I was reading some articles, and I know y'all probably done heard about it, but like getting this hemp shit going, that is it's endless, bro. They said hemp is the
Mm,
fastest plant that grows on the earth. It takes 60
mm,
days to grow from seed to harvest, and you can use
mm.
it for damn near 100 different ways. But it's just America has cut it because they wanted to be fucking ignorant.
Preach, preacher. Can we get a love offering for the speakers this morning? Why you think I keep saying hemp, 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 hemp wood, fuel, paper, clothes? Come on, man.
And see, that's why I said if we gonna grow some shit, I want to do something like that because it's and that shit is like resistant to bugs, pests, all that shit. Um,
It's tough. It's
yeah,
real tough.
you're growing it for the wood, you know, the actual wood. You know what I'm saying? Then the CBDs comes off too, but you actually
Ah,
going for that stock. You know what I'm saying? You
yeah.
want that bitch
You
to
want
grow
it thick.
high. Fuck
Pause.
everything else.
Right. You want it thick. Pause. So you can grow your crib on that same land off the wood. Come on now. Somebody give something to the love offering this day. That boy preaching.
Hemp is basically Reggie, right?
Yeah, it's Reggie, but
Yup.
that bitch grows so fast, bro. When I mean that bitch grow, they say from seed to 6 foot in 90 days. I said, yo, that's crazy.
You use that hoe for make cigarettes, huh? Instead of tobacco.
There you go. It's all kinds of shit, bro. When we talking about clothing, okay, so all right, let me give y'all a run back on CB. I mean on hemp. Hemp
Right.
was the number.
Hold. Before you say that, Stu, did they remove hemp to promote cotton back then? I'm
Yes,
just
sir.
asking because I
Yes,
think
sir.
that's where you're gonna go.
Yes, sir. Okay, so World War One, hemp was the number one used product in America. They used it to make the uniforms, the ropes, uh, everything was used from hemp. Now, when we got back from World War II, they stopped the hemp shit. They canceled weed automatically. That's when they started this whole goddamn movement, and we ain't seen hemp since. Mind you, other countries never stopped. So you got countries like Britain over there in Europe, they're number one in the hemp factory production. We get all our hemp from them because they got the tools. We got rid of the tools and created a fucking cotton gin, and we start pushing fucking cotton and soybean.
Wait. Can I stop you there? So wait,
Go
you
ahead.
mean to tell me we still use hemp, but now we buy it, we don't produce it?
We don't
God,
produce it. They stopped it. We don't even have the equipment. If you buy the equipment, it's coming from overseas. We don't even have the equipment to make it here in the United States, dog.
okay, so let's bring it to how we make this relevant in our life. So you're telling me that's a full untapped market of products that we can push out if we grow hemp?
Untapped. It's
Dang.
it's so valuable that they don't even have a number to put behind the shit. They can't say a million or a trillion because it's so valuable. You got so many different ways to use it right now.
7,000 square foot, ladies and gentlemen. 7,000 square feet.
Mind you, the hempcrete, they're building houses with hempcrete across the world. These houses will not burn.
Tell them about
And
it, right? The
and they
wood is 3 times expensive. Three
hold
times
heat,
expensive now.
hold heat, and keep the house cool. So it's like a basement. It's not gonna get over 70 degrees. It's not gonna get under 68.
And you mean to tell me around the corner from my pops, I'm looking at a whole street with not a house on it? I can put 15 hemp houses on it? Wait a minute, man.
Yeah, and they got the 3D printer joint that's building them now with that.
I don't like dreaming about getting paid.
So that's just an untapped market but that's why I say land is important, man. We have to purchase land. Without land, you don't own shit. Yeah, you might own a little factory, whatever, but you don't own that land. You need that land to produce because that producing is gonna take care of you and your family and your family and your family after that.
Hey, Stu, did you see that 3D printer?
That's a
Did you
bad
watch a
motherfucker.
documentary on
It's a
that? Oh yeah,
bad
it is.
bitch.
That's a great investment right there.
They said,
So it sounds,
Kev, 150,000 is to start the cheap one, but it's the real expensive one is like 1.5.
Yeah, but that 1.5, how many houses you gonna throw up in a, you're gonna make that money back real quick. Especially
Real
if you
quick.
throw, yeah, especially if your manufacturing money is there.
You 100%. If you can produce the hemp, make your own creek, goddamn produce your own house, bro, you done quarter the market. No, you don't need nobody for nothing.
Hey, and then we turn that our fuel business, we flip it over. Now we selling hemp fuel. Wait a minute.
Oh, don't forget the hemp fuel. Did you hear what this
Wait a
nigga just said?
minute.
Hemp fuel? You mean to tell me, hold on, I can make some grease, some goddamn gas, some grease for my hair, some grease on my mustache, all on one plant? Sound like
And
you
don't
cat.
forget, you
Yo,
got your man
I'm
here.
not gonna lie. This sounds like a 2 a.m. info commercial.
Close the room. Close the
And
room.
and if you pay for shipping and handling, you can have this. We gotta throw this in there too.
Not one, but two.
But
You're
wait,
gonna
Man,
have
there's more.
you're gonna have DJ Smackaho up at in Springfield. Like, man, let me tell you a story. Back in the day, if I kept my mouth shut, I'd be a millionaire.
Oh, I ain't even gonna lie, my boy hit me in the back channel. He said, "What up, Stu? I got shit lined up. I'm willing to work with you. Just keep it on the low. I got plans, nigga." My nigga Smack.
What?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yo,
That
that's
nigga
my
trying to
nigga, boy.
undercover the
See
whole
what I tell
goddamn
you?
group.
It's good to be nice to niggas, man. I love you, Smackaho. Keep going places, boy.
That nigga say, fuck the whole group. I want to work with Stu.
Fuck that, girl.
Dude only.
Fuck them niggas. We go fire. Yo, that's funny, man.
hey,
Hey,
tell him go look at what Rich did, man. He could probably learn from that.
hey, when are we doing a credit seminar? Do we have that in? Do we have that in the books yet? The
Man, we
date,
need to do that like on a Saturday. Cause we ain't got shit on Saturday, man.
like a
We
Saturday
gonna
night, like
do
8.
cannabis on Saturday,
Yeah, but
and we can add that in.
we don't, I mean, we could do, we could do that with the right there. That's cool with me.
Yeah, so with me with the credit, I have a credit specialist I go to when it comes to the personal credit. I like to focus on this new thing that I'm learning, and that's building out these credit profiles, business wise, right? So when we have ideas that's 1.5, we know how to leverage our personal credit to go finance that deal. And if it's 1.5 and we up under that in 2 years, we off that loan and we all profits. Like there's ways to put that shit together, make it, let's go.
Right, right, right. But see, I think me and Kid was talking, Eddie. A lot of niggas ain't got regular credit, Chico.
That's a fact.
So we got
That's
to
a
get
fact.
these niggas caught up on regular credit. You know what I'm saying? Like they lost. And I ain't pointing no
Damn,
fingers. No.
you had to say it like that? Shit,
Nah,
Hell
because
nah.
no,
I
no, no,
just
no, no,
start
no.
I
That
just
was
start
me
working on
before
my
though.
shit. I
That
just
was
start
me
working on
before.
my shit this year, y'all. So hell yeah, at the beginning of the year.
my nigga said they
That's a fact.
lost. They lost.
Kareem had no credit score before, I just a suggestion to get him a credit score. He shot to a 700 with just one move.
Hey, we was talking about that, Chico. You wasn't in here though. But see, that's dope. But cause they was talking about the chime, right? The chime card or whatever.
The credit builder program.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so that's dope. But what I was telling MVP the other day is, yeah, that looks good, but you ain't got nothing else on it. So you need to build it out, build your credit up a little bit more than that chime, because when you go to ask for a loan, they're gonna look at that like, who the hell? Sorry, sir, we're gonna need a little bit more than this.
Oh, that's a fact. But you use that to get you a Capital One, or you know what I'm saying, and
Correct,
then
correct,
you
correct, correct,
rocking.
correct. Yep, got you. Because I didn't go that route, so that kind of confused me when I heard it. Like, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no,
that's
no.
what I
Let
did.
me
That's what I did. I used a career builder Now I just got my Capital One junk this the other day, so I'm working
So now
still.
he rocking.
Good
Now he
shit, baby.
rocking.
Good
You know what
shit.
I'm
Good
I'm
saying?
not.
shit.
I'm not still.
No, good shit. No, no, no. But you
I've been
started.
discovered.
Come on, brother. You started. You making moves. Now it's time to rock.
Yeah, I just got to rebuild now. You know what I'm saying? I learned from my mistakes, so I know what not to do the next time I get something, major, like, 10,000 credit limit, 20,000. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah.
Don't even trip, bro. We can handle that, bro. We could flip that easy, bro. It's just a couple of steps, bro. That ain't nothing. Everybody done fumbled that card, man.
That's a bet, man. We rocking.
Hey, Chico, I think we have moved a little bit too fast because some we was talking business credit, but some niggas ain't even got their personal credit straight. You know what I'm saying?
But
Yeah,
I'm
we
telling
lost,
niggas,
lost.
look, I'm telling niggas, even if your personal credit ain't right, you can still build you another social. Some niggas' personal credit ain't never gonna be right. Fuck
Yeah,
that
you
shit.
right.
I got
You right.
new 9 digits. Now, if
That's a
you
fact. See,
have
I don't
a
know.
good
I'm
credit
learning.
score
I'm
now,
learning on that
right?
side.
But if you have a personal good credit score now, you can go to date. You got 2 years work history. You got the financials to back it up, right? You got the good credit score. You can co-sign this $2 million loan and say, here's my business plan. I'm ready to go. They're going to be like, oh, say less. What's the step after an 800 credit score? That's my question to niggas.
Yeah, see, that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I ain't scared to admit, nigga, I'm scared with my credit, boy. But that's how I got it to where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So now you about to use business. Your personal
Oh
credit gonna sit
shit.
there. You're gonna use all business now, right? So you ready to rock. Nigga, when you sit down, once we get done and put the package together, you want 3 million. I want the building for 2. I want 100 acres over here. I'm launching my company. Let's go. I'm gonna make the monthly payments. I already got the financials to back it up. Let's go. Here's my team. Let's rock. You ready, ready. You know what I'm saying? Now you on business plan. Start your business plan. Just start brainstorming on what Stu's cannabis utopia looks like.
Nigga, I need them 100 acres, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
That's light work, bro. You can go get that today for like the low ski. The only thing that's bad is the mortgage race is up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The borrow the money, but we could do that today. That bitch should be in your possession by the end of the week when I bring the closer in. It's not out your reach though. Look at your numbers, bro. That's just adding to your portfolio. And now you had a business you want to buy, you want to put that under the LLC. So that's something you want to have some capital over there. I mean, some assets under the LLC, and that's going to be your first boom. Now, Bank of America, let me holler at you. Wasn't y'all talking about zero down, zero closing? Yeah. Can I get you on line one?
That's a fact. I like I
Plus,
told you, man. I my problem with me is I'm scared to take the risk, bro. I'll be up late at night thinking like, damn, how the fuck am I gonna get out this situation? But I'm scared to goddamn take a risk. You know what I'm saying?
so you write in your insurance, right? You still protected personally, because what we gonna do, whatever money we going to get for the business, we're gonna take out 2 years of payments and put them in equity to make sure that you don't miss a payment in the first 2 years, so that you personally drop it off and your business now has its own credit.
That's smooth as a motherfucker. I don't know if y'all
So I
just
do I do consulting, man. You know what I'm saying? So I use the credit builder program different, not to establish credit. I might have somebody at a 620 that need another 70, 80 points, and they ain't using that. That'll bump them up that little bit, and we gone. You feel me? But we could start business planning. We could let the professionals do it over there at Inc. They could put the plan together for you.
Yeah.
So begin with the end in mind, sir. What's your goal? And then start business planning from that, you know? And
Well, my goal, what I told the lady from Bank of America, I fucked her head up too. She was like, "So what's your goal with this business?" I say to build generational wealth and to be able to pass something down to my kids. She was like, "Whoa, sir!"
whoa, that's heavy. You just
She's
gonna
like,
drop it on me like
"Whoa!"
that?
He said
And
she
then when
had
she
to say, "There must be a black guy."
ran your credit, she was like, "This is my new guy.
Yeah, anything you need, I got you.
Call me. Call me." Yeah, so to go actionable, right? Smart goals, attainable, measurable, timely, right? We start with the lowest hanging fruit, and we determine that.
Yeah, that's a fact. And
So your
shit,
first,
like, go ahead, my bad.
no, I was just gonna say your first goal is, look at your year, and now I need to take that action and produce that year without that same action to produce that, that revenue, right? So how can I begin the transition? That's the first move, right?
See, that's the fear factor right there.
Ooh, ain't no net down there.
Mama,
Oh shit.
mama. Hey, but I'm gonna tell
Oh,
you
you
some.
didn't got a text from me. That's what that looked like. Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. My big bro, he's really my relative, but I call him my big bro because we goddamn was raised with each other. And this nigga quit. Well, he got laid off during COVID, and we used to say every day, "I can't wait to get off this fucking job. Can't wait." You know what I'm saying? He got laid off. The nigga ain't been back since. Nigga, I'm still goddamn looking at this motherfucking paperwork every day. I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I doing wrong?
I went back to corporate America, right? Because life. I got two daughters, whatever, right? I got laid off during COVID. I also got promoted twice during COVID, right? So when they laid me off, bro, I knew then. I was like, I'm going all the way in, bro. I'm never gonna allow them to just out the blue tell me, yeah, we don't need you no more. And it was like, damn, I got plans though, bro. Wait a minute. Like, hold up. Like,
And
here's your severance package.
that's where it is. That's where it is. I got plans. And I'm like, well, fuck, if I can't keep this steady income coming, the plans ain't gonna go right. You know what I'm saying?
So you include that in your business plan. Whatever you made last year, bro, you taking that out of the business money, you putting that in your personal account. And that's my year to get the business rocking. Come on, man. That's your net.
God dang. Hey,
Damn, this nigga's good.
hey, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Chico. I fucked the money up, bro. I had that shit. Fucking with the stock market, I fucked it up. I could have been straight. I had a cool
Hey,
30,000 sitting over there, just chilling.
if you ain't fucked no bread up, you ain't live. So go fuck somebody up, come back out like me.
Yo, I would have been kicked back smoking big blunts right now.
I'm finna fuck this money up on a new toy.
So that right there tells you I ain't scared to risk it, bro. It's just the comfort zone shit, man. And I want everybody to take uh just remember this, man. Get out your fucking comfort zone. Cause until you do that, you ain't gonna fly, man. That's why I'm stuck
See,
here looking stupid. Cause I won't get out my fucking comfort zone. Now I done tried, but I got shot down. Like remember I told you about the timeshare. I was supposed to be in Michigan, Saginaw, bought the house and everything. Motherfucker ran the goddamn last final credit check. Bing! Timeshare. Ain't been paid in 5, 6 months. That fucked me up. I went to goddamn Virginia, tried to buy 3 houses, got outbidded 3 times.
It's
But I'm
all
still
about
still
the
fighting
right
though, dog.
structure, though. But think about this: you did all that before you had an LLC.
Right.
Was the timing just off? Because you should have been doing all that. Even though your personal credit is cold, right? You using only as the cosigner. I'm cosigning for this business, which I started, right? Come on, man. It's a
That's
different
right.
mindset. So it's just like, I don't even look at, I look at it as lessons. Like, okay, bam, that didn't
Oh
work.
yeah, I
But
learned.
why?
I learned a lot of shit. So that's I learned number one. Don't never let nobody, including your mama, don't never let nobody use your credit. I learned that every house ain't your house. You know what I'm saying? Every spot ain't gonna be your spot. And shit, time comes and you learn like that. I learned.
Now I could let you use my credit. I could sign you on as an authorized user to one of my credit cards. That'll improve your credit score so you can go and bust the move you need to make. Now, me co-signing a financial agreement for 5 years with you, let me take a look at your life plan here. I don't want to do all that.
No, no, sir.
So there's ways to help people and protect yourself.
But like I always say, man, I'm
Family, that is.
I'm a
Family.
student at life, Chico. So I'm learning every fucking day. And that's why, I learn from the youngest nigga in the group to the oldest nigga in the group. I ain't better than nobody. Cause I know at the end of the day, we all trying to get one place. And that's financial freedom.
That's a fact. So for me, I try to meet people eyeball to eyeball. No big me, little you. I ain't above you. I ain't beneath you. I'm eye to eye right here with you, right? So wherever you at, what do we need to do to get some capital to get our 40 hours back so that we could be creative and innovative again? That's what I try to do. And how do we scale out any business that's brought to me to the max potential, right? Um, that's my goal.
Hell yeah.
I'm so glad I got approved for this gas card. It's coming. I end up going through a Shell business. That's our next vendor we gonna add.
Yeah, I need that, Chico, cause I already got the regular just shells, the regular joint. Not the
Yup.
credit card, just how you signed up the little membership where I can go up there and get 5 cents off every gallon, that type of shit.
Oh yeah,
Chico,
now we're gonna open up one in the LLC. Go ahead, Kev.
did you did you look into that Waxy card or the Calm Data card?
I did. I gotta follow up with them because they got me on like a process and I don't know what it is. Like I might email them today. I got them on my to-do list.
Sure. Just make sure you get those Shell reward points.
Yeah, Shell has a business card that they'll extend with no guarantee and no personal credit attachment.
Really? Oh shit. Ain't no wrong with that.
Yes, sir. Just so you know, I wake up every day thinking gas, Kev.
The American way. Can't do shit without fuel.
So I'm gonna schedule a meeting, man, with the governors council, man. We gotta we gotta get on that.
Even
Hey
when
Chico, one thing we gotta do with the investment group, we gotta put our money where our mouth is. We gotta start up a stock fund.
Yeah, we're gonna have an Ameritrade account. I got this wrote down, man. This is my December notes, man. We're gonna put it on paper. Um, you know, we're gonna create the investment group on paper so that everybody know, like we said, that so that you can go with paperwork and open up and look at the documents and go to significant others and be like, here's what we've built over this time. I've been screaming in this phone. Bo in the building. I already know he ready. He ain't got time for little moves. We making, hey, what that nigga say? Big shit popping, little shit stopping.
No Kizzy.
That boy got hits.
December's gonna be important, man, because you gotta line yourself up for 2023, man. It's the fourth quarter, man.
Hey, and I want to incorporate y'all to what I do every year. Like I call them my famous five, the five people that I fuck with. So I always bug them. I need 5 goals. So I want everybody this year. We got to write down 5 goals, and then we gonna wear that shit on our PTR or something for like a week or some shit, just to remind yourself, like, hey, these are your goals. We got to get these goals accomplished.
Man, Stu, you on time with that shit? 'Cause I just asked everybody in the room that same shit last night, bro.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, you right on time, my brother. Salute, salute.
Yeah, it's a part of the accountability, Stu. I love it. Hell yeah, iron sharpens iron, brother. Because if you sharing them goals, is somebody gonna be like, hey man, you took care of that one thing?
Facts. You my brother, man. I'm on your ass. Straight up. Pause.
And we gotta set up some time, Stu, to go survey MVP land. Put that on your to-do list.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. But MVP got to goddamn go survey that shit too before we get there. He got to make sure, all right, this is ours. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is yours, not ours. This is yours. Figure out what is what, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to be fighting with no relatives and shit.
Nah, see, the thing is, what's mine is ours. You feel what I'm saying? Because, like I said, he dividing it up amongst the
Nah,
four.
nigga, that shit's yours. We just family. You know what I'm saying? That's yours. That's yours, nigga. Ain't no ours. That's yours. We gonna take care of it like it's ours, but it's yours.
Respect, respect.
Nigga, your grandfather passed that down, boy. God damn.
Yeah, we could go right now and grow 6 foot hemp on that motherfucker today. Legally. Legally. Legally.
Yeah, you ready? Hey, Chico, go on Google Maps. Type in 385 Bolton Road in Emden, Maine. Actually, Stu, do it up too. Look at all that land sitting there waiting to be played with.
You said Molten Road, Molton?
Was that
What's the name of the street? Molten?
Moulton? Moulton Road in Emden. EMBDEN, Maine.
Hey, I knew Springfield wasn't in here because he'd have been like, Kai.
Fuck Springfield and its car shit.
You said Auburn, man?
Emden, EMBDEN. You on it?
I done
Yo,
fucked
Chico, did you
I
find
done,
it?
You find it, Chico? I done fucked it up.
is, is it in Bedden, Maine?
Emden, E,
Emden,
Eddie. Yeah,
EMBDEN.
yeah.
385 Molten Road, right?
Yes, sir.
They brought up a house. I guess this is a little tripping.
You see all that land right there? I just threw the address in the chat. Chico, you find it?
Yeah, it ain't nothing but land.
So if you go up a little, you see a small little house, a small little spot to the left.
Right. That's the address, right?
Yeah, so that's the house, and all that from if you zoom out, there'll be a house probably I don't know, 75 acres down all the way to that street. I own all that, 198 acres total.
That's bananas.
Jeez.
Bananas.
He like my man that you bet with the 600 acres, Stu.
600.
Yeah. In
I
Maine?
need 600 acres. Yeah,
Is that your pond?
what's that?
I see a pond right there. Oh, that's on the other side of the street.
The
Oh,
pond's
I'm
on the
too
other
far
side,
out. Yeah, yeah, I see.
but yeah, all that shit's mine.
Congratulations, man.
Well, actually, it's gonna be ours because I'm gonna sell that to my LLC, and we're gonna put some greenhouses up there, and we can run that shit all year round.
Let's cook with
Woo!
some grease then. We'll speak more about that later. I'm gonna delete that chat. Hey man, group economics, I love it.
And then we go fuck around, go hunting too. Start shooting some moose and shit for just the fuck you time.
Stu, that make that hemp conversation you had earlier a reality, man. What you mean? Totally separate from the craft flower.
Yeah, that's a dream right there, bro.
Mm-mm. And when you got an action plan, that's a goal.
Yo, Chico, my property tax last year for the whole year was $576.
God damn.
Weather report, weather report, weather report.
Yes, sir. It's the motherfucking C.M.B. weather report. And it's your boy Stu, currently in Columbia, South Carolina. It is 41 degrees, feels like 41, still air, no wind. We got a high of 69 and a low of 54. Back to the best stage on Clubhouse and YouTube, the C.M.B.
Yo, it's your boy Bando out of Fort Worth, motherfucking Texas. You know what I'm saying? We warm today, warm out here. So man, make sure y'all put that motherfucking deodorant on. 66, a high of 77, and a low of 44. Please don't be musty today, musty motherfucker. All right, back to the motherfucking stage.
Okay, it's Lynn. Continue with that Texas warm up. Dallas, we have a currently 67, mostly cloudy, high of 78 degrees and a low of 46. I co-sign. Put some deodorant on.
Hey, Trilly City in Texas, know what I'm talking about? Houston is 76, shit, high 80, and then it's gonna be raining, a little cloudy, little percent. Know what I'm talking about?
Know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
sir. It's Black Dave coming from the Apple Store on 59th Street, New York City. I'm at the Genius Bar right now, about to get my phone repaired. It's a chilly 46 degrees, 0% precipitation, 55% humidity, but I do not feel it because it is cold. Brr. Low of 40 and a high of 51. Back to y'all in the C.M.B. New Jack City. Let's go. Yeah, Digley.
Hey, yo. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, check it out. Right now, it's 40 degrees, right? With a high of 48 and a low of 37. It's cloudy and it's cold. So get your North Faces, get your Montclairs, get your ACGs, get your Timbs, and get your 40 belows because it's cold. You heard? Back to the stage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This Chico, man. I'm back in the Motor City, man. I'm tapping in one time, man. It's 45, man. It feel like 41. We going to a high of 50. That's nice, man. But you still got the Pelly on laying low. You know what I'm talking about? While I'm on the motherfucking mic, man, tapping in Miss Butter, 53, currently where she at. High of 69, low of 38. Damn, they living. Salute to the motherfucking C.M.B.
Yo, yo, yo. Boy, it's hot down here, boy. Everybody's sweating. 83 degrees. Low's gonna be in the 79.
God damn.
Nigga said
That shit
low
ain't fair.
79. Nigga said low
They
79.
said the low of 79, Brick.
The low of 79.
That shit ain't right, man.
My weather's better than yours.
All right, come off the mic. Who else we got? How you did, Miss
Yo,
Butter?
yo, yo. It's your girl Lovely checking in from the 206. Seattle, it's cold as a bitch. 35 degrees, high of 35 and a low of 33. And it's gonna snow today. Ugh, you shitty ass Seattle drivers. Please stay off the road. Back to you.
You scared? Take your ass to church.
Yo, 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 it's your boy Young down in McDonough, Georgia. It's 52 degrees, cold as a bitch.
They don't know.
Yo,
What it is.
Shout out to Florida boy in the building. We got Trail checking in from North Carolina. The 910 to be exact is 58 right now with a high of 69, a low of 58. Sun is out, full effect. Living. Shout out to the Carolinas. Stu, you on the boards today?
what you need, what you got, what you need.
We got to do the motivation after this. Let me cue it up.
Yes, sir.
I just want to know why Miami thinks they're just so special with this warm weather.
Not Miami, man. It's Lauderdale, man.
Hey, cause they
It's
close
down
to that
south, man. It's hot
motherfucking
down.
equator.
Hey, my bad. I'm over here making pancakes in the 704 Charlotte Metro area real quick. We sitting at a cool 47. The low was 38 and the high is 68. Thank you guys.
Yo, you might.
Hey, Stu, that's your people right there, brother.
In Florida, boy. Let that bitch breathe.
Can y'all Southerners slide me like 10, 15 degrees? That'd be cool.
Did y'all hear my weather?
Yes, we
Oh,
did,
we heard
Tiff.
it.
Yes, we did.
Yes, ma'am. Make sure you don't burn them pancakes neither.
Did you guys do Provost? Provost in the chat. Baltimore, 50, partly cloudy all day.
Shout out to these motherfucking gas prices right now. Shit, we paying 250 out here in Texas. Goddamn it.
I hate it, but
Hey,
gas prices is looking
hey,
real nice over here.
hey. Time for the weather report. My baby butter is in the room.
Well,
What?
they are still looking good. We love you, butter.
Fuck y'all gas prices. I need the weather report.
What's up, business man? What is looking like in your city, man?
Well, in Miami, high 83, low of 70. Right now it's 81 degrees, but I need to hear Butter's voice with that weather because, I want to hear this is Big Butter, not Little Butter, and I want to hear the weather.
Yeah, butter. Yeah, where you at?
But ain't
No,
talking
no, no,
right
no.
now.
Come on.
She put her shit in the
Yeah,
chat.
don't
She
y'all.
put her shit in the chat.
If she's not
She ain't
feeling it,
talking
she's
right
not
now.
feeling it.
Yeah,
Don't
Dylan, you
be
weren't here
like
last
that.
night, bro.
And quote my sister right. It's Big Butter, not the little one. Get that shit right.
Exactly. And we're protesting until Butter come off the mic and start the weather.
No, we're not. She don't want to.
Hey, lovely, 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 lovely. Remember I told you, go get the cocoa butter. Please, go get the cocoa butter.
Lovely.
Hey, hold on, lovely, hold on.
Yeah, she get a pass today, man. Let her rock, man. I already read it for her, brother. We got you, man. Salute. You got the Barry voice today.
Lovely, go buy that goddamn cocoa butter and mute up. Mute up.
You know I'm a Negro. I stay with the cocoa butter. Chill out.
Yeah, she just light skinned.
Stu, you get that in the back?
Yes, sir. I'm coming, my brother.
Pause.
One sec.
Hey, Stu, you the next one. I'm gonna kick you from the room if you don't head to that Range Rover dealership today.
God damn it. I
Delance
gotta
is on
stop
one
telling
this
y'all.
morning.
I
God
gotta stop
damn.
telling y'all shit, man.
Nah, Stu, but that's a great idea, Stu, and you can negotiate the deal, is what I'm showing you. Stu, even going at Stu, you can when you have the credit, Stu, you have the power, Stu. Tell them I don't even want to make a car payment until 2 months after this.
Nah, you right. You right. 2023. 2023.
Stu, man, I'm telling you, I'll be in the dealership, Stu. My wife had me in the dealerships all the time. She woke up this morning saying Lexus got a new Black Panther SUV, and she thinks she should go trade hers. Listen, Stu, she just got her car 2 months ago, Stu. Not even 2 months. I don't even know if it's been a month. And her argument is the steering wheel is different.
Damn. That's some
My
bullshit.
my brother just got that SC 500 coupe. The links, the steering wheel is very different. Oh my god.
See, pro, see, now you motivating me to go do some stupid shit. I will not be in the Lexus dealership this weekend or for the remainder of this week. However, Monday, Sunday is a new week.
Don't go try to take no sneak peek on the internet because you will be in there.
All right, y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The motivation moment of the day with the hip hop preacher, Mr. E.T.
everybody gonna be trying to give 100. So you gotta go 120, right? When I tell you motivation is life, when I tell you that I need you to, next 100 days, I need you to stay plugged in, right? Because the days you're not plugged in are the days you don't get 120. They say an alligator is so ferocious it'll kill a lion, but I can kill an alligator with my bare hands. Little ET, how? They say when you want to kill an alligator, you kill it right after it eats. Because right after it eats, it gets satisfied. And it goes to a state like it's almost paralyzed. Some of y'all in this room, when you paralyzed, you had a little success, you done what nobody else in your family has done, and now you chilling? Come on, you ain't hungry no more? Next 100, I need you to stay focused. Why? You should still be hungry. What have you eaten that's got you satisfied? What have you done? What have you accomplished that got you so full? I'm a contender, but the next 100 gonna change my life. It's gonna change this world. We're ordinary people doing extraordinary things. If that's you and you feeling me, just say I can. Come on, I can. I can. Come on, one time. Yep, I will. Yep, I must. All right, come on. I want to put some context into it. I want to put some context. They sent my mother-in-law home 8 years ago. The cancer metastasized throughout her whole body. They're like, it ain't nothing we can do for you. Go home, spend time with your family. And people was like, yep, that's it for her. She said, it's not it for me. And they said, what do you mean it's not over for you? The doctor said, she don't care nothing about a doctor. I got to see my grandson graduate from high school. He's a junior now at Michigan State University. She said, I got to see my granddaughter graduate. And my only 2 grandkids. I got to see my granddaughter graduate from high school, and she graduates in June. She said, after that, I might die. But up until then, I ain't going nowhere. Are you hearing what I'm telling you? And what we said to each other is, I can get through this. I will get through this. I must get through this. So I just need you to think about 3 people in your family that you love. 3 people. 3 people that you love. 3 people. You got them? They there? You got them? This is what I need you to do for me. Because some of you have a hard time staying motivated for a straight 100 days. So what I need you to do for me is I need you to think about those people every day when you're doing what you're doing. Do you have some days where you just want to hit the snooze button? Raise your hand for me. You want to hit the snooze button, right? So watch this. This is what has to happen. That person that you think about has to be louder than the snooze button. So when you think about Granny, you got to think about, do I hit the snooze button or do I get up and make it happen for Granny? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Who are you doing this for? So the days you don't feel like getting up, just think about them. Somebody tell me in this room, when you think about your siblings, when you think about mom and dad and grandma, when you think about your uncle and aunts, when you think about those coaches, those people who've been there for you, just raise your hand if you said, E.T., sleep is better than that. Just raise your hand and tell me, anybody in the room, sleep is better than them, E? Raise your hand. Somebody tell me, E.T., you don't get it. You don't know how hard it is, E? I probably don't. I just lived in abandoned buildings. AI trash cans. I probably don't. Maybe I ain't never been through what you've been through, but I've been through my go-through. And you don't get here by quitting when you're tired. You get here by quitting when you finish, when you're done. You don't stop when you're tired. You stop when you're done. You stop when you complete it, when you execute it. Execution is worship. And so I execute for my mom. I execute for my grandma. I execute for my sister. I execute for those kids in the hood who looking for a role model. That's why I wear the hat with a PhD. That's why I wear the J's. So when the kids in the hood look at me, they say, if E.T. can do it, I can do it. That's why I can't quit and give up, even though I get tired just like everybody else. Why? Because this is what I do. This is my lane. This is your lane. You gotta murder it. So when I ask you, you got energy, don't play with me. When I say again, you got that energy for the next 100 days, I need to feel your soul in this room. All right, I can? Come on, I can? Come on, I can? I will. I must. Come on, I can? I will. I must. Give yourself some energy. Come on, give yourself some energy. Fab, we wish you the best. We love you. Do you? 100. Let's get it done.
Or the fire, or the flame.
Execution is worship.
So I get up and I execute for my mama, nigga. Damn.
Hey, that's real. Cause when I just went and seen my whole family, bro, and that shit made me want to go harder. Cause like he said, you might be the most You might be the most up person in your family, but is that time to get comfortable?
Woo!
Hell
Why this
no.
nigga be touching on right what we be talking about, bro? That's why I keep, I fucks with him heavy, but like when I find a message from him, it's like we already on that theme. It's like what you done ate that got you comfortable? Dang.
What we celebrating for? We ain't done shit.
Hey, Stu, it's a party in my hood every weekend, bro. I'm talking about Fifths. I'm talking about EXO. I'm talking about 1942. Like, what? It ain't nobody's birthday.
Yeah, I feel like you always gotta celebrate being above water sometimes, bro.
Oh, have your moment, man. Celebrate your wins, bro. I'm not saying that, but don't let that. You get comfortable. You in that routine, man. We all get in that routine, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to shake things up, bro. I'm telling you, I was just in a routine making 1,500 a week, no questions asked. Nah, I'm in a different side of it, but I'm at another level, right? That risk is scary, but it's the reward that chances make champions, bro.
Nah, that's some real shit, bro. Because like, you know what I'm saying, even when at the end of us, all of y'all being in the other room, bro. Literally, I barely spoke because I was at a time of my life, nigga. I was staying with my BM mama and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was broke, and nigga, you know what I'm saying, was trying to make do with only 200 a week, bro. And I prayed about it, bro. I said, man, some shit finna change, bro. So August, I got that offer, bro. And shit, ever since then, bro, everything just been rocking, bro. Heavy.
But think about this though, man. You giving 120. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't break you and inspired you to give 120. That's why when we be listening to you calling Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? You going 120 every day, bro. That's how you get there. You know what I'm saying? Like if you trying to level up and change, man, you could change your life in 6 months going 120 every day, bro. That's 100% facts.
Oh yeah, facts. For sure, bro. And that's what I strive to do, bro. I strive to keep going, keep moving, bro. Every dollar, every minute must count, bro.
Hey, one of my favorite rappers had a line that always stuck in my head. That nigga said, put your mind on official business, you could be paid. And it's been that way from the cradle to the grave, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I can, I will, I must, though, man. Salute to the room, man. I fucks with y'all the long way. Pause.
Man, salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all for welcoming me back into the motherfucking family, man. Salute to all the go getters. Salute to everybody in this bitch, man.
Appreciate that, Stu. Shout out to AV, audio visual, and the C.M.B.
Oh, 100%, man. You know that. Appreciate the motivation, brother.
And I promise you, you can't hear that nigga and not, you know what I'm saying? At the end of it, be like, man, I gotta go harder.
Oh yeah, hey Chico, bro. Before I go in this bitch, I gotta ask you this question, bro, cause I need your help, bro. So I'm doing this bank graphics, bro. And my boss had asked, she was like, "What's gonna be your asking price of this shit?" And I ain't trying to bust nobody in the head, bro. I'm looking at 2, and my highest is 5 grand. What you think about that?
Bando, my bad, man. I got a phone call as soon as you start talking.
No, that's all good, bro.
So you said you doing graphics for the bank?
Yeah, and my boss said, what would be my asking price? You know what I'm saying? At it, I did three of them, but she said I gotta go back in there and, what I'm saying, respell the word. But she said, what's gonna be my asking price? And I'm thinking my lowest is 2K, my highest is 5K, bro. Cause this shit huge.
Okay, so break down your time and how much it take for you to complete the job, and then put an hourly rate to it, and that'll give you a fair amount to go from. But it's art. So is it a logo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, hold on, I'm finna PTR real quick. I'm gonna take it down like right after this. I'm PTR real quick.
And if you want to cheat, ask the logo company how much they charge for it.
All right. So look at it real quick. So that's it. The regular logo is just a one with it spelled out.
Verify your spelling.
Nah, I know. She said the same shit. She was like, "You need to go back in and respell that bit." Yeah, shit. Damn, I was moving so goddamn fast last night, bro. I wasn't even thinking about what the fuck I was doing.
I will quote it and then use that as your base since it's your first. You know what I mean?
Say less.
Yeah.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
Damn niggas quiet like that. Alrighty.
Yo, I'm here. I'm just confirming this load, man. Working the phones.
Thank you for bringing that up, Chico. I want to go buy a Sprinter van, Chico. What do you think? You gonna find me some work for the Sprinter van? I don't want Amazon though.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah. I'm actually onboarding another dispatcher today. I thought I was already onboarded, but I guess they was missing some paperwork. So I have two different dispatchers so I could double book. But yeah, it's kind of, expediting is kind of cranking right now. Once I add on my own broker,
Yeah, I'm thinking about just listening to you. I'm thinking about buying one and giving it to one of these little idle motherfuckers around me to go drive.
look, locally it'll run about $3,000 a week. Over the road, they could do 5 to 7. And that's, what I'm saying, $1 million policy, 100,000 cargo. You basically can onboard with several dispatchers and start running immediately. So
Yeah, I want to go buy it through my business name, but the whole goal in the beginning is just to have it pay for itself, and then we'll work out something else after that.
well, however I could be of
You understand? You
assistance, I
understand
got
why
you.
I'm trying to do that though before the year end? Do you understand, or I need to explain it?
Nah, high level, I'm
You
with you.
you understand, right? You catch my drift, Chico?
Absolutely.
I had 2 or 3 real estate flips this year, and I didn't reinvest.
Oh yeah, I know that CPA talk, man. I know numbers, man. I keep me a good numbers, man.
Yeah, so I need to chew up some money.
That's a good investment, though. You talking about 40, 50K that you can push, you know what I'm saying? If you have any problems, you going to be 5 to 6 times that ROI.
The Dodge, out of the Dodge and the Mercedes one, which one weigh more? The actual vehicle.
Probably the Mercedes because it's longer, but I got the Ram.
But the weight on the Ram still qualify, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's basically still same class vehicle. The only difference is they got a extended length in the bends. So the height ain't as important, I found out in this business, as the length.
Yeah, I was more focused on the weight, so I didn't want to go buy no goddamn one of them G wagons and none of them bullshit. I wanted to buy something that's actually gonna be productive.
Yeah, a friend of the family got one of them Mercedes Benz Sprinters with the Italian leather and the TVs he be carrying the rappers and shit. So he do that.
I don't want none of that shit in the back. I just want 2 seats in the front.
He took them niggas to New York, nigga. They got there with all kind of shit jumping out. He was like, "Oh shit!" He had to go and rewrite the contracts and shit. Like, "Oh shit."
Chico, if I get one of them shits with the seats in the back, you know what's gonna end up happening? I'm gonna be at my house unscrewing that shit.
Nah, man. Right now, um, packages moving is at an all time high. Like, just think about how much shit being delivered right now, bro.
Hey, not to interrupt y'all, but I found us a good video for the group economics, how they breaking it down, how the thing we trying to do with the weekly payments. So whenever we get a chance, we check it out.
All right, hold on. Before you start, Stu. So from earlier, Stu, you said in your area they have the where they produce the Mercedes Sprinter van.
Yeah,
Somebody else was saying
Charlotte,
that in
Alabama.
their areas where they do the Dodge. Who was that?
I'm not sure.
Because somebody was saying the Dodge plant for those Sprinter vans is in their area.
It's definitely got to be one in Michigan.
Because
Where, I don't
if
know.
yeah, because if some if like I haven't went and did my research, but I'm gonna trust Chico. So if the weight don't if both of them qualify for the weight, for me to get that exemption, then I'd rather go Dodge because I know what it costs to fix a Mercedes, and plus Mercedes warranty is bullshit.
100%. You're right.
Yeah, the Dodge pretty smooth. I ain't gonna lie.
You
It's
bring that
cheap as well
Mercedes
on the road.
Benz to the motherfucking dealership. Woo!
But remember,
Woo!
listen, I'm in business to make money, not look good. What look good is my money.
Hey now, brother. Now you're talking with some sense.
Funny thing is, too, I could send somebody your way to even close the deal for me. I could stay from right here and do everything.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to play you. I'm just letting you know they make them shits right up the street.
Yeah, I know, and
yeah,
that's a great discount. That's why I might.
that's a fact. And for me, I'm gonna get a Dodge. I'm gonna get a Mercedes, and I might get a Ford, and figure out which fleet I want to have.
I like that.
Soon as he said that shit, a Ford Sprinter just passed my ass too.
Yeah, you gonna start seeing them everywhere, man.
Well, I get the A plan on the Ford. That's why I got my eye on that pretty motherfucker. And that motherfucker come. Woo! You talking about some technology in it?
Yeah, that's why I said if I buy anything, it's gonna be brand new. I need everything. I'm talking about all the bells and whistles because this new shit now, that bitch will keep you on the road, let you know if you got them swerving, wake your ass up, all kinds of shit.
Stu, you build the Sprinter on their website, bro. It's crazy. On Ford website, go build one. That motherfucker got some shit.
That's dope. But y'all trying to listen to this or nah? Not a good time.
Yeah. Run this through. I was just trying to just take some notes, but since whoever said they live close to the Dodge manufacturer for the cargo vans is not here now, so just run that.
All right.
And remember, I got Dodge employees, man, so I could pursue some type of A plan. Go ahead, Stu, my bad. They
All right.
canceled my load to Toledo, so I'm free. I'm rocking.
All right, bet. Here we go.
Will likely ask you, where's the rest? I thought you'd at least get an A. And lesson 3, if you have a problem saving money, then boy, you better join a susu. Lesson 3 is the one that stuck
Susu.
the most. For those who aren't familiar, a susu is a community pool of funds in which each participant makes a weekly contribution to the pool. And as a result, they get a distribution of the entire pool's value on a specified date. It requires a lot of trust. And you're probably thinking this is happening at like a local bank or something, right? But no, it's happening at one of the elders' homes directly in the neighborhood. So when I was young and my parents were saving up for their first house, they entered a susu every week. And I mean every single week, my parents went to the same house to contribute to their susu. That time in my life, it really set a huge impression on me. It taught me the value of community economics. It taught me the value of the discipline that's required for saving. But the thing that impressed me the most was when they got that payout. I was like 9, 10 years old, and I had never seen so much money in my life. So as a result, I fell in love with money. My entire teenage life, I saved every dime that I got, from shoveling snow in the winters to my birthdays. And during that time, I felt like a superhero with a big S on my chest. The Susu Man. Lending money to all my friends in the neighborhood. So when it came time to choose a major in college, the only thing that made sense was finance. Because, I learned how to make susus and stuff, right? College was great. And as a finance major, you learn how financial institutions interact with each other. You learn how banks lend money to other banks. And more importantly, your professors drill it in your head that Wall Street is completely different than Main Street. Even in my senior year, we learned about corporate and municipal bonds and how corporations and municipalities go to bond investors and ask to borrow money. And they pay them a profit. It's called interest, right? And I thought to myself in class, like, man, I'm a really bad bond investor. I keep lending money to my friends for free. What's my problem, man? What's up? Immediately after college, I got my first job in the susu industry. Nah, I mean the financial industry. At 21, I was doing mortgage and interest rate research at a Wall Street bank. And, learning about mortgages and interest rates at a really young age, you learn a lot of cool stuff. I learned how they took mortgages like my parents and packed them into these pools. They called them bonds. And they sold them to investors all over the world. It was like one really big susu. I was like, damn, y'all, how you get a susu so big? But of course, when you're learning something great, there are parts of it that's not so great. The mortgage process itself is extremely complicated. And most of the people that were signing up for these mortgages, they were just looking to buy their first house. They didn't really understand what it was. I remember this one instance. I was on the phone with a customer, and they were telling me, look, man, I was just trying to get this house. I didn't really understand what a mortgage is. Can you explain it to me? And this, mind you, this is a person who bought a house. I had to tell them, a mortgage is a note. Your bank holds on to the deed to your house until you pay off the note. And then after you pay off the note, they give you the deed. And he was like, what? I don't even own my house? I was like, not yet. So that moment and that conversation really told me that I need to use what I've learned and shared with others. So because of that, I created a financial literacy platform. I called it Raising Benjamin. The same year I created Raising Benjamin, I started my first year in law school. And one of the first classes you take in law school is contract law. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, don't take contract law. Contract law is extremely complicated. They have all these rules for what an offer is. And then all these other rules about what constitutes acceptance of the offer. And then they have a bunch of other rules about what to do if somebody fails to perform. I was like, yo, this just sounds like a really complicated way to get a bunch of people who didn't know each other to get into a susu. And so at the end, of my first year, one of my professors briefly spoke about these things called pooled income trusts, where people actually use these to pay down their income so that they can continue to qualify for Medicare and Medicaid and low-income housing. And when they put their money in the trust, they have the option to withdraw the money for supplemental purchases or for emergencies. And in law school, we have these little microphones. Every student gets one, and you turn it on if you have something to say or if you want to answer a question. So I turned my microphone on, and I said, hey, why would y'all have such a complicated name for something that's just a susu? And that moment in class, it hit me. My entire career and my entire education, I was taught that Wall Street is a completely different place than Main Street. But in reality, they're one and the same. Main Street is Wall Street, and Wall Street is Main Street. And I'm going to give y'all an example. If you work at a company in this room, right? Anyone here work at a company? You probably make a contribution on a bi-weekly basis to your 401k, right? And your 401k has a portfolio manager, a 401k portfolio manager, and he takes your money and invests it in companies all over the world, companies that you probably never even heard of before. If you're a civil servant, like a police officer or a teacher or a firefighter, you make bi-weekly contributions to your pension. And your pension has a pension fund manager. And he also takes that money and invests it in companies all over the world. Companies you probably never heard of. See, all these companies, all these places, funded by us in this room. So as I'm in class and I'm having this existential crisis, I start to ask myself really heavy questions. Questions like, if we can afford to fund companies like Facebook and Ford, why is it so difficult for us to fund our own communities? If we're able to fund in so many different places and we're able to raise so much money, why is it so difficult for people who grew up in Flatbush and Bed-Stuy? Why is it so difficult for them to buy homes in the areas that they live in? Why do they have to suffer under the thumb of gentrification? Why is it so difficult? And why do we feel so powerless in fighting to stay? These are some heavy questions. And there's no simple answer to any of them. But there's always two things that stand out to me. One of them is a mindset. It's a mindset that Wall Street and Wall Street alone are the sole arbiters of who and what gets funded, when really it's us. And two, we felt as if we had limited tools. And I'll give you an example of that. For example, a susu. A susu is an amazing tool to help you save your money. But there are limitations, right? You can't claim your susu on your taxes. I wish I could. You can't use your susu as some sort of collateral for a mortgage or a small business loan. Susus aren't regulated by any regulatory agency in the government. So as powerful as this tool is, it still limits our ability to accumulate traditional wealth and enter the middle class. But today we have tools. See, in 2012, Barack Obama, the great Barack Obama, signed the Jobs Act into law. And the Jobs Act was a few years after the recession, and one of his goals out of that was to jumpstart America's businesses. And there are certain exceptions, Title I through Title III exceptions, that basically create a few new tools. One of those tools is crowdfunding equity platforms. Oh. Now, crowdfunding equity platforms allow us to invest directly in businesses that we believe in. These businesses do not have to go through these dramatic IPOs. We don't need to go and visit a stockbroker in order to invest in them. We can literally log on to something they call the funding portal, pick a business that we believe in, or pick a business that's directly in our community and invest in it. And in an area like Flatbush, that's very vital because we already know historically we've had, Black people specifically, have had problems with getting small business loans from banks. But it's real easy for Black people to get credit cards from banks. And through this venture capital revolution, there was research done by this company called C.M.B Insights that found that even though Black people are 11% of America's population, less than 1% of Black founders get venture capital funding. And I was like, damn. See, I personally know a friend of mine who used a crowdfunding equity platform. He created this app called App. And basically, his goal, he had one job and one job only. He said, I'm going to get everybody one free appetizer at any restaurant every single day. So he logged on to a crowdfunding equity platform called WeFunder, and he raised over $200,000 to see his dream come true. I was like, damn, bro, I never would have thought you could raise $200,000. That's incredible. So we have a second tool, and it's called real estate equity crowdfunds. And real estate equity crowdfunds allow us to invest directly into real estate without having to use traditional financial means. Usually, you have to invest through this thing they call a REIT that you have to buy on the open market. And a REIT is a real estate investment trust. But with a real estate equity crowdfund, you can log on to a website and invest directly through there. Now, I'll give you an example of how it works. Let's say everybody in this room had picked me because I had gotten SEC approval to create a real estate equity crowdfund. Everyone in this room could put money into the crowdfund and have equity. And I can take this money and buy empty plots of land directly in your neighborhood. I can buy empty pieces of property that have been laying there forever and nobody bought it. And then I can reconvert these homes into affordable housing for the people who live there. And in an area like Flatbush that's dealing with gentrification, buying the available properties would be very powerful for us. We could really find a way to reclaim our neighborhoods. My parents and their generation had their susu. It gave them the ability to buy their first home and entry into the middle class. Personally, it's what put me on the stage before you today. And when I was 9, it gave me my own driveway so I could play basketball in it. Because my landlord at our last spot was real tired of me doing that. My generation, we have our own susu. And I pray that it does so much more. Thank you.
What y'all think about that?
We need to do that.
Wow, that was deep.
Yeah, buddy was just kicking some shit, buddy.
Yes, he just restructured the way we got to put the real estate thing together, bro. And we can pull that off in Detroit, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was deep. I'm with it. You learn something new every day. I didn't know how to incorporate it into to something besides us just getting the money back. So that actually, teach me something new.
Cause he said, "What you getting the equity in the shit, right?"
Yeah, because normally you don't. In the susu, you normally don't make nothing on your money. But the way he put it and the way he interpreted everything, you actually have a chance of making a profit on your money.
Yeah, I had listened to that the other day, and I wanted y'all to break that shit down because it was kind of you got them some big ass. I need to write them. Anybody remember what
No,
them?
I need that video, bro. Send me that video. I gotta take notes.
Uh,
I could break it down still, but I think I would have to be the one playing the video, or I don't know how you want to do it because we would have to have certain stop points to where people don't have an understanding in order to bring clarity.
Let's put it on the agenda for Sunday. That way we can come back with some, you know what I'm saying?
bet that's too easy.
I got a request for Sunday. I don't know if it's out of line or out of way, but can we start the business class this Sunday at 11 so I can fully participate, please?
Hell yeah, that's easy. Chico, you busy Sunday or you don't know?
No, that's not a problem. We still be rocking. We just start to transition out. We'll just push the agenda back. We know what it is.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, because I want to fully engage. We're getting there now, so I want to fully engage, but at the same time, I don't want an angry wife in my house.
Nah, we all gotta be flexible, bro. Like, I'm flexible. You know what I'm saying? Like moving stuff around. We gotta do it. We got lives, kids.
Yeah, now Sunday is normally my only family day, so what I do is I'll make everyone breakfast, and then nobody needs to interrupt me if they don't want to see me in an angry mood when the business meeting starts. So that's why I say 11.
Appreciate that, Stu. I'll go in there and replay that. But I like the susu, so we can stop calling it the money thing.
Right, right, right.
I think that's what the Haitians call it. Like I know the Latinos call it one thing, the Haitians call it susu, and then Jamaicans call it partner.
Yeah, I think he was Haitian.
That's
It's,
powerful, bro. He just
I
gave
just
us
be
a
trying to
plan.
find shit, just like how you say I be trying to find shit that can break it down a little bit better than we can, or can help us understand better what we trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you're good at what you do, brother. And what y'all think about the C.M.B. awards at the end of the year, man?
Shit, I'm fucking with him.
Hey, so Stu,
Yes, sir, my brother.
did I miss it or did he tell us the time range uh, from when you start, like, I guess, receiving
He didn't
money?
break. He didn't break down nothing like that. I don't think. Did y'all hear any? I ain't hear nothing like that.
I'm gonna find that diagram, bro. I got it.
But it was dope to hear that they got programs that what we trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like they create a special program. So that means Obama knew he was targeting a certain people. Didn't they say his dad was Jamaican or what was his dad? Some shit.
African.
Yeah, Kenyan, right?
Yes, sir.
So is that not the execution plan for the Detroit things we was looking at? That's like, wow. Well, I've been looking at it, but dang. And Baltimore, and like all the inner cities. Instead of having a real estate investment trust, dang.
What was the word he said, Chico? Not the REIT, but what was the other one? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Did you catch it? The leads, did you catch anybody else catch it?
You said what? Oh yeah. That was cool. No, I would have took that. We'll see what they come up with. I'm about to figure this. Let me figure this insurance out. My bad, y'all.
No, no, no. You good.
No, I was in and out, so that's why I told you to send me the video so I can hear it and
Okay,
come up.
got you. I'm about to double back on it.
Yeah, see, I like to take notes while I take totes of the marijuana smoke. That shit was dope though. They got you in the office today, Stu?
Nah, I'm at the house.
That's what I'm talking about, the office.
Oh yeah.
Remember, that's your office.
100%.
I'm in my office too. It's mobile now.
Yes, sir.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
So since I just moved to my new address, right? Do I have to go back and put in for my LLC and all that to update my new address? Do I gotta do that?
So you said you got a business address?
Well, I just got my apartment, but the old address I was at, that was my in-laws where me and my girl was staying. That's the one I put for my LLC.
Oh yeah, you can go. You should be able to look your business up on the state website and update it.
All right, bet.
Or you can pay them people to do it.
All money in, no money out.
Man, you'd be surprised how lazy our people is, man. That's why I start charging for doing certain things. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if I gotta take the time to do it, like go do this, this, and this, and then come back and I'll do what I need to do. They'll be like, well, just do it. Like, well, I'm gonna charge you. I got, that's time.
Hey, motherfuckers feel like the world owe them something or some shit, man.
Well, some people prefer to just have other people do it. You know what I'm saying? I know people. I do that in some cases. You know what I'm saying? I know how to change oil, but I don't do that.
Hey, one of them was real estate equity crowdfunding.
Yes, realist. Yes, that. Write that down. That's it right there. You remember the old Master P? There it is, right there. It's rocked up. Hey, how your boy Crumbs said, cooking today, Stu.
Hey man, fuck it. I told y'all, dog. I ain't letting up. Somebody, we gonna get rich in this bitch.
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep pushing, man. Quit playing. We ain't got time to play. And like I said, I don't got time to focus on the half empty. I focus on the half full, and I push through negativity. It don't bother me. That shit. You know what I'm saying? I avoid unlucky and unhappy people. But some people are more realist than I am.
Oh, all right. Kareem on the stage. Okay.
Oh yeah. He said salute in the chat. What up, Kareem?
Free my nigga, man.
Ron, son, what you doing? Asking, can you ask something in the chat, man? What the fuck?
Hey,
What the
I wasn't
fuck
gonna,
is going
I
on
wasn't gonna
here?
respond to that shit, dog. Respond some. What the fuck kind of shit you on, man?
This what
You know
happened
it's
when
all
y'all tell a
love.
nigga stop smoking weed. Y'all told him stop smoking weed. See,
It's that pressure, shorty.
this that
What's
real
up,
walk
grandson?
down.
What's up? Hello?
You crying?
Man, nigga, my fucking brain hurt, yeah, because
Oh, go drink some water, baby brother. Go drink some
Yeah,
water,
go
bro.
drink some water. You dehydrated.
Collect yourself and come back.
What up, butter? Tiff in the building. Ray in the building. Shit, I
Hey, but
just
I'm
had.
serious, baby brother. You can run up a bag with that TurboTax shit. I fell off and ran up a bag with that shit. You know, I was making $700-800 a week.
Hey, Ronson, if you feel like we attacking you, it's for your better good, bro. So don't take
no,
it
no, no,
there.
no, no, no. I'm good. I'm
Yeah.
good, yeah, man. Cause I learned how to deal with, you feel me? I learned how to deal with certain shit growing up. You know, so whenever, because even my own daddy yell at me, so I really, you feel me? I don't really take, you feel me? Like, nigga, you a grown ass man, you feel me? There ain't no fucking excuses. You feel me? There ain't no fucking excuses for you, nigga. You a grown ass man. Get up off your shit or you'll get left the fuck over. Or nigga go push you, or nigga go push you the fuck over.
My son,
Yeah,
get
but
some
we don't
water,
want
man.
you
Oh,
in that bag.
yeah. Get some water first, bro.
Get
Hold
some water,
on.
my brother.
Yeah, we on the iron sharpens iron, man. Sometimes, you know,
We
shit,
ain't
we
trying to
might just
meet you
need
on
to.
Bourbon Street with the souls and the
Hey, Ronson, remember when I first started making runs? I said it'd be wrong of me knowing that you need a job, and every month I don't stay on your ass about getting a job.
Fucking
That's
right
a
you told
fact,
me that.
right?
Fucking right you told me that.
All right, ain't nothing changed, right? So I'm
Fuck
still on
no.
your ass. So the best thing you can do is keep putting in the work so you can get some income flowing in.
Cause
Right, I'm
look,
And
about to
look,
say,
also,
it
no,
ain't
look,
even about job, income. I like
look,
that. Let's
Crumbs,
use that.
look, Crumbs. I'm actually about to look, and the real be honest with you, my nigga. I'm getting so tired of this shit now, bro. I probably might just leave this bitch. You feel me?
you gonna
oh,
go.
oh, hold up. See, this, I ain't going for that. You feel
Where
me?
you run, son? Where
I
you
ain't,
talking about going, brother?
I don't go for the cop out mechanisms. What you
Leave
gotta
this
do
bitch and
is,
try to go make
hold
me
up.
some fucking money. Cause
Where?
nigga, I can't be staying, bro. I can't be staying my fucking mama, bro. You feel me? Nigga about to be
But
25 fucking years old, my
where
nigga.
you gonna go, bro? Where you
Nigga, I'd
gonna
rather be
go?
fucking homeless some goddamn way. To
Stop
be
this
honest
cat.
with you.
Nigga,
Wrong.
Cause
yeah,
that's cause if
hold.
you be homeless, nigga, you gonna have to get up off your ass and grind. Ain't no fucking
So
No,
handouts no
no,
more,
no,
nigga.
no. That's not how I work all the
No.
time.
hold up. I got it. So instead of, cause I don't know what's going on, let's break this down. What have you done today towards your goals?
Nigga,
Let's answer that.
I went to McDonald's. You heard me? I went to McDonald's and I talked to the manager. I talked to the manager. The manager said she said she gotta look at my paperwork and she gotta go back into the system. Go back into the system and look into cause I used to work over there. So she said she gotta go look in the system and she go hit me back up when she looked my name up in the system. Cause I went back over there again just to see if they did this shit. Cause sometimes they be capping, with they lying bitch ass. You feel me? So
Shit, hold, calm down, calm down. All right, next step. I heard you had signed up for what Chico or Butter had going on. Did you follow up on that?
yeah, the right shit I did that.
All right. Next step. What's up with the license? Any
With the
updates?
license, I talked to I wanted to get in the conversation yesterday and tell Free that I talked to the lady. I talked to the lady and she said she got a look at my paperwork and she gonna hit me back up in the system.
Did he go out?
No.
Yo,
Hello? Oh, he got a car. That's McDonald's.
he got a call. Yeah, that's McDonald's.
Yeah, I got taken in January, Crumb. So, and I talked to my dad. I talked to pops about it. He told me.
Whoa.
I talked. I talked. Not to say because I call him pops. Well, dad. You feel me? You know, but call him pops since you're a grown ass man now. You know,
You
pops.
good, you good, you good, you
Yeah,
good. I get it.
yeah.
But what y'all had talked about?
I talked to Pops, and Pops said you go take the class in January, and I'm gonna take it with I'm gonna take it with a driver. I'm gonna take it with a driver since I haven't been driving. I haven't been driving, so I told myself, Ronson, it's best for you to take it with a driver over again, so that way you have experience um with the driver. Well, not with the driver, with the what the person is the person that be
Driving
in
Driving
this
school,
instructor.
basically.
the
Driving
driving
school.
Driving
school
school.
instructor. Yeah, so he go be in the car with me. He go be in the car with me, so they go give me instructions and just reevaluate me on the driving tip. Cause the lady was gonna put
Alright.
me down for the
And then
$50. Yeah, she
and
was
then
gonna put me down for the $50, but I told her no, I'll do that because I feel like I'm not experienced enough with the driving part since I haven't been driving.
hey, but check this out also. Ask your peoples whenever they like go to a store nearby, ask them, can you drive? You feel me? So
Yeah,
you
it
can get
comes
so
with
you can
the
get that time under your belt. All
yeah.
it is a question. Don't get defeated if niggas say no.
No,
You feel me?
I've been asking them that though. You feel me? And it's always be oh I'm too busy. You know, I ask my cousin versus asking my parents because that shit ain't gonna work. You know, because they go either be like I'm too busy is either always something. So it's always something that's going on, because I could have been had my goddamn license, but my dumb ass failed the shit, so, I take that, that's my fault, Ron, you fucked up, so, I just gotta get back and just get back on my shit.
Yeah, just every day make yourself a to-do list, bro. And then also, which can help out to move your mind, start working out, bro. Start doing some push-ups, sit-ups, walk around the neighborhood. You feel me? Get some exercise so your brain can start flowing. You feel me?
Yeah, I'll be lifting my little weights and shit I got in my room. Yeah, I'll do that, for a little minute. Yeah, get like a little workout in real quick.
Yeah, you
Everybody need a
not.
daily planner,
Yeah,
man. Especially for 2023. If you don't got one, get you one.
yeah. It's nothing to feel like you feeling defeated. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You talk a tough game about leaving, but trust me, bro. Yeah, you
Oh, I
don't want
know.
to be homeless. You don't
No,
want to be homeless.
look, Crumbs. They kicked my
You better
brother.
be going to a college campus, man. Fuck
They
that if
kicked, they
you
kicked,
gonna leave home.
they kicked my brother out, right? They kicked my brother out for some fuck shit. You feel me? And now my brother out here on these streets. You feel me? I ain't talked to my brother in a minute though. Shit, man. Yeah, man, I be missing
What
talking to
was
my
your
brother.
brother doing? What was your brother doing that caused him to get kicked out? You gotta really see everything. You
All right.
can't have right if he out there in the streets and they don't want that in their crib. Of course, any parent is gonna kick you out, especially if you over 18 and then you
Yeah.
talking the tough game like you can really back it up. You can't
Right.
talk no shit if you
Right.
can't back it up, bro.
Right. Right.
That's
I
why I'm
felt.
telling you, you need
Right.
to stay focused and all the getting down on yourself. No, bro, stay on it, bro. You gotta stay on it. That defeated mindset, you can't have it when you try and win, bro. You can't even think about losing. It's
Right.
always a way to get it done, bro.
Cause I told myself, I said, Ronson, bro, you hear me? You just gotta get on your shit. Cause I had a mindset. I'm like, nigga, if you don't touch by the fucking $1,000, my nigga, or 2 bands, my nigga, what the fuck is you doing? You feel me? Like, my nigga, you ain't on shit, nigga. You feel me? Like, you ain't on shit, nigga. Cause niggas out here making all this goddamn money. You feel me? Meanwhile, your dumb ass still sitting at home, nigga. You a grown ass man still staying at home with your parents.
Shit, I still live with my peoples until I get my crib. I'm saving up right now. It ain't nothing wrong. Listen, nigga, I went to college
I moved to Cali. I had an apartment for 2 years. I moved to Illinois. I had two different apartments. I moved back here. Shit, I'm gonna keep it 100. It's a little cheaper staying with my peoples. I got the whole third floor to myself. Like I don't have no problem with it. You gotta understand. Sometimes your shit stink, and you gotta understand like to get on your shit, bro. It's steps to this shit. It's not no overnight type thing, bro.
Right,
Like
right.
it's
I
not.
know that. I
You
know that shit
got what
ain't
I'm doing
overnight.
right now. I'm working on my credit, getting everything in line. That's why I'm glad Stu and Chico stay on my ass about getting my paperwork and shit together. Like that's what a nigga need. But being defeated, I ain't out here feeling sad for myself. I got hella friends with cribs, apartments. Some of my homeboys still stay with their peoples because their peoples older and they need to take care of them. Like everybody's situation different. That's all I'm saying with you. Just cause you stand with your parents, bro, you still at a decent age where your mind not even fully developed yet. Like,
Yeah,
for
cause
real.
shit, I be feeling, boy. I be like, bro, you gotta move for real, for real. And I know it's gonna take me a while though, you know. But it's like, hey, nigga, you gotta get on your shit.
You,
And run
you
time.
gotta change.
You know, man.
You're in the matrix, 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 Kareem.
Hey, run time, bro.
What poppin',
So,
brother?
so like all that. I was at that state too, bro. You got to use that as fuel because if you let it consume you, it's gonna put you in a state of mind where you don't want to be. You gotta turn negative to positive, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So everything you feeling, shit, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be in here because I'm 24. This is 30 motherfuckers. Use that as fuel. So when you get your spot, you be like, bro, what I had to realize, either you broke or you got money. Niggas don't talk about
Right.
Yo, yo, he
Your
sound like he
mic,
in a
your
potty.
mic.
Your mic.
You broke, bro.
Hey, though, run, son. My old man, hey, shit, my daddy getting on my ass made me go drive trucks, nigga. They kept on fucking with me so goddamn much. Somebody called up for him looking for a gig. I said, man, fuck that. What about me, man? I got a license. Can I get out this motherfucker? So use that shit as fuel, like he said, man. Square business.
Fucking right, Ray.
My
Appreciate you,
son,
my brother.
I got kicked out at 19, man. I ain't never looked back, my brother. You can
My
do it.
and look, my brother got kicked out at 18. Yeah, my brother. Let me see how old my brother is now. He 24, or about what 23. You hear me? He got kicked out over some fuck shit though, you know. Man, I be like, bruh. Man, I be like, boy, as black people, boy, nigga, we do some fucked up shit to our people, boy. For real, for real. But I be like, hey, you feel me? You were growing up. You feel me? You grown. You feel me? So, hey, we gonna kick you out the fucking house, my nigga. Get your shit right.
What I was in the Matrix?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you in the
your mic was sounding crazy, bro.
Oh
You
shit!
should have, like, you put that bitch in your pocket or something, bro.
I got it hooked up to the speaker. I left my AirPod case at the crib.
Yeah, it don't do good with the car speaker.
Now, see what I was saying. Damn, what I was saying. No, I was just saying, bro. What you was feeling, bro. I was feeling that same thing, cause nigga, I was homeless at one point, bro. Like real
Fucking
deal.
right, brother.
You gotta
Fucking
use that
right.
shit as fuel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it consume you. You let it consume you, bro. Then you get in a state of mind where you can't do it, or I don't want to do it. I want to leave. You know what I'm saying? Look, bro, use that shit as fuel, cause either you got money or you don't, bro. They gonna talk about you either way.
Right.
But what would you rather be? You rather have money and the niggas talk about you, or you rather
Right.
not have money and that shit gonna consume you either way.
Right.
So for me, nigga, that's how I look at it, bro. I'd rather have bread and they talk about me. I'm straight.
Fucking right.
You know
I
what I'm
rather
saying?
have bread in my pocket, nigga. Fuck what a nigga talking about. You feel me? Cause they talked about Jesus, bitch. You feel me? Everybody got a due date. You feel me?
Straight up,
This
bro.
nigga said everybody got to do that. God damn, Bronson. You gotta remind me of that shit.
Nah, man, you got That should be your main focus. Getting that in order. Then once you do get the job, you know every job I think is what is it? It's through like a 90 or 60-day period before you can even take off, so you can get all the benefits of the job.
Yeah, and look,
That's
Crump,
it.
and look, Crump. I thought about going back, applying with the union and shit. You feel me? Applying with the union, cause I know, with the union, because I had to leave, man, cause my fucking knee, boy, they talking about, man, you talking about that shit was hurting. But I said, man, fuck it. You feel me? I'm gonna just have to push through next time. You feel me? Even if my shit do hurt, fuck it. You feel me? Even if my shit do hurt, nigga, just don't complain about it. Cause you don't own the shit, so you just an employee there. You know, and they can fire you at any time, so you just gotta deal with it.
Yeah, but that's my whole point of telling you to start working out. If your body hurting, obviously you need to get your knees stronger, son.
And Steve, you right. You feel me? I do need to get off my ass. You feel me? You definitely right.
This
I do
this
need to get off
this
my ass.
this Chico shit is working smarter and not harder. You know what I'm talking about? You can sit on your ass and get cash with that Chico shit.
Right.
Hey, Ron, son, but that I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. We tired of talking about this shit, bro.
I know, Stu. That's why I'm glad you told me that. You feel me? I'm glad you told me that. Cause as a grown man, I shouldn't be having to say that to myself. You feel me? I shouldn't be having to say that to myself. Cause I already thought I should have my shit together by now. You know, so I'm glad you right. You don't need to talk to a grown ass man about getting his shit together. You see? So I get that, you know. So my bad to the floor, my bad to the stage.
All right, it ain't nothing like that, bro. But you get what I'm saying. Come on, man. We
Right.
got to see some kind of improvement. We ain't seen no improvement since the first time you talked about this shit, bro.
Right. I see. I understand. I understand.
So
That's
that
my
just
fault.
mean
That's my
that
fault.
mean you know what that makes it seem like? We wasting our goddamn time with you, bro, son.
Right, right. I see. It's my fault. It's my fault. You definitely right, it's my fault. So when I tell myself, Ron, you need to get up off your fucking ass. You feel me? You need to get off your fucking ass or you gonna be a fucking bum out here.
But what's gonna
True.
start happening, right? Nigga, we ain't gonna let you talk up here till you get a job, bro.
That's
I
cool.
I think it cause he don't got no responsibilities, bro. That making him even more lazy, bro. That he probably got them ain't got to do shit at the
He
house. So
do got a
they
responsibility
don't
himself.
handicap. Yeah, but shit, when goddamn you ain't got shit, your folk probably got them giving you everything. Shit, they probably he handicapped. They getting handicapped, but it's all his fault though.
Yeah, it's
But
my
he got
fault. I ain't even gonna lie to you, it's my fault. You right, Steve.
it
All
don't
right,
matter.
we gonna switch the convo, man.
Grand rising to the
We
room.
rooting for you, dog.
Yeah, you good, Ronson. You still in a good position, but like Stu said, like it's been some months now when they got I didn't switch jobs and all of that. That's why I'm saying it ain't that hard to get a job, bro. You gotta really just stay on it. Like I'm for real, Ronson. You get your foot in the door, do what you gotta do, man. You got problems. I got knee problems, but you gotta work out, bro, to get your knee stronger, bro. I don't know what to tell you. You just can't sit back and be like, "Oh, my knee hurt." Nah, you get them resistant bands. Multiple things you can do, bro.
Salute to the stage.
Kareem.
Shut up,
Brother
nigga.
Ronson, it's hard out here, bruh. It's hard. But as a man, you got to understand one thing. You only get what you put out. If it's a job that you need, keep putting them applications in. Somebody will call you. A door will open. But you got to start first in your head. I will. I can. You can't keep saying, I'm done. I'm over
I
with. Because when you
must.
talk like that, it put that same energy around you. Nothing ain't going to happen for you then. I was in your place a long time ago. I had to take that same thinking that I'm telling you. Believe in yourself and say it out your mouth before it happens. Don't wait for it happens. Go out and go get that. Speak things into existence as though they were when they're not. and the universe will give it to you, my brother. I love you. Much respect to you on your journey. You'll get there. Just hold on, but don't give up on yourself.
Hey, appreciate
That
you, my
boy
nigga.
back. Free Kareem.
Appreciate you, my nigga. Cause it's definitely hard out here. Now see what my mama be talking about. You feel me? Hey, this shit ain't easy, bruh. You feel me? Niggas be thinking this shit easy, bruh. Man, this shit ain't easy, bruh. You feel me? This shit, boy, sometimes, boy, this shit make a nigga want to cry, boy. You
All
feel me?
right, all
But
right, all right. Hey, my brother. Cheer up, my brother. Cheer up.
Oh,
Come
we
on, my
can't
brother. We ain't
we
doing
can't
that
have
nonsense.
we
don't
can't
you
have two
do it.
crying we can't
Don't
have two
you
We
do
crying
it.
ain't
niggas.
doing that on no Tuesday morning. No, no, no. Not on the morning show. So I want you to stand up.
that nigga got passionate. Yeah, Ronson. Use that same passion. Go fill out them applications. I'm still on your ass.
There's two crying niggas in less than 12 hours.
Shut up.
Spring.
I will. I must. And I can.
I
Man,
will,
that's
I
how I
can, I
was.
must.
That I will.
That's
I
how I
can. And I
was.
must. There we go. 84.
Hey, look, Stu, I was that same way. I hit that Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I
Good
will,
shit,
I
Crumb.
must, and I can. And I'm about to
And
grab some more merch and get to it. I'm sitting over here. This what I'm saying, Ronson. Like, you gotta keep yourself busy. I'm over here drawing out the next full shirts or hoodies that I want. Like, you gotta really, like, niggas don't be bullshitting when they say you gotta put the work in. You gotta really put the work in.
hey, Crumbs, how many times he said he do artwork or whatever? That nigga let Bando take his whole clientele.
And
What
I've
the
been
fuck?
asked Ronson for a
Come
graphic
on, man.
design.
My
I
son,
still ain't
you
got
see what
one.
I'm saying? Come on, dog.
You gotta just lock in, bro. I keep saying, whenever you click that switch, bro, you gonna be all right. You feel
He
me?
done ran. You still in here, bro? I think he gone. Oh, there you go, baby brother at the top. First thing.
You back, General? You been, what we been playing? Duck, duck, goose or something? You ain't even came and hollered at the stage or nothing.
I will, I can, and I must.
And they been switching gears on me, Crummy, so I had to just stay out the way, God.
Yeah. You gotta come a little earlier, man. Come a little earlier.
Nah, it was in the daytime. They pulled a move on the general man, so I just fell back and get out the way.
Oh yeah, you know we don't do the third person, General. Yeah, I don't do the thing you.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is
Oh
what it
yeah,
is.
I'm trying to get that nigga to snitch. Who?
Man, I just, I learned my lesson, man. When I finna say something I should not just get out the way.
Hell yeah. How you been though? I ain't heard from you.
It's all love, man. How everybody doing, man? Peace to the family. It's all love, bro. I just been working out the way.
Yo, what up, General?
What's to it, God? What y'all cooking on today?
Shit, man, we been cooking
Yeah, we
goddamn
all over the place.
leftovers, Thanksgiving, we all kind of shit, bro.
I got 100 bars coming too. I'm warning y'all.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and the only purpose of making music is to just keep trying to challenge myself and do something different. So that's something I never did before. So I'm gonna do 100 bars, no chorus, just to the beat stop. I'm gonna go to the beat stop.
100 bars and running, huh? Yeah, I want to hear that,
Yeah,
Blade. I want to hear that. I want to hear that.
I got a lot of shit to get off my chest. This room kicked it off. I ain't gonna lie about it. I got a lot of shit to tell you. I'm gonna put it all in one spot.
Yeah, my boy Ted, she retired from Freestyle Friday.
I had to retire too, cause I can't say what I want to say in the Freestyle Friday, so I had to fall back a little bit.
General P, bro.
You in the Matrix? Who was that?
The world reigning champion got defeated last Friday. Me, Kareem the
Oh
Great.
no, they got you, Kareem.
Hey, my man Ted spit some shit, and he had the better night. You know what I'm saying? He won.
He lost.
Landslide at that.
Kareem,
Not Ted
Kareem.
DiBiase.
Yeah, Ted.
Kareem, tell the whole story. Tell the whole story. You lost two back to back. You lost to Smack and Ted.
Wait, smack back. Hold
That was
on. What the hell?
no. It was an impromptu battle, and he won that night. It wasn't even a scheduled
uh,
battle. We was bullshitting, and he got it off. I mean, like I said, it's hard, especially when you freestyle every week to keep up consistency when people coming for the title. You know what I mean? So I guess the title vacant now because I don't believe nothing Springfield say anyway. Ted the champ right now though.
Ted said last night, Delinks was here, right, Delinks? I don't know if you heard it, but he said he not rapping no more.
What?
Hey,
Not a
hey,
fighting
why?
champion?
Hey, why that motherfucking thing
He
say
gave
free
a tweet.
Kareem?
A whole lot of other shit. You know what I mean? We worked it out. We a family. You know what I'm saying? We do.
Hey, that
But
PTR is crazy. Who is that?
hey, yo,
Hey,
but if he
they
vacated
canceled
the
my brother
title,
last night, man. We had to free him. We didn't know if he was gonna get his time.
No.
in
Oh,
general, as a man, I'm gonna say this. I said some shit and I was wrong for saying it. And I apologize to the party involved.
oh, you
And
got
we
turned.
ain't gonna run
Okay,
it right back
okay.
no more. So
We men, it get like that. You got a little turned up. It's cool. Hey, man.
yeah, and I said some out of pocket
But
shit,
General,
and
I
I
told
apologize
him,
to the room and
General,
as well as the party.
I told them you know what you get when you fucking with Kareem, correct?
Hey, man. I learned in the early. You got to take what come with it. Hey, man, it's a tough turn. You got to take what come with them.
But so this Friday, the title's up for battle. So we got to get some people that's gonna be in the arena for the championship. Nobody's the champ now.
That
And
shit
I'm
kind of
throwing my name back in the hat again.
that shit kind of hard for me because like I can't talk about what I want to talk about, so it make it harder for me to really do what I want to do with it.
But I gotta ask you this question as a person that write music and freestyle. If you're going to call it freestyle, can you write
Can't you
or
you
you gotta
you
go
bro-
off the dome?
you broke up though? Did you say can you write it beforehand? Is that what you were saying? Yeah, see, it's the new era shit. Like me and you, we the same age. We come from the era when they say freestyle, it's just whatever come off the top. But the new era freestyle
Right,
ain't like that. The new era freestyle is put it together before you get there, and then y'all just go.
right.
Yeah, so it just the game that changed up on us. So I learned how to play that way. Fuck it.
Understood.
Hey, that look like pumpkin pie, bro. Please tell me it's not.
nah, I think that's sweet potato pie.
That'd be like a Google picture.
Bean pies for everybody.
Damn, I forgot you used to say that, Stu. Niggas was hating that much. Niggas had the Captain Crunch bean pie. That's crazy. Look, Ronson making phone calls, dude. See.
Hey, I thought he was talking about clocking out. I was about to say no.
Oh nah. You know when niggas do that, I don't even feed into all of that. I feel like I tell niggas straight up, that's a cop out move. I understand how niggas be feeling, but it be like, bro, for real, like you go that low, like you
I
feel me?
missed it. What you talking about, Crunch?
Oh nah, just about bro getting this shit together. That's it. And he was talking about he wanted to leave his people shit and just go be homeless. But I'm like, you ain't gonna want to do that. You just talking. You feel me?
Yeah, man, boy, that ain't for nobody. If you
Hey,
can
that
help
ain't
it,
no, that is not what you want.
man. I done been sleeping in the whip before. That was enough, bro.
100%.
My
Shit.
firstborn was on the way. I was trapping out the whip the whole time, waiting on little homie to get here.
Hey, look, still when I had moved out Cali to Juco, you know niggas had the air matches. Man, that bitch deflated. I was on that floor for a little second until I seen
Woo.
something. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Crummy, it ain't shit like going to sleep in the air and waking up on the floor, bro.
Yeah, no bullshit.
I'm pissed like a motherfucker.
Hey, motherfucker, wake up, stiffed in a bitch. Like, hold on, what the fuck? I'm on the actual floor.
Floor cold as a motherfucker. Project floors.
Now
Yeah,
what you
I didn't.
gotta do, you gotta fold the clothes into like a little mattress, and then
Yes,
what I
sir.
did, I had like $10 or $12. I went to go get the little memory foams, like two or three of them. Put that over top of the clothes. Boom, man, I was rocking until I got my little couch that turned into a bed.
Yeah, I had got the what's the little it was they used to call them little shits, kind of like what you talk about, but it was you could fold it up, fold it back down.
Oh, you
Futons.
talking about futon?
Futon, yeah, futon, yeah.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when the Bulls won the championship. I used to stay and shout with my granny, man. We was so motherfucking broke, bro. I watched the championship on a portable black and white. I used to have to go to the dollar store and get batteries for that bitch. I go buy a bunch of D batteries, get me a 1 liter and a box of Ritz, bro. And that's how I was watching MJ win the championship. Motherfucker was
Damn.
hit. Hey, but I was young though. I was comfortable. I ain't really.
Right. You didn't know nothing was wrong.
Well, no, I knew something was wrong, but I knew how to find my own way. Granny be at church every motherfucking day. Nigga got to fend for herself.
Hell yeah, them Juco days really built the nigga into something different. That's why I'm saying all the distraction shit. You gotta stay focused, bro. Like shit, gotta stay focused.
Damn, where everybody go?
Man, we was waiting for you. We was waiting to tag you in. You ready?
Where you been at, Brick? This
What's
ain't
up?
like you.
What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up,
This
man?
is
What's up?
not
What's up?
like
What's
you,
up? What's
Brick.
up?
This
What's
is
up,
not
man? What's
like
up?
you,
What's up?
Brick.
What's up? 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 What's up?
Hey, post. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't doing that, post. We ain't doing that.
Man.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
shit.
man.
Where you
Yeah,
been
man.
at, Bryn? Where you been at?
This ain't like you, man. God damn.
the way you came on killed me. You was like, yeah, what's up? What's up? You looking for me?
Yeah, nigga, I ain't hard to find. Shit. Nigga on the call, nigga. Wow. Yeah, man. Hey, Stu, I got some bricks for us, man. We could come up off these bricks, man. What's up? You with me?
Allegedly, allegedly.
Stu, like, fuck that. I ain't answering that shit.
You said something about what? What? Say what?
Hey, hey,
You said
Stu,
some bean pies?
that's crazy. You bring that up because my homie, he had came across something like that. You feel me? Did what he had to do, got his bread, was chilling, then you'll get right back into it. Boom. State troopers get him. Now he in the feds. Yeah. Just shows you like a nigga can have that bread, but a nigga don't want to leave that game, bro. Like that shit be
That's a fact.
crazy. Niggas
That's
be
eh,
up something crazy.
that's a fact. Hey, yo, on some real, that's why I'm scared. Like, man, nigga got too much going on for itself right now. And like that shit, I just canceled Christmas, man. Niggas offer me any type of time, nigga. I just canceled Christmas. Over. And my wife she ain't beef for that shit no more. And I respect that, but man, I ain't got it in me, bro. I ain't got another one in me, bro. And I'm being real. I'm real as fuck right now. I ain't got it. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Nigga be killing. But man, son got to give, man. Word up, man. That's why. Word up. On some real shit. Nigga about to start taking these leaps of faith, man. Yo, man, nigga gotta do something, man. For real.
Hey, bro, you in the right space right now. I'm telling you, bro. What we got going on, and Chico and Stu and everybody input, you're on the right track. Cause man, I'm telling you, man, my three decades on this planet, man, I don't know how many heads I know and got knocked on the one more read. Shit real, and it'd be wicked. Range from 10 to 25. Got one that's doing 30. Whew.
Hey man,
On that one more, huh?
I gave them people 7 years of my existence. They can't have no more. That shit. That's the illest shit in the world, man. When them people got their hands on you.
That's it. That's it. And yo, on some real life shit, I don't give a fuck who you is, who you are. That's a hurtful feeling when you hear them gates close behind you, man. For real, cause you already know what time it is. It's like you go from human to animal just that quick. When you hear that clink clank, it's like that animal instinct already just set in. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to go through that shit no more, man. For real, that shit, it get tiring. That shit wear you out more than just being on the streets. For real.
Take years off your life.
That's a fact. That's a
The
fact.
wor- the worst part is it's not even really the gates when they close, cause on the way there, you convincing yourself of all this man shit. The worst part, bro, is that first phone call having to tell people what the fuck just happened. That's the sickest feeling in the world, God.
Yeah, that's that gut check right there.
Hey yo, it ain't a funny situation, but I be trying to make that shit as light as possible. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers just found me with motherfucking 3 zones, man. Come on, you know that ain't me, right? I be
Yeah, you definitely be trying to set the playing field, Brick. Trying to set the
yeah.
shit up a little bit.
Yeah, cause you know what I'm saying. You know, once you get for real, once you hit them with the but you know what I'm saying. These niggas did catch me, son. You know what I'm saying. You gonna have to come down here, throw the 25, and I'll be right out. Go holler at moms, tell her sign that, sign this, and I'll be right out. Man, you don't want to go through that shit. You know, I don't want to put my people through that no more, man. Word up. Like, yo, this last time, my great grandfather put the house up on some real shit for me. And I ain't expect him to do that. Him, my grandmother, man, they signed for me and everything. And see, what got me through that shit is that they was getting SSI and Social Security and retirement pensions and shit like that. So we ain't had to go through the, you know what I'm saying, proof of income and all that shit like that. They already good. They got these check stubs. They got their bank statements. That shit right there. Boom. So that's what got me out. But other than that, they be wanting proof of income. They want to know this person background, that person background. That shit tiring, bro. That part just sitting there waiting to get released. Or the antibiotics bombing, man, they used to take forever. Man, they get the money quick as hell, but they take long as fuck to come get you. Fuck them
Nah, the worst is like when the homie be calling, then he be asking about his little checks. You be having to get an update of what you saying on the gram and all of that. Man, my one nigga was crushed when I told him like, yeah, your girl down Miami right now, bro. He like, you hear that moment of silence. I'm like, yeah, that shit just hurt him. He already know that shit over.
Hey, Crumbs, I always used to tell my wife, go ahead, yo. Go ahead, man. Cause that stress you out more than fuck them niggas in there. That stress be eating niggas alive. I'm gonna pause that. But yo, you see niggas on the phone crying. Look, yo, crying, my nigga, cause they girls out here doing crazy shit, bro. And that's, yo, I used to tell her, yo, go ahead. You ain't gotta come up. You ain't gotta come up here to see me. Like, go ahead. Like, for real. But she rolled it out with a nigga pause. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I can't do no more. I
And that's
can't do
real.
no more of that. So,
That's real shit, Brick. My famous line used to be, "You can't mail me no pussy." Hey, every 2 weeks I need a receipt. Whatever else, do you? I'm gonna call. And I'm a type, I'm a hustler, bro. I pay phone bills from in there. I sent Christmas presents from in there. So like I wasn't never just in there like that. Like I was in there making out Christmas lists, sending it to the shorties. So she need a little something. I signed some money off of the books to help pay a bill. I had bread, bro. So it wasn't like that. But it just was like not physically being there. I used to just always, hey man, you can't mail me that vagina. In my mind, you start fucking the day I left. Just keep it to yourself and answer the phone when I call.
Yeah, it's different when they stop answering it. I like my man's
whoa.
one little chick. She don't talk to yo. She just get his books right, straight up. Cause you feel
As
me?
long
I
as the
think
receipt coming, I'm good. But when
yeah.
that when you call and they don't answer that phone, that's when shit get real. That's why I made sure I ain't that dude that's gonna call you all the time. I be calling and I be having them talk about, bro, why you ain't call? I ain't heard from you this week. Yeah, I rather that. I like to keep you in that space. Wonder about why I ain't called.
Nah, when you see a nigga beating up the motherfucking phone, where he beating that motherfucking phone up, slamming that shit.
Shit, hey, that's a dude you better stay away from. He'll lose his whole bit right now.
Yo, that motherfucker, yo, do not even look at him the wrong way, cause this nigga don't even ask him, yo, you alright? Fuck that bitch.
Hey man, shit'll go up right now. You ask that nigga what's wrong.
Word up, man. God, yo, man, yo, on some real shit, man. Yo, this shit a blessing, bro. Like, I'm on some real shit. Like, for real. Niggas, shit, I'm happy to tell niggas my age and everything, cause shit, man, shit was crazy for a nigga at one time, bro. But it is what it is, man. You know, we ain't gotta keep talking about that, man. It is what it is.
Nah, but to make some sense out of the convo, it's fucked up how you could get a trade in there and come out on your shit then You feel me? When you leave in high school.
See, they stopped that where I'm at, bro. They took the trades out up here. So you coming out a gangbanger. That's the fuck you coming out as. You get you a job though. They got them jobs. A lot of people here come home, be papered up because you can get a decent little job, but them trades and all that shit, they took that shit out.
Yeah, certain joints up here got them, but yeah, same thing here. You know what I'm saying? They all that trying to learn something, even getting your GD in that motherfucker. It's hard to do that. That's fucked up. But hey, man, cutting back on prices, man.
Damn, lovely you 13 times? God damn. You giving Seattle trouble up there in the streets.
Yeah, I used to have a fucking anger problem.
Used to?
No, trust me. It's hey, I'm pregnant, so I have an excuse right now. But no, I used to hit people like a lot.
Tell you this, you don't want to get captured overseas though, in one of them prisons. Boy, whew, that's tough. I could just imagine what Brittany Griner going through.
Hey, boy, locked up abroad is
Whoa,
nasty work.
whoa.
In the slums probably.
Hey man, that motherfucking them sales be looking like project apartments or some shit. Like what the fuck do they be having people? That shit crazy, bro.
What's that show where that guy he goes to different fucking prisons around the world and like
Oh, what that shit called? It's
It's
on
called it's
Netflix.
called Locked Up Abroad, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah,
is
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit's crazy.
But if you notice on that show, pro, they don't never really take you to the real sides. Like they take you to the side where they know niggas to let the cameras in and all of that. You know, some of them tids, you not getting no cameras in, bro.
That's a fact. They take you to that checked in side off the rip. And that shit look wicked. Mainline probably. Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine. Yeah, shout out to Brittany Griner, man. Free her, man, because I know, man. She Russia, man.
Didn't they come to an agreement about her? Like isn't she getting out?
Nah, she in prison. She got
Yeah,
shipped
I
out.
last I heard they
Yeah, I know. I
transferring
know
her.
she's in prison. I know she's in prison, but I thought they were trying to make a deal or something.
Negative. She got 9 years.
They
But this
transferred
the
her to some labor camp. The last I heard.
Yeah,
this the
9 years.
thing though.
Wow.
We ain't heard about her getting her ass whooped yet. That's the problem, and that's the part that I think is a little fishy. Like I know somebody who was locked up over there before. Man, that shit is gladiator camp. Like if she ain't in PC, you'll get tried instantly. Like that's what they
She
do over there.
probably is.
You see how big that motherfucker is? I
Nah, they
wouldn't
said
try
they
that
they
big
said they
mother.
been fucking with her. She been going through racial shit. Last article I read.
Yeah, they yeah, bro. They super racist over there, and they got the that Russian mafia type shit over there is real big. They gang bang heavy. So a black woman over there big like that, they'll try her. So that's why I'm saying like by now she should have got a lock and sock or some type shit. If she ain't in protective custody, they'd have whooped her by now, or at least tried.
Hey, Stu, you see Dennis Rodman turned his ass around. He's about to go out there and try to talk some peace to the people. Shit, he turned the fuck around in the airport.
That shit sounded fool to me anyway in the beginning.
I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie, it don't sound too far fetched because it do seem like that would be a type nigga that can like regulate some shit. He cool with the dude in South Korea or is that North Korea?
I know he got a little
Yeah, Kim Jong Lee.
thing just like a little bit over his pay grade though. That's a big heavy move, man.
Yeah, they love Dennis Rodman out there. That
The
shit.
fact that they left her over there, should nobody black watch basketball no more. That's how I feel about that shit, man.
Was he the first like popular person to like popularize this dressing up in women clothes type vibes or touching the borderlines of certain shit?
I'm not touching that, cuz, because this
Yeah,
what's gonna
for,
happen.
for
I'm gonna
celebrity.
Oh yeah,
participate,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
they're
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
tell me I
yeah,
kicked it
yeah. I'm
off.
tripping. I'm
I'm
tripping. I'm
not doing
tripping.
that.
Yeah, I'm
He
tripping. I'm
tried to
tripping.
set
I'm
you up,
tripping.
Jennifer. I ain't gonna let
Yeah,
him
I'm
do
yes,
that
tripping.
he
with
I'm
is.
tripping.
And then Miss Lovely gonna come out the woodwork talking about you always talking about that. No,
you.
I'm
Yeah.
not doing it.
Nah, nah, nah. My bad. My bad. We can bust a left next topic.
Yo, okay. Come on now,
Yeah,
let's not do that.
you gotta watch it, Kermit. That's how they do me now. They throw me alley oops and then put me on the bench.
I'm not on that type of time today.
Hey, Crumbs. I just seen this article. It says Juice World's girlfriend claims rapper didn't die from drug overdose.
She.
They never do. I keep telling y'all.
Nah, but I mean, at the same time, she was somewhat allowing this nigga to like continue to get high.
Wasn't
You
she
feel
his
me?
plug?
Right, right. So
Oh
I'm gonna just
shit.
leave that right. Yeah,
Yeah, she was all that in the bag of chips.
she got. It's a lot with her. It's a lot with her. So I ain't gonna lie. I just been leaving that alone because once I really figured out who she was, I'm like, she full of shit. Cause she done already lied on a couple interviews. You feel me? So I don't know. Anything she say is up in the air for real. But I do know this: when you got certain drugs in your system and your anxiety up, that shit can cause your goddamn you to check out, bro. Ass out or something. I know that.
No, you definitely can. I just always say it's like anything else. Why waste a good opportunity? Like we get our blessings from taking people out. Why let people just die? That's all I say.
I'm a just cook with this general. I think that nigga was dead that whole plane ride.
And that no part of what you just said would surprise me. Just like I think how they put it with Prince on the plane. I just personally don't think I think shit come up where they start crunching the numbers on your ass. You might say something, you might do something, your sales might be going down, but they ain't really got no reason to fuck with you. It's a lot of reasons that could get your ass up off this planet, but I don't think they waste no opportunity and let your ass die if they can help it.
Nah, but he had some real addiction problems. Cause every time I would see him, there's always a cup around. You know what? It ain't no water in that cup, still. We ain't dumb now. Come on, feel
Right.
me? Then
I got
you hit every city. Even with my homie, when we travel, he hit every city. You know how many plugs be hitting niggas Instagram?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
come on,
crazy.
bro. Like, that shit, niggas do be getting
now,
high,
bro.
niggas.
You
Nah,
wouldn't
go
see
ahead,
him
my
without that
bad.
double cup, and it's been like that for the last 10 years. And he'll outrun your ass. So it's like that's a thing, but that ain't necessarily a thing. Down to all these dudes got a double cup glued to their hand now.
Oh no, I know that, but I'm saying in certain niggas cups, it's for sure lean, bro. Like,
That's what
I
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And all of these niggas cups is lean. Out here, that's what it is, bro. If you see a double cup, you don't gotta ask what's in it.
and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Niggas like the whole Cali lifestyle when you in that like lane. You wake up, do everything you gotta do, run your errands and all of that. But throughout the day, niggas looking for the drink so we can sip later. And yeah, like
All day.
niggas do that every day. Like
All day.
every day.
When I got some people my people in Atlanta. Whenever I go down there or New York, my cousin out there, you're not gonna catch him. I got a twin cousin in New York. You're not gonna catch him without that cup. That's how he gonna start the day. The first thing he do when he wake up is go get him 6 cream sodas and crack one of them seals
God
every day,
damn.
all day. He even had me try that shit. It ain't my thing, but he had me on that shit. I done locked myself out the house. The fuck? Damn.
God.
Yeah, that juice world shit alone. That's a rabbit hole, Steph. Really is.
Yeah, I figured it'd get us talking a little bit.
Cause then the feds catch you with what? How many pounds was it? Nobody served no jail time and the body come out missing
Yeah,
dead.
that's wild.
Come
With
on,
Hella
bro.
weird.
And now the little rapper Kid Leroy, he's popping. Like this shit, I don't know, bro. That shit look weird, bro.
But what was dude talking about though? One dude talking about some super heavy shit.
man, he was on that depressed music, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but my sons rock with him, and according to my sons, he got a lot of little undercover hidden messages where he say real shit in his music. Shit that he probably shouldn't be
Oh
saying.
yeah. That nigga, he was Juice WRLD was way past his time, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, like the little it be crazy cause like some niggas don't even be here that long, but that impact be just crazy. It's crazy to understand that. It's saying
And
like
that's
they
the
it's saying like they been here for a lifetime for real.
and that's the part where it get different because you got somebody like him on the come up, and he knew, and they know they've been listening to it for the longest. They know it when they hear it, and they hear it and they say, "Oh wait, this one right here, something different." He's about to influence the whole next generation with this woke shit. No, we're not doing that. They can see it right before it even gets started. Like he gonna be too much. If we let this fly, he have all of these youngins actually using their goddamn brain. We can't have that.
Yeah, they got him up out of here before COVID, right? That was 2019. When was that? December the 8th or somewhere? Or November?
It's kind of crazy the niggas that was talking that shit like Nipsey. He got out of here before COVID.
And look what he
Yeah.
was trying
Doc,
to do.
Dr.
Look what
Sebi got
Nipsey
him
was
out of here
doing.
before COVID.
Nipsey was fixing like relationships between gang members.
Yep.
Nipsey Nipsey was doing the same thing that Bumpy Johnson was doing from Chicago, putting putting all the different gangs together. When you start doing shit like that, that's different. Because if you got the power to make the Bloods and Crips hang out together, bro, you somebody we don't fucking need around.
Hey, General, hey, YouTube. This is a question I want to ask. Didn't what's his name? Wasn't Fred Hampton talking to KKK members and shit like that too with the Rainbow Coalition?
Yes, sir. He had KKK members and gang members all ready to get busy. He was going to the meetings with the KKK members, and what they agreed on was we got the same goal. We ain't gotta like each other.
See,
We don't
and
like the establishment.
we correlated that shit to Kanye funk ass fucking with these you know what I'm saying? These white supremacists right now.
Yeah, yeah, to an extent, but the difference is Fred Hampton never played with the other team. Kanye played with the other team. Now he trying to convince us he on our team. That for me is the difference.
Okay. Right on, right on. My bad if I fucked up. We was talking about that yesterday though, remember?
No. You hit that right
Oh,
on it.
no, we cooking. Yeah, we cooking, right?
Yeah, I mean that was a dope ass idea. Um, and to an extent, we kept the blueprint because we got not no KKK shit, but we got the Yellow Panthers and we got the Brown Berets that we added. So with the Black Panthers now, we got the Yellow Panthers and the Brown Berets. So we still find allegiance, with other ethnicities and shit. You just gotta be careful how and who.
So is it true to say it's no way you can survive out here with just fucking with your own people?
No, that ain't. That's not really a reality. How people be saying when people say that, a lot of times it's people who ain't really in the field. Because when you out here in the field, like a perfect example for COVID, we didn't only feed black neighborhoods. One of the coldest neighborhoods we went to, as far as like the love that we received, we had to pass out food. We had a truckload of food, man, and we passed it out to one of the neighborhoods was an all Hispanic neighborhood. That's how we ended up getting the Brown Berets. After we spent the day in that Hispanic neighborhood, bro, I damn near never seen nobody show us love like that. They didn't even want us to leave, inviting us through the whole neighborhood, fixing us food, give whatever the fuck we wanted. So it's like you're gonna run into that. Now, Spanish people had to look at black people when they was hungry. They ain't never gonna forget that. And they told us, y'all fed us. Our own people wouldn't come feed us.
Damn, that's real.
After that day when we did that, the leader of they Brown Berets came and talked to my general, and he took his whole organization and put it under our flag. So it ain't like we joint organizations; they're an organization under us. And not to even go to the locked up shit, but I was gonna say something, man. The last time a motherfucker got in trouble, bro, I went to sleep that night, uh, and woke up. When I woke up, literally at the moment I woke up, the tower was blowing up. I thought it was a movie, bro. I didn't even think it was like really happening.
Yeah, that was a
Anybody
crazy
remember
time.
when? I was just gonna say, anybody else remember where they was at, like the moment when that shit happened, and what you was thinking?
Nigga, I was in high school, nigga, my senior year, man, watching that shit on our little teleprompters and shit. Like, what the fuck? You know, they said some shit was going down here because we got NASA in Houston. So parents came pick us up.
I was in
You was a
class.
senior in high school, Ray?
Yes, sir. I graduated '02, and that shit happened '01 September. So, yeah, that was my senior year.
Hey, I thought you was a little older, Ray.
I was in middle school. I was in the class when that shit happened.
You said you was in middle school. God damn, I'm old.
I was in fucking kindergarten.
What the fuck, kindergarten? Get the fuck out of here,
I swear to God.
bro. I'm literally sitting in the county on the way to do a bit.
I remember it clear as day though. They was playing it even in our kindergarten class.
What was the first thing y'all thought though? Like, what was the first thing hit y'all mind when you seen that shit?
I'm like, you bullshitting. What the fuck?
I'm thinking we was about to go to war.
They played that shit over and over and over again, like, and no matter how many times they played it, it still didn't seem real.
What about the part y'all seen the part where Bush was sitting in the class with the kids and he kept teaching?
Yeah, he was reading a book or some shit like that, wasn't
Yeah, but you gotta the book that he was reading though. That's the crazy part. The book that they was reading was something about some a fucking uh the plane a plane crash, and it was a cartoon book, but it had something to do
Yeah,
with a plane.
I remember that, General.
That shit kind of crazy,
That's
bro.
crazy.
That shit he was reading a book to the students, and it had something to do with like a plane crashing or something like that. At the same time, when they told him, they came to into the school classroom and whispered something in his ear and told him the towers got hit. Nigga kept teaching.
Hey, General, how about this? When that shit happened, I was a sergeant in the United States Army, and at the time, I was newly promoted because I was a young sergeant. So I had got on this detail where I was driving for one of the generals of the 82nd Airborne. How we went on high alert, 24-hour lockdown on the base, 48 hours before that shit happened.
Hello.
And what y'all was thinking? My fault, God. I was washing my hands. What
48
y'all was
hours?
thinking though, bro?
Hold
What
on,
the
y'all
energy
shut
was like?
down
At,
y'all
at
shut down
first,
y'all base.
at first it was like, all right, it was like, we used to do live exercises, 80-second high speed, all that, blah blah blah. So we was like, all right, it might be a live exercise, just training shit. But when they handed out real ammo, niggas was like, fuck is going on?
Now, you being a military person, I got to take it there, bro. I got to have a real conversation now because anytime I run into a military person with this topic, it's shit that I be want to get y'all perspective on. So, like, the first thing I'm gonna say is like, what was like, how is everybody receiving this shit? Like, what was y'all thinking?
Shit. Well, I mean, they put it out there from day one, terrorists. So everybody knew they was going to war. So it was somber. It was like, oh man, Desert Storm Part 3.
Now, I was dating a a drill sergeant, right, from out this way, and when I was met her, it's like when I was knee deep into all this conspiracy shit. So I used to kick this shit around her, and then she ain't like it. So we used to kind of bump heads a lot of times and shit. And then one day, we actually was in Shy, and I was telling her um, about like the military equipment and shit like that, and how the United States uh, was like playing both sides as far as with the military equipment. And that's when she stopped me. She was like, "Hold on, baby." She was like, "This the first time you said something that like kind of connected." I'm like, "What?" She said, "Every time we used to get into like a firefight with them, and we'd take over a base. Every time we take over one of them bases, we would find our military weapons, and we was trying to figure out like how they got our shit. Now you making sense out of it.
That's
Did
a
you
fucking
experience
fact.
anything like that?"
That's a fact. And I ain't
Yeah.
talking
See,
about they had our shit on some altercation and we left some shit. Them motherfuckers had shit before we got there. Same shit as us. Like, fuck.
See, that's what I was telling people, and people weren't believing me. So I always be trying to get military people that okay, that's some real shit. Then, so I ain't just spinning my wheels, cause I found out a lot of ill shit about the military. I don't want to get off into that because I don't want to fuck with your shit. But that was just something I was um wondering about. How long was you there, bro?
I did 8 years, but at the time that shit happened, like I said, I had just got promoted. So I was on a special driving detail. Once that shit happened, I was like, oh no, enough is enough for me because I had just came back from Korea. And a year before that, I had went to the Bosnia conflict. So, first chance I got, I burnt the bottle up and I got up out of there.
I don't blame you, God. I don't blame you. Did y'all now looking back on it? How you feel about the towers thing? Did you? What was your stance on it? You think it was a real thing, some bullshit, or what?
Um, no, I don't think that shit was real. I don't think the shit was real. I mean, the coming down of the buildings was real, but the whole plane, I ain't buying it for some reason. It just don't feel right.
Hey, that. It take a lot for you to be a military person to say that. A lot of military people won't admit that. That's real shit. Now, I've been looking into this shit ever since it happened. But there's something about the concept of the twin towers, because you see that all over the world. So I wonder what's the purpose of it. Every time they do something, there's a reason behind it. So I got to looking into it, and then they got these the twin pillars. It's some Masonic shit. The twin pillars is called Joachim and Boaz. It's like the foundation. Um, and then I went back to see where that shit started at, and then you could trace it back to Egypt. But when you go look at it in Egypt, this gonna sound crazy. So I'm gonna say pause first. But the pillars are penises.
It's a fact. I'm familiar.
So so I got to digging into that, and then it's like it turns out like it ain't like what we think. What they're trying to say is the foundation of building is the masculine principle. But they had a weird way of explaining that. So if the twin pillars is saying that the foundation of building is the masculine principle, then what does it mean when we knock down the pillars? Now you look at the towers go down and you look at the direction the world going in, and to me it makes sense, but I don't know.
Yeah, it make all the sense in the world to me with the narrative they pushing.
All
God
right,
damn,
let
that's
me ask
heavy.
y'all a question. We can't forget about the Pentagon now. How the fuck do we let any plane fly anywhere close to DC?
Well,
Thank
you
you,
got
thank
you and
you,
but you got to
thank
remember
you.
too. You got
They
to
call off
remember
the
too that the days before that they had discovered they was missing 56 something something trillion
$2
billion
trillion.
dollars,
Yes, sir.
and
Yes, sir.
where the records was at and where they was doing the investigation from was that corner of the Pentagon that they hit. Now it's ain't no more records.
And in the Trade Center too. Those are financial records holding companies that got hit.
And the
The
dude
floors.
put a new insurance policy on it a couple of days before that, correct?
Yeah,
Nah,
well, few months or whatever,
nah,
couple months or
the
whatever.
most important documents that, if anything, was actually in the Twin Towers. To be honest with y'all.
Yeah. All those financial records on both those the floors that got hit.
Wow.
So
Not
they
gonna
knocked
saying
out
it
the
didn't happen or it's fake, but I could tell you they let it happen.
well.
You heard what the
a
kids were
big-
reading, right? You heard what the kids were reading? The kids
Yeah,
were
we
down
were
there in
just
Florida. They were reading steel, melt, burnt. Like they were reading off steel, melt, buildings fall, like all this stuff.
yeah we was just talking about that right before you
Oh,
popped
sorry,
in.
sorry, sorry, sorry.
No, you good, you good. But yeah, we
Mm,
were just saying that.
yeah,
Now
they were straight up.
I'm saying like if there's a like somebody said they didn't they let it happen. Well, if I let it happen, the only way I could let it happen is if I know it's gonna happen. The only way I could know it's gonna happen is if I orchestrated it.
Right.
Not necessarily.
I would love to hear this.
Yeah.
Now, all right.
Yeah.
So a collection of data can like actually show things that are planned out. Not saying they're not a part of it because I don't know that much information, but a collection of data can let them know that this is being planned out. It's up to them if they want to step up to the plate and prevent it from happening or let it happen. Now, they did let it happen when it got to the Pentagon. You see how everything changed.
But what why would I let something happen unless I'm benefiting from it?
Oh, of course they benefited from it. Of course.
So what I'm saying is my enemy is not going to orchestrate something that I'm going to benefit from. So if something dramatic is happening that I'm benefiting from, that means I had something to do with putting it together.
Mm, not necessarily. Your enemy might not know you're gonna benefit from it. So you just
Then
let
my
it play
enemy
out
is a
because you
fucking
know you're
idiot.
gonna benefit from it.
Hey,
If
man.
my enemy don't know that I'm going to benefit from something so monumental, they're not fit to be my enemy, bro. I
Oh,
get what
man.
you're
A
saying,
lot of
but
people ain't fit to be an enemy though. Because think about it. Like if you and like, all right, let's say me and somebody, just an example. Me and somebody is having an issue right now, and they get mad and they say they want to retaliate and they burn down my house. I benefit from that.
okay.
But my enemy might not know that I have this and this and that policy in place and this that I'm gonna benefit probably two times fold off of the situation.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I said. Then that makes your enemy an idiot because most people know most homes are insured. So, like me burning down your home, taking a chance on like I'm gonna try to hurt him, but he could have insurance. That's not really. I get what you're saying, but I think once we get into this space, we can't throw the rock and hide our hand. Either they did it or they didn't.
My opinion with no facts, yeah, it was orchestrated.
Man, if all the world leaders can agree on Antarctica, but it can't agree on everything else, that should let you know something.
Man, they all
I
friends, bro.
Hey, that's one of my damn talking points you just stole, sir.
Oh, sorry, man. But you agree with
No,
that,
no,
man. You
no
understand that.
problem. I say that a lot though. I say that a lot
That's
though.
that's that's
That's
a
the
key
one.
ingredient.
Yeah, that's the one thing. How you can't agree on shit else, but
But
you
except
can
for that,
agree. Don't go over there.
who was the prime minister of Papua New Guinea in 1959 to sign the treaty wherever the fuck they did that at, right? Like in 1959, Papua New Guinea is what the fuck? It's a bunch of cannibal motherfuckers over there, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did he get to the ice? I mean, just it's all fucking. The whole world's a stage, man. They're just fucking us over left and right every day.
Decide what part you're gonna play. I agree with that. What
Hey
character you
General,
gonna play?
hey General, I went and found that book, right? And it got dragons on that motherfucker, dog, and butterflies.
Yeah,
Which
look at.
book you talking about, God?
The one that he was reading,
Oh, oh, it got dragons on it, huh? Hey, boy.
it's called
Hey,
the
you on
pet.
your A game today, family?
It's
Take a
called the
look at the
pet
Alpha.
goat.
Take a
It's
look at
called
the
the
Alfa
pet
Romero
goat.
logo. They get pressured by the IFAA to change their logo every year. Change it, make it different because it's right now it's the remnants of, but it used to be a dragon eating a human.
Hey, you on your A game today? That dragon shit, it never escapes us, man. And then I'm finding out, like, not finding out, but it's kind of a common sense moment.
An aha moment.
Yeah, this is like the king of the serpents. So you talking about we always using these snakes, this, that, and the third, but you're not looking at nothing but the most advanced form of a snake. It's the dragon. So now you got to look at when you think about every beast ever created, there is no beast ever created that could beat a dragon unless it's another dragon. So why is the most powerful beast ever created? Why is it a serpent?
Hmm.
What's God's vested interest in all this serpentry?
It's a good question.
All the ancient cultures, everybody, everybody's gone off serpent shit, dragons. All of these old flags, dragons, dragons, dragons. And I just get to thinking, what if the big guy's a dragon?
Hmm. What about Tartaria?
See, I tend to think that's a real thing
Well, yeah, it's a real thing. And they covered it up for some reason.
because they cannot let you know. Because if they don't cover up dragons, it's only going to take a second for you draw the common sense conclusion
Yeah.
that they're lying about. Dinosaurs and humans walk the earth together. That's the big secret.
Well, not so much dinosaurs, just the dragons. They're calling them dinosaurs to play them out, right? To play them down.
Exactly, because there's no realistically good catch. There's really no such thing as a dinosaur.
Right.
They created the word in the 1800s. Before that, all dinosaurs were called dragons. So it's the same thing.
Right. So they're just they subvert it, trying to make it less significant than it really is.
Yeah. So
Oh,
they
these are
just
just
want you.
dinosaurs. This is all part of the plan. Nah, actually, but they did that though, man. They fucking changed a lot of history, subverted it, everything. His story, man. History is his story. That's why I was telling people last night. The only true history I can really give you an honest answer about is the last 35 years of my life because I saw it. But anything before that is all his story.
That's true. Now the $1 million question for everybody is, why don't they want us to know humans and dragons existed together?
Because then that unlocks our magical potential. It's just another
That's a
piece of
deep
the
ass
puzzle.
answer. What y'all think though? That's a deep ass answer. I'm gonna wait a minute before I touch that.
All right, on. Well, you seem to be on the right track, and stuff like that. Like all of our mythology is possibly our true history, and all of our history is a bunch of made up crap.
That's more what I'm tend to think.
Yep,
I tend to think the shit that they tell you is fake is real, and the shit they tell you is real is fake.
absolutely. Well, as above, so below. In reverse is how I think. Duality and the pillars of duality.
That's true. We were just talking about the twin pillars.
Yeah,
But as above, so below. And I'm rocking with that.
yeah.
And then, so now I just wonder, like, what was really going on back then? Because if they hiding it, something super significant happened, and they don't want us to know because it'll
Nah,
help us some kind of way. So
like
what the
like
fuck was going on with us and these dragons that they don't want us to know?
there's a couple monuments that they're ripping out of the ground right today or in this year, and it's taking them like three 5K cranes to take this monument out of a certain area. Well, what they used to put it in back in the 1800s? Why what was going on there that they needed to cover something up? You know,
That's a good ass question.
there's a lot
That's
of
a good ass
monuments
question.
that went in pre-steam days, man, pre-steam and pre-crane days that are taking 3 and 4 huge cranes to get the shit out today. But what they used to put it in back in the day? What are they covering up? What else are they covering up?
Now you about to open up a crazy door because if that's the case, then we got to get into the giants.
Oh yeah,
That's
all
the
day long.
that's the that's the only way I can make sense out of that when they talk about the pyramids and all of these enormous monuments. Cause I say all the time, what would be the purpose when you go to like the those ancient temples like in Egypt and shit, and you see a depiction of the pharaoh that's like the size of two
Massive,
motherfucking skyscrapers? What would be the
massive.
need to make something that big unless people was that fucking big?
Yeah,
But
70
we got
tons,
proof.
70 tons, General, 70 tons. Some of these stones.
Yeah, we got evidence of giants. So I just think we need to take it a step further. Oh, did y'all see that? People been posting this shit on TikTok. It's a library, bro, that they're saying, bro, when you see the books in this library,
Oh yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
yeah,
whole library full
yeah.
of big ass books, like
Giant
the
books.
type of book that's like the size of a car, bro. I bullshit you not. And
The
so we
yeah. Go ahead.
So they like, who the fuck is reading these big ass books? It's a whole library with
Mm-hmm.
books literally the size of fucking cars. And so it's like, when you get to what was really going on, this is a fucking bizarro world. It's a lot of shit going
Look at
on.
look at the depression in Ethiopia that's still cooking from something. Like it's called the Dolan Depression or something like that, or something like that in Ethiopia. It's green. It looks like an alien landscape, and it's still fucking cooking. It's still like having a reaction to whatever happened, whenever it happened, long ago or not that long ago or something like that. But the ground is still bubbling and cooking, man, from something. X Factor event, some shit, you know. And they're
Hey,
Now
finding
that's some
hey,
scary shit. Go ahead.
you know we on Africa, right? For the people who
something like
didn't,
that. That's what they say. Like this is actually because look at the Parthenon in Tennessee, and the Mississippi River is actually the Nile.
I
it,
don't like to do that.
Yeah, that's some alternative. That's some definite alternative thought process. You gotta really dive into that. There's a lot of monuments all over. Look at over in the what's it called? The Grand Canyon. All those Egyptian monuments and shit over there.
Say
Weird.
what you was gonna say though, MVP.
nah, I had said that we own Africa right now. You know what I'm saying? Like this is where we at, and motherfuckers don't want to even sit here and admit the shit. Like this is Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's the Grand Canyon. See, they won't even let you. They won't even let you get close to even be over there because if you go through the shit, bro, you know what I'm saying. On the other side is quote unquote Africa. You know what I'm saying? So they won't even let you even go through there. You know what I'm saying? And shit, what else? What else I can jump on? If I wasn't mistaken, right? Um, we we nigga we actually changed colors. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we wasn't like, bro, we can go fucking 20 days without eating and drinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we got our food from the sun. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That's why motherfuckers. That's why you think when the sun out, ooh shit, it feel good out this bitch. I can do anything because we get our energy from the sun. You know what I'm saying? When we started eating fucking food, that's when our fucking color it changed because that's how we used to identify each other in our moods and shit. Our body changed colors. You feel what I'm saying?
Blues and greens.
I'm rocking with you on a lot of that, MVP. I'm rocking with you on a lot of that. I'm gonna say though, I'm gonna start with the. I don't like that whole "this is Africa" thought process. That's not me saying you wrong or no shit like that. I'm just giving you my thoughts. When I see that and I hear that, that puts me in the same space as where are the slave ships. I think it's an invested interest to disconnect us from each other and convince us that we different people. And what I mean by that is like if we all could agree that this was one landmass, Pangea, before everything the continent separated, then if that's the case, everything is Africa. So to try to separate and say, "Oh, we not from here, we from over there. We not from over there, we from over here." Either we navigated the planet or we didn't. So like calling America Africa to me is just to disconnect the melanated people in America from the melanated people in Africa. And I just feel like that's a dangerous space.
Oh, see, no. See, when I say we own Africa, I wasn't just talking about America. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about all the continents. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because they was only divided to do this certain shit, to have this space in our head to say, hey, I don't like these motherfuckers. You riding with me or not? That's the only reason why they divided the shit, and then it still got even divided with the U.S. That's why it's called the United States. Right? That's why everything got their own fucking state. To say, hey, I'm from fucking Cali. Fuck you. You from Georgia. It's all in the mind to fuck them up, to sit here and worry about shit that ain't even supposed to be important.
Oh yeah,
That's
I'm
right.
rocking with that all day. I'm rocking with that all day. I just don't
Division.
like the separation where everybody's trying to say, because now what they trying to say is America is really Egypt. And so what this is doing is steady. Every time we find a common ground as a people, they come in and separate and say, hey, y'all ain't alike no more, y'all ain't together no more, you really is, Africa is really not Africa, and just all of this divisive shit. Now Kanye West, we're all Hebrew Israelites. No, the fuck we not. So I just feel like they always throw some shit in there to confuse us.
And that's damn correct, bro. They gonna divert your mind from actually what's the topic at hand. You know what I'm saying? Like all this the dividing shit. I'm like Tico be saying, big me, little you syndrome. That's what they sit here and do to divert from what actually is the state of mind, which is your pineal gland, your energy. You know what I'm saying? Your subconscious, that type of power, and it's not even on this earth, and that's what they want you to divert from. They want you to keep you grounded with. There's nothing wrong with being grounded with like as one with the earth, but when you start to pin your mind on certain topics that don't even that shouldn't even be, you know what I'm saying, discussed or even worried about, that's when the social construct comes into killing your mind, especially with fluoride, with TV and certain other things. Like I said, to just divert your mind from your whole subconscious and your whole well-being, as far as you tapping into your pineal gland and really moving as a spiritual being. Because when a nigga die, it ain't nothing but energy transfer. It can't be killed. It can't be nothing. So they want to go ahead and just divert you from even tapping in to that lane. You know what I'm saying?
I'm rocking with you, and you even threw some general in there. I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you. Now, I think if you go to like you said, energy, the energy can't be killed and it can't be transferred. So they got to keep it stirred up to the where the energy is confused and it really don't be knowing. So it'd be having us back and forth at each other over a bunch of motherfucking nothing burgers when realistically they're still pulling all the strings that you need. And then you said some cold shit too, like the fluoride. A lot of people don't even. These people so nefarious. They take the slightest thing and just slide it in on you. Everybody got to brush
Mm-hmm.
their teeth. So what they
Mm-hmm.
do, they just poisoned all the toothpaste. It's
Mm-hmm.
crazy how quick they just do some shit and we don't pay it no attention. So right now, I guarantee you, that everybody up on the stage got fluoride in their bathroom. So I'm gonna throw
Well,
y'all one. Get you some Toms. Go get you some of that Toms.
Dr.
Not all,
Squash
not
ain't
all,
got that shit in. Dr. Squash ain't got that shit in it, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Get
not
find
all,
you a
not
brand
all.
that
Don't
don't got that
generalize,
shit.
General.
But hey, check it out though. Check it out though. If you go get kelp, it's kelp. It's a dietary supplement kelp, and what it does is it's got iodine. It's got a lot of iodine in it, and it'll decalcify your pineal gland. Kelp fortified with iodine.
See, and that's the beauty. We starting to get savvy. Look at how many people jumped in. Like, hold on, I don't got it. I don't got it. I don't got it. We getting savvy now. We starting to get hip to their ass. That's why I say they only got 100 more years. Just so we clear, y'all. They got 100 years to get themselves together, and they ain't gonna make it.
You don't believe that Satan's been loosed in this realm for a little season right now?
This is his shit.
Okay, cool. All right, this is making sure.
Yeah, this is his shit. We on his stage. This is
Yeah,
his
Jesus
whole
said that.
blueprint.
Jesus said that he's the king and lord of this world.
And they didn't hear it when he said it. Say it
They
again
didn't
for
hear
the
him.
people in the back. Satan is the
Yeah.
god of this world.
Yep. Jesus
That
Jesus acknowledged Satan as the ruler of this world. That's what was trippy about that little exchange between those two entities is that Jesus recognized that this is his shit. It's crazy.
well, I think I think from that perspective, that was foreshadowing by the author. The author of the documentation was letting us know. I think
Agreed. Agreed.
all let's go with the serial killer syndrome. Why is a person got 19 bodies, the FBI got no clues, so they decide to write the FBI a note and tell them you ain't smart enough to catch me type shit. The psychology of these psychopaths is infamy. I gotta be known. What good is it being this good if nobody knows how good I am? So what good would it be to manipulate the entire world, the entire planet, and to have you think that this is God's work? That wouldn't really serve me justice properly. I need people to know when this happened, I'm the one who did it to you. This is how clever I was. I outsmarted God. I guess
Hey,
that begs the question: is the devil real, y'all? What does that even
let's
mean?
let's try stay out the religion. You feel me? We don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
No, no, no. You was cooking with the fluoride though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how we spent into religion.
I wasn't even thinking about religion, bro. I'll just be talking, man. Never mind.
See, if we gonna spin it, if we gonna spin it like that, you gotta have different choice of words, so you can use energy, you know what I'm saying, or entity, you know what I'm saying. Just don't. Well, shit, fuck it. I guess just don't. Go to that.
Hey, God. When I'm cooking, it's hard for me to just switch gears and all that type of shit. That's why I say I just leave it alone. It'd be hard to like I'm just cooking. So and stay away from this, stay away from that. Don't always work out for me. I be trying though, so I just leave it alone.
Oh no, but you cooking though, bro. I'm just saying we don't want to go too far, cause we'll be on that for like a whole hour and we ain't
No,
even.
I get it, God. I get it.
Nah, but y'all had a point about the fluoride. They put it right in our face, and it's not in my bathroom no more because I done caught on. But yeah, you right, General.
Yeah, see that and see on that fluoride, man. That's why I don't even, you know what I'm saying. I don't even drink. I don't even drink faucet water, bro, because it's heavily in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, I'm in the matrix,
Nah, you good. You don't drink it, but you wash up in it.
and it can tap you just like that as well. You know, but if I can consume it less, I can try to do that. But like he said, man, that's what they do. They gon' man, because motherfuckers, right? Motherfuckers be feeling like they so smart, right? And then they make themselves look dumb. So when they know a motherfucker think they so smart, guess what they gonna do? They gonna put it right in your face. Haven't you tried? That's the tactic they use, bro. And they've been using that shit for so long. And it's so easy because niggas didn't identify it because motherfuckers be trying to feel like they so smart because they feel like they got the answers. And the niggas that got the answers, bro, they gonna put that it's right there in your face. But hey, you ain't looking at it, so that's good too. So yeah, I try to stay away from especially tap water, bro, because I'm from the country, bro, and it ain't nothing but tap water, bro. So when I found out about it, it was like, whoa, what else? What else can they do? Or what else other kind of food can they put here and here? You know what I'm saying? Because it's definitely in the food that we get from the damn grocery store. Because guess why? We don't question it because guess why? We need to eat. So I ain't finna question where the fuck this food come from or how it was processed or how it was grown. So a nigga ain't gonna question that shit. So I can easily put anything in this bitch that I want to, and I got your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Yep. Y'all familiar with fasting?
I missed that. Say what?
I said, y'all familiar with fasting?
My fat ass be trying. That's the hard part for me. I'm about to do a bread smoothie joint this week though.
Yeah, man. When I do that, bro, it really helps. It really helps my system out, bro. Cause I was doing some research and basically what happens when you fast, your okay, say you ain't eating about a couple of days, right? So, in your stomach you got good and bad bacteria, right? So the good bacteria, all it does is just basically eat out all the bad shit that you got in your stomach. So say all the extra shit, everything that you ate and all that shit, all the good bacteria is doing is just cleaning you out. So your body basically goes in defensive mode. And if you want to say it, but it kind of it starts to eat itself, but it starts to just eat away all the bad shit in it. Cause just put it like this, bro. Nigga been eating unhealthy for 20 years, bro. And you start to fast, bro. All them 20 years of everything is just that's what it's feeding on. So yeah, man, that's fasting is good. That's basically what I'm saying, man. If you don't know about it, try it out. First, actually, because it's levels to it, bro. Like master fasters, nigga, they can go at least a month, 2 months without eating shit, bro. So it's just a good body cleansing mechanism, more than anything, in my opinion. You know.
Or it's letting
It's
go
the
something that you constantly using. You know what I'm talking about? It may be liquor, it may be weed, it may be cigarettes, it may be sodas. You know what I'm talking about? Just sacrificing, taking something away from it that you say you can't live without. You did?
Hey, that's a start. That's a start, Ray. I do that every couple months. Uh, I don't fuck with the soda. Y'all already know I don't eat meat. Uh, I ain't. I got a couple little sweets that I eat, like some Cheetos. Every once in a while, I might have a donut.
Reese's
Oh,
pieces.
the Reese's gonna get it. The Reese's gonna get it, Charlie. But I get them joints from the dollar store, man, and shit. I have a pack for a whole day. But being able to cut something off that you really like you said, that's a start. I'm doing tomorrow. I'm doing smoothies and toast. So I won't have nothing tomorrow from the time I wake up until the next day. Just straight smoothies and toast, just to get all of that bullshit. We put a lot of bullshit in our body every day, just to get a chance to get up out of there and clean your shit up.
And for me, like when I learned, this how I feel like a person can really start, just like this, right? So in the morning, everybody know. Dude, first of all, we can take it back to elementary, right? Everybody know what you do. You got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Just that simple. You eat in the morning, lunchtime, dinner time, right? But so you can start off. You got to understand breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Just break the word down. Breakfast. They say it fast, so you have to understand the shit. But it's two words. It's break fast. You feel what I'm saying? If you fasting, you cleansing. But if you eating in the morning and it's mandatory what they say that you got to do, you breaking your fast. So I feel like that's just one aspect that you can look in, and you can try to break the chains with that. You know what I'm saying? Just you know what I'm saying? Skip breakfast, right? And then let your body cleanse from all of what you ate. the night before. You know what I'm saying? It'll give you a nice boost of energy. It gave it for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I skip breakfast and then I'll be working all day out here and the sun is hitting my skin and shit. Nigga, I probably won't even eat till I get to the crib. That's how much you know what I'm saying, it benefits me. You know what I'm saying? So try to break that fast, man, because that's where they'll get you at. That's exactly what that word means, bro. Break that fast, you know?
Hey, you just killed us with the etymology of the word. That was dope. It's a dude too. You can look him up. It's a dude who ain't ate in years, bro. He sun diet. He strictly intake the sun rays. He don't eat no fucking meals. Y'all can look this dude up. So when you said that, it resonated with me, and that is breaking the fast. Now for me, I flip it different. I switch what I have for breakfast. So I eat a healthy breakfast, a smoothie and English muffins for breakfast. Then I don't eat shit else till dinner.
Yeah, because
Mm.
it's also important what you use to break your fast with, because that's going to play into your energy levels, your feelings for the rest of that day. So you want to break your fast with, not something unhealthy, like water, maybe lemon, lime tea or something like that, fruit, something healthy. Because if you break your fast, like with sugary stuff, you're going to be craving sugar all day.
Yeah, that's my fault. I meant to reiterate it because, like, you know how you used to see them commercials, right? And how they advertise breakfast, and guess what was on it? Eggs, bacon, sausage. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what they put in your mind and say, hey, this is what I'm supposed to be eating for breakfast, which is gonna break your fast, which is pigs. Come on, bro, you consume a pig. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know too much about eggs, but like I'm really eating a baby chicken, bro. It ain't even grow up. You know what I'm saying? I just look at shit like that, like, how am I eating this shit? Why am I even eating this shit? But you don't think about that until you know what I'm saying? You don't really think about that shit until you reach a certain level. Like, hold on, bro. Nigga, my stomach hurting. Nigga, I feel like I'm finna faint. What is going on? And you realize what you're consuming. And it's like, yo, these niggas really trying to
That
feed
bacon,
some
that bacon,
fucking.
egg, and cheese biscuit be going hard at Mickey D's, bro, with the hash brown, though, bro. Well.
Okay, so now you got to put it in a whole nother space and look at it this way. Like Miss Lynn talked about the sugar. Okay, so now what does the whole America do with their children? We wake our children up and then every kid in America got boxes of cereal on top of the fucking refrigerator. First thing kids do, that's breakfast for your kids. A bowl of cereal, and take your ass to school. So already you starting your child out in the worst possible way to be successful for the day with a huge sugar intake and the bogus ass milk with all the steroids in it. The milk ain't healthy, the sugar ain't right, the cereal ain't right, and this is how we start the kids off for the day. And then we wonder why they dysfunctional at school.
Or the donuts in the break room for us.
Once I get some time, I'm a I gotta go back and look it up. But cereal, they got they got this one ingredient that's in it that is in I think it was pest control, like weed control. So cereal, poisonous. What it was, like all them sugars and Debbie cakes and shit, poisonous. They got them ingredients in there, man. Like you said, man, because first thing we do, give it to the children. Oh, you want a little snacky snack, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go and give 'em a snack and shit. That shit ain't right for 'em, man.
Not only that, we about to load this the ill part. We about to load the child up with sugar, then send them off to the white folks to go be productive. Then when we get the phone call that he's skipping class or fucking around, now we want to fuck him up. Cause we want to know, like I did everything to get you ready to be successful. Why wasn't you? But did we do everything to get them ready to be successful for the day? We didn't.
And you already fucked them up. Because guess what they did before they do anything? As soon as you wake up, go brush your teeth. What's in that toothpaste? You already done right there. Your mind already gone, bro.
So you're gonna hit them with the fluoride. You're gonna hit them with the steroids in the milk. You're gonna hit them with the drug called sugar because you know sugar is more powerful than crack on the drug level. Just so we clear about that, Dick Gregory broke that down. So this how we send the kids off. We're gonna give them some crack, some fluoride, and some steroids, and say, "Hey, go be successful today."
Like I said, it's gonna kill the subconscious. It's gonna kill their mind to say, hey, I can do this shit for myself. So when they go in there, all they doing is just intaking exactly what they want to teach them. What's gonna be in the end of their mind while they're in school. I gotta go and graduate, get this certificate. Gotta go to college, get this. But understanding that all them certificates and them certifications, it only verifies what we taught you, what we wanted you to know, not what you feel like it. Nigga, we teaching you what we want you to know. So when we want you to know something, now we're gonna feel like you special, and this is what everybody feel like. Oh, you got the high school diploma. Oh, that boy doing something. Nah, bro, the nigga just they just verified what they wanted him to know, bro. Nah, I ain't saying nothing, ain't nothing wrong with getting it now. I'm just saying that be the whole agenda with them niggas, bro. Cause guess what? I ain't got no high school diploma or GED, but I bet you didn't know it till I just told you.
Well, I mean, like if we don't know the educational system is a farce by now, then shit, you in the wrong room.
Nigga, how you get a job in 2022 without A1, man? How that?
My point exactly. Come on now.
Well, I got mine in prison, but I decided a long time ago the only person that was gonna be able to get me together was me. I didn't have no faith in working for nobody else and them having my best interest at hand.
You wanna know how? Cause I go in there on a mindset of I know what y'all doing, and you ain't finna get me. So you either gonna hire me or you ain't. Because I come in there speaking exactly what I know. Because I know what you want to hear. You feel what I'm saying? I know you want to ask certain questions to see if I'm qualified, to see if I meet this criteria. So what's your plans in the next 5 years? Or what if I hire you? What can you benefit for this? Da 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 da. Them questions are easy, bro. Because it's the exact same thing that I'm finna give you. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you up front what I'm finna give you. Yeah, that shit wasn't hard to do. Cause they don't, bro. A lot of jobs ain't finna sit here and look to see if you got a goddamn high school diploma or GED. That's some of the easy jobs. But that's just how I've been rocking shit. And you know what I'm saying? Now nigga got his LLC. Oh shit, you definitely even tell me shit. Going back and get it? For what? For what? Crazy. Some of the world millionaires and billionaires right now don't even got their high school diploma, bro. Straight up.
No, it's funny. You just made me think of something. My job never validated my diploma. Sorry. Yeah, they never validated my diploma.
Talk to them.
I mean, my high school ain't around no more, but I think they
Nah, I'm
looked
not
at me
talking about high
different, dog.
school. I'm talking about a bachelor.
Feelings, fuck your job.
Yeah, fuck them because they ain't even validate my shit. All that money for no reason.
Ain't validate mine either. Fuck your job.
It's about the interviewing process, though. I mean, theoretically, it is about the interviewing process.
I didn't even get interviewed there, but okay.
Because in a lot of cases, of course, it's about how you do it, but with some people, it's about how you say that shit. Because I can be like, hand me that motherfucking goddamn remote. Nigga be looking like, what the fuck? If I say, can you please hand me that remote right there? Come on, bro. Sometimes about how you say it.
But this how I talk in the workplace. Look, little white man, if you don't leave me alone, it's gonna be problems.
Hey, stop capping. I'm the only one that do that. Stop capping. And that's a fact. I walk in the meeting and be like, listen here, y'all motherfuckers. Call motherfuckers dumb as fuck, dumb as a box of bricks, and all kind of shit in meetings. Then say, if you don't like it, do my job or fire me.
I think at this point they're afraid of you.
What you say, Mr. Lynn? I've been bullying these white folks.
I still think they're afraid. They think they're afraid. I think they're afraid if they fire you, you the one that's gonna come back up there and well, I won't say it, but
Now I told them if they fire me, they won't. Nobody won't have a job.
Man, I'm 300 some job around this bitch.
That's why I be dead ass about signing that goddamn non-compete and NDA every year. I ain't with that bullshit because when I'm leaving here, I'm gonna make y'all ideas better. But I ain't gonna do it while I'm here because I don't own this shit.
Hey, General,
Yeah, yeah,
you ever seen Journey to the Center of the Earth?
yeah. But it's been a minute.
You
Why
said
you ask me that?
you said it was what?
I said, yeah. It's just been a minute.
Cause I was seeing some shit. My bad, y'all. That's where everything at.
Inner Earth.
Yep.
Y'all think Antarctica, the center of the earth?
Yeah, but he talking about like inner crumbs, like there's a whole other worlds once you go inside the earth.
What you mean by that? Like, what you mean by like going underwater type shit?
Like into some caves and some shit, and then it's gonna be a whole nother like
Oh
earth
shit!
type shit.
Yeah, you can. It's underwater. It's into the caves. It's portals. Different
What
spots
is
on the planet. You can go
what
into
it?
them. The Grand Canyon got one. You go into those portals and you can switch dimensions type shit.
Whoa!
Oh Lord.
Crumb
Hey,
said,
big.
"Whoa."
Yeah. Oh. Nah, we cooking, Biggie. Come on, bro. Let us cook.
Now, now that he
So
said it,
where these spots at? I know the Grand Canyon. I didn't heard about that shit. So
It's
where else is?
different ones. I can't lie and say I know all of them, but I know it's one in Grand Canyon. You got one. You got I believe it's more than one in Antarctica. It's just little spots where you go to, and you got to have access. It's certain shit you got to know. Can't know anybody just go, but yeah,
Are you stuck when you get there?
I don't believe so.
That shit sound like a stroom trip. I ain't gonna lie.
You could get there like that too, Crummy. But you ain't got to do that though. I'm just talking about normally navigating. But you can get to. You can leave here on a shroom trip too, sir.
because if you think about it, bro, we're like, bro, just be realistic. Humans, we ain't got shit. So we can't just make shit up out of thin air. If we did not see some shit, basically that, bro. We can't just make some shit out of nowhere, bro. Niggas ain't just make giants. Niggas just ain't make fucking portals. Niggas just ain't come with up with aliens out the blue. That you had to see this shit or witness it to go off a fucking story, bro. You know what I'm saying? So especially especially with these portals, bro. Just like the general said, it's a couple of them around here. Because guess what? They gotta move. Niggas ain't flying. Why would I fly if I got this portal? I can go ahead and be there in 5 seconds. So niggas ain't flying for real, bro. So another thing, right? When we was talking about Stargate, right? That's just that's a portal to other dimensions in the galaxy. You know what I'm saying? We got portals on here on Earth to get to wherever else we gotta go, but the big ones that they use, those are for to go to different dimensions. You know what I'm saying? If you want to follow up on that, bro, I can give a documentary. I can give you because in the documentary, like he got so many like sources to where you can find this different people that was like ex. ex Navy, ex military, anything that spoke out. Um, I can give you all this shit because I ain't just finna talk about shit because like I know it because it just makes it makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying on a lot of shit. So
Hey, look, MVP is one of those portals. Is that a portal?
Those ain't portals. Those are like underground caverns. The ground goes so far under that they don't tell you. We think soon as you dig under, you done. No, bro, you could literally go in your backyard, and if you got the right tools, you could create a whole nother motherfucking house under your motherfucking backyard, bro. What's gonna stop you from going down? It's just earth. So you can keep digging. And a lot of cities was built like that. And then they end up building shit on top of them later on. So it's whole cities that's underwater and shit, bro. The one in Georgia, it used to be a city in Georgia, or either Georgia or Florida, that's completely underwater now, and they done built something on top of it.
I don't know if you ever heard this term, right? They say if you keep digging, you'll dig a hole to China. That shit was not no coincidence, bro. I don't know if y'all heard that term before, but I heard that shit before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, I've heard that.
Look at it this way. And I'm not finna go religious, but this whatever this thing is that we refer to as God didn't have arms. So what I mean by that is everything that was created in the beginning was created from a mental aspect because God don't got arms. So all of the first creations of everything is all mental constructs of what the creator was thinking. So I said that to say this. That's how you access this shit. If it was created mentally, you have to have the mental information to access it. It's not always about the physical. It got to be some hidden aspects to this shit though, and I think that's just where we get scared at because we don't want to seem like we crazy or we reaching or whatever the case may be. But the real answer is gonna be some weirdo crazy shit, bro.
Cause it'll start with just you, right? So you think about it. I know we all done had dreams that felt like it was real. I know we all done had dreams where nigga we actually was sitting here touching shit and doing shit in the dream, bro. So, bro, that's just not no coincidence. How I go to sleep and then I go over here and it feels like I'm not fucking sleep. I'm doing everything that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So it be definitely hidden shit, bro, that a motherfucker just, you know what I'm saying, that they hiding from.